I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Saturday, and we have some more Pillars of Eternity 2 today. We got Trisha coming in with the OMG finally. I'm sorry I made you wait a whole half hour after opening OBS before starting stream. I was trying to get the audio crossfade to work, but it's not working properly, and I don't know why. We ran into that yesterday with Last Epoch. I switched scenes and it just hard cut the audio between the scenes. So I don't know what changed there, but I'll figure it out at some point. Cragrack saying it's Norland Day. And yeah, Cragrack lost the background music for a little bit because unfortunately this game only has in-focus game audio. So if you tab out of the game, you lose all audio. In fact, it's such an in-focus game that if I were to hit load here and tab out of the game, it will pause loading the game until I tab back in. Like, it does nothing when you're tabbed out. It's very odd. And I wish there was an option to change that. Injuries. Nobody's going to get knocked out in combat. Mishap in a scripted interaction, that could definitely happen. Alright, so I believe we explored this area already. Yeah. All of that's been done. Where were we even going? So, we need to go to the palace. Alright, right, we had to find a way to get an audience. This is one of the expansion missions. We're not going to be doing that for a little while. Nothing. Been trying to fix that for years. Yeah. Blow the man down. This is, I believe, yeah, another expansion one. Gotta go hunt a Benwith. I think that's an expansion one. Maybe not. Yeah, Deadlight. Sneezing fit. Sorry about that. In terms of trade, we need to go look after... Oh, we need to go to Poko Kahara and see what's going on there. We have a bounty. Okay. Okay, we don't have it saying show completed. We need to find Oswald, who... Khan heard tell of a massive temple dedicated to Wodaka on a large island near the Karatapu Channel, southwest of Neketaka. Khan suspects that Oswald was kidnapped and taken there by whomever has been stalking him. Oh, right. He was involved with the Skay Knights. Right. Bad news for him. Lantern of Gone, which is Choti's personal quest. Seemed to be filling her lantern up with the spirits of the dead. Lighted Path. We're looking for Edder's friend. We need to go to the Temple of Gone here in town and find Nordagand. So we need to explore islands. Oh, it did count the island that we found with the Zarubs on it. So we need to find one more uncharted island north of Port Mage for the cartographer. Hey, Kalish, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Here's into the window. Yeah. Storms of Poko Kahara. So we have to go there for our main quest, and this is also taking us there. So we need to find out more information about that. Painted masks. This is Aloth's personal quest, but we need to wait until he says more to us. It's also higher level than us. And we do have the level scaling turned on. So, like, if we went to this right now, like if we were able to convince him to tell us and we went, then it would scale the enemies down a little bit. But I'd rather try to do stuff at level. A bounty for Meryl the Mad. To the west of Mage Island. Okay, we need to go back over to Mage to chart an island anyway, so that's fine. And Salt in the Wound. Carouse at the tavern, the southwestern bridge behind the district's waterfall. Behind the district's waterfall. Oh. Oh, I'm guessing that is an entrance right there. Aha. Okay, so we've already explored the Wild Mare. We've already... yeah, we're at the top of the Valian Trading Company headquarters right now. We went through the Bardato estate and the Valera estate. I guess we can come over to the ship right here and then head up through this way. Yeah, that's an exit. We went to the Luminous Audra Mill. We went to the Map Emporium. Yeah. So this way. Yeah, up this way, then over this way. And we'll end getting to that waterfall area. So what's everyone playing today?
Hey, I wanted to ask you something. It's about Shodi.
Don't have the sleight of hand. What did you want to ask?
She means well. I can see that. And she's spirited, and if I was still young and didn't know the things I know, it'd be different. But anybody got that much faith in any god, let alone Aethys? I don't know how to talk to someone like that. Not these days.
7 days? Nice.
I get why she's like that. And I was there once, long time back.
His eyelids flare with relived embarrassment.
But it's 'cause of that I can't see a way to respect it. I'm no good at hiding it from her either. I don't see this getting better.
You can say there's more to her than you're giving her credit for, or she can't deal with the truth, that's her problem, not yours, or keep avoiding her, the less you talk to her, the better, or you're going to have to pretend to respect her. I think there's more to her than you're giving her credit for. We've already seen that she is quite sharp.
Doesn't seem like she's any different than what she shows.
You can say she's a Dawnstar, but she doesn't worship Aethys, she worships Gon. Or, you're right, it's best if you avoid her. Or, if that's the case, then you're just going to have to pretend to like her. Yeah, she's a Dawnstar, but she doesn't directly worship Aethys. She's after his Gon aspect.
Same thing, really. That's just her trying to find a way to worship Aethys that makes sense to her. I guess that sounds familiar now that you mention it.
Yeah, it hurt. That's very much what you were rationalizing in the first game. Back downstairs, I think. Yeah, we couldn't get in there. We already went in there, and that's all stealing, so let's just go. Okay, and then I think it's out this way. Yeah, there's the exit. Okay, what do you have to say? Young Guana wears a disconcerted frown. He meets your approach with the flicker of a welcoming smile, but it dies down quickly.
Please, I must ask a favor.
He shies back from making eye contact, keeping his head lowered.
What say? Do you have business with the Valiant Trading Company?
Can say what seems to be the problem, or not yet at least, why? Or can't help you, friend, sorry. Not yet at least, right? Did we take a quest for them? Actually, I think we did take a quest for them. What seems to be the problem?
My people of the Dwape. We signed a contract with the company.
Ueno looks toward the headquarters with a despondent frown.
We were not understanding the terms at the time. I wish to, renegotiate. But the clerks turned me away.
Can say, tell me more about this contract. Or with Rational, if you were kicked out, I'd wager it was for a good reason. Yeah, let's hear why he was kicked out.
I did not provoke anger, I say. This is not just. My father, the Ranga, took payment from the company. In exchange, they dig for Audra.
He speaks with more confidence, as if these words were rehearsed several times over.
He did not understand the Valian way. When he dies, the Outlanders will claim our island for themselves. Father has fallen ill, and the clerk, Luca, stands by the agreement as surely as if it was stamped in his skin.
So we can say, so what's your plan? Or, because we have at least 2 insight, and it'll be the clever trait, I'm guessing the company didn't like someone challenging their unfair deal. Or, that's a bold proposal, if I ever heard one, which gives us honest and Juana minor positive. Or, your father's a poor negotiator, not my problem, which is stoic and gives Juana minor negative. Yeah, it's a bold proposal if I ever heard one. We're being honest about it. We'll get a little bit of faction reputation.
Akira, already this treatment is not so unusual. I made my appeals to Luca, but my words were as stones dropped down the deepest well. While I am barred from the company office, I can do nothing for my people.
Ueno worries one of the many tassels adorning his garb. I can say, I'll meet with this Luca. Maybe we can arrive at more agreeable terms with diplomatic there. With 2 bluff, we can say, I'm a legal clerk myself. If I'm going to represent you, I'll need payment up front. And that is shady. Or, why did they kick you out of their office? Or, I'll look into it, but I make no promises. Or, good luck with that. It's got nothing to do with me, with stoic. Let's ask why they kicked him out of the offices first.
I showed Luca a new contract, yes? Fairer, more agreeable terms. Luca called me a criminal and summoned his guards.
Ueno lets his arms hang down by his sides. You can say back to my previous questions, or what did you mean by a new contract?
A man in the gullet offered to assist me. He carried papers, ink, and wax.
Oh no. The Gullet. Colloquially called the Gullet, the slums of Neketaka are home to both the Roparu caste of the city's Wana, as well as myriad colorful and unsavory figures. Built in a great chasm at the heart of Neketaka, it is where much of the city's refuse, literal and figurative, comes to rest. Yeah, I think he got swindled.
He helped to write a new contract in the Valian way and to fix the correct seals. Luca, I say he did not like this. He took my contract and forced me into the streets.
Ueno gestures to the spot on which he stands. We can tell the truth and say, I'm pretty sure you were giving a forgery, and that gives us honest. Or we can lie and say, that was very unjust of Luca, and that's benevolent. Hey, Squid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. First, indeed. Before anyone else. We're back to my previous questions. Yeah, we're pretty sure you were given a forgery.
I do not know this word. I would fix, but Luca will not give me the chance. Negotiating with outsiders has not gone my way.
Ueno scratches the back of his head, frowning. All right. Yeah, we'll go ahead and tell him. Mind if I take a look at the new contract? Yeah, let's see what this says.
Luca has it secured in a chest. Tangaloa's draws such trouble for parchment, I say.
Okay, so it's in a chest. I'll meet with this Luca. Let's do that. Diplomatic.
Akira, my thanks. I will remain here by day until justice is done.
The worst of his concerns are quickly overshadowed by a broad smile. Because of stewardship, Aloth nods, a quiet smile etched across his lips. Okay, in we go. So we need to find... Hey, look at my awesome memory. Luca. Guard bunks, governor's office, sitting room, BTC, washroom, Luca's office. Okay, he's right here. Luca is not here. Hey games, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Got done developing your game and launched it live on PS5 early this morning. Excited as you cannot wait to see how many star ratings you will get. See reviews from players who played your game. Nice. Good luck. Okay, where is Luca? Does this person know? Oh, I thought there was a guard out here. Maybe the attendant here knows. Is it evening already? It is evening already. So I guess he left. Are we gonna get kicked out? Or is it okay to stay in here after everything's closed? Huh. $11 out of 10. Okay, let's see if we can find him. It's going back outside. It's all guards. Oh, maybe you know where Luke is at.
Ado, Watcher. Governor Clario had many kind things to say about you. I have you here in the ledger. A net profit.
Nice.
What can I do for you today, Watcher?
Can I ask you some questions?
I can spare a few moments.
And I don't see Luca in here. Okay. Trisha. Nice. Okay. I guess we can't do anything about that until tomorrow? No biggie? Yeah, we all have the buff from the inn. Like, I guess we could technically try to break into this and see this contract. But if we come to him tomorrow and he finds the contract missing, he'll probably know we have something to do with it. Yeah, games, that's important, is getting honest feedback. You don't need to be mean about feedback, but you also don't want to be nice for the sake of being nice. Like, give constructive feedback. It helps. For sure, for sure. That goes for any game. Trisha's mean. Oh no. All right, Osa, what do you have to say?
Care for a fish or two, stranger? Today's catch, ripped straight from the hands of the salty wench.
The fishmonger lets out an accomplished sigh. Let me see what you have. You want to grow as a game dev? Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You'll find no fresher. Have a look.
Okay, variety of fish there. And then the retraining stuff. No discount on items. Amid the barrels and boxes are crates stamped with the symbol of the Royal Deadfire Company. Okay, so these are RDC people. Hunter.
Welcome! Venturing out past the city. You'll want supplies, crab traps or the like for larger game, I warrant.
The merchant sizes you up and nods. Let me see what you have.
Of course. Take your time.
You want games to sell a whole bunch so you can say you know a famous peep when you sell 20 million copies? You doubt you can sell 20 million? Hey, just keep at it. That's a fish vendor Trisha buys seafood from, so you know it's good. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, figurine. Interesting. Once per rest, it would let us summon 2 cave grublings. Interesting. Having some summons on some of our characters would be really nice. Let's go ahead and grab that. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Oops, not that. And I don't think we want to trade for anything else. So just take the cash there. So, do we want... Right, we don't want to use that because it interferes with our summons. But he could summon something with this. Tune Self. Stun Bomb. White Leaf. Go ahead and replace that. There we go. It should be fine. What was this? The writ of commission. Be it known that the bearer of this document is empowered to act on behalf of the Valiant Trading Company in matters pertaining to the exploration and expansion of company interests within the Deadfire Archipelago. The bottom of the letter bears Governor Lueva Alvari's signature and official seal. Not with that, I tell you. Yeah. Game's free, so you got it. Also on the RPG Maker forum, not on the PS store. If it does well, you may buy the software on PC and make a commercial use and go from there. Makes sense.
Clever.
Something we can grab here. What else we got? Oh, neglected dog. You come with us. Levin, look at you. +1 intellect. And... party moves more quickly in combat. Ooh, fancy. What's our current party-wide effect? Enemy weapon attacks are less likely to crit against your party. Plus, I like the bonus perception, so we'll keep with Gosha for now. Yeah. What's this? Strong, musky animal smell clings to the straw bedding. Yeah, we got our friend out of here. Ooh, repair supplies. Very nice. Oh, but we're already capped out. Okay. Well, there's repair supplies in there if we ever need them. Zamar.
I think I'll be with you in just a... almost had it. Damn your eyes.
The sun-scarred dwarf gingerly picks at a splinter in his thumb, muttering.
Hazard of the work, really.
He gives up with a frustrated grunt, shaking his hand.
Came in on the sloop? I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
Zamar bares his teeth and grinds them hard enough to sound over the noise of the docks. I can say, I'd like to see your goods, or having trouble with a client, or farewell. I'd like to see your goods first.
Oh, come take a look.
Steps aside to show you the contents of his crates. He has ships in those crates? What? So, there's a Voyager here for 20k. So the biggest ship is 120,000. All right. Jibe is 3 turns, 2. And can't jibe at all, I guess? Turn to port. And starboard is 2 turns each. 2 turns each. 2 turns each. And then I'm guessing normal. Hit chance 70%. 60. 60. And 55. So I guess that's the chance for the enemy to hit you. Must be an extra dimensional crate of ship holding. Yeah, I know. Sail health of 60. 40. 40. And 25. Woo! Alright. Hull health of 90. 120. So the galleon has a better hull. And less of a chance to be hit. But worse sails. Okay. Then 75. Alright. And then 60. Minimum crew is 9, 8, 7, 5. What if we right click? Any other information here? Okay, description of the ship. So the top end ship, the junk, represents a method of shipbuilding unique to the storm-beaten seas of Rawatai and serves as the workhorse of the kingdom's naval and merchant fleets. Outfitted with large, battened sails, this vessel can achieve surprising speed despite its size. Spacious hull is divided into several watertight bulkheads to prevent flooding, and each compartment houses a well-armed gun deck. The junk boasts cargo space and armament unparalleled by even Valian galleons. Its tall hull and rigging, however, present a large target for enemy gunners, and the softwood hull affords little protection from cannon fire. Okay, so it's fast and can carry a lot of cargo, just not as durable as the galleon. All right, yeah, I don't think we'll stop on the galleon. We may actually skip the galleon and go straight to the junk. But being that we only have 1,800 right now, the next ship up is more than 10 times what we have. Though I guess we'd be selling our old ship. What do we got here? Mage Weave sails, travel speed, sail health, combat speed. Okay. Bone frame hull, combat speed and travel speed. Worm tongue cannons. So they don't have a minimum range, which is great. And have a pretty good long range, I think. Recent rediscovery of the alchemical formula for Magran's Breath, an ancient Engwithian form of liquid fire, has allowed the production of new and devastating weapons. Artillery foundries developed this cannon for naval use, as fire is particularly dangerous aboard a ship. Primed with a concentrated mixture of Magran's Breath and rune powder, the gun fires cannonballs wreathed in flame. This prototype has inferior range to most shipboard guns, but up close it is capable of setting entire decks, riggings, and crews alight with nigh unquenchable flame. So you get a galleon and you load that up with worm tongues, and that is a combat beast. High hull health. You can survive long enough to get in range, although the junk, you could get in range faster. Rosie?
Emercy resubbed for 12 months. A long time, eh?
A long time, eh? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the resub. 12 months in a row. Look at that. You are amazing. Thank you so much for all your support. We're looking at ship components right now. So the Deerwoodian Hognose Cannon, same range as those special ones, but it has a minimum range as well. 4 to 7 damage. 6 to 9 damage, yeah. Reload time of 5. Reload time of 3. Okay. And then the channel gun goes out to 600, but has an ideal range of 350 at the minimum. Minimum range of 200, goes out to 500. Long gun is 300 to 600. Double bronzer, 250 to 350. Okay. So it might even be worth it to get like some of the longer range guns as well. Actually, that would make sense. You get some Imperial long guns to take you out to 600. When you hit that 300 minimum range, you're already in range of the worm tongues. So between 300 and 400, the worm tongues and the long guns would have the same range. These double bronzers do a lot of damage, though. It's crazy. But it's that just really narrow 100-meter ideal range that's fairly close. The laying guns, yes. Got other hulls, 5 hull health, 15 hull health, but minus 2 meters combat speed, minus 2% travel speed. Okay. Better sails, reduces the sail health, but gives you more speed. And then just more sail health. Better anchor for combat speed and travel speed. I guess it's lighter. It's the Emiran steel. Arcane lanterns for more travel speed. The helm for more combat speed. We can get a captain's quarters. Oh, these are pretty cheap, actually. Captain's quarters. The silk cells are actually pretty cheap as well. Menagerie. A pen created to house all of the extra pets that can't be taken on adventures. Aww. Living steel anchor. Combat speed and travel speed. Magranite flamethrower. Ooh, that's if things get real close. Light lantern for 10% travel speed. Lurker helm and rudder for 5 meters of combat speed. Palm sails. Combat speed, lower sail health, travel speed. That's crazy fast. But it does make your sails significantly weaker. Might not endure a beating from enemy fire, but they catch the wind with a mighty snap that promises to speed a boat away from danger. Nice. Okay, we can recruit more crew members. Novice. A seasoned cannoneer plus a novice bosun. I'd be good with that. Nia? Yeah, let's hire on another crew member. Accept. Oh, full complement. We have 2 blessings gained from that achievement. 9 total points. Very nice. Got a dock worker here. These ships look like they scraped through a battle. These are if you need repairs. Okay, yeah, they're not going to have to say too much. There's a crate over here, however. Berth's Bell ingredient. Alright. Nothing we're missing over here. How about down here? Anything to be seen? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Let's head on over this way then. Fast mode, super handy.
It is not as easy as it seems to turn a profit in Neketaka, but there is opportunity.
There's a guard here. Feels as if there are more foreigners than Juana in the harbor these days. Wow. Queen's Berth District Home. Okay, that's stealing. This is not stealing, however. Agate and some golden oblate. Oh, Forsaken Dog. Zop Nawa. What do we got here? Oh, look at you. 2 insight, 1 metaphysics. Party gains a bonus to will. That's pretty good. 2 insight. Alright, well, we have them available to us if we need the skill bonus. Some clothing. They abandoned their dog. They're gonna take their
but
stuff.
I'm keeping what's in there. Guess that wasn't so hard.
A wand, Lucian, quill leaf, and cash. Alright. Alright, what do we got here?
I heard you and Isilmir again. I do wish you would stop encouraging her. Real sorry, Aloth. We'll keep it down. You think I care about your childish jokes? What bothers me is how she dog-ears my grimoire. And you keep bringing her out. Just looking to lighten the mood, I guess.
Aw. Wanaka.
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
The armorer presents you with a friendly smile. You can say, let me see what you have, or your selection is fine, but I'm looking for even better equipment. Oh, we forgot to follow up and ask the guy at the shipyard if he was having problems with the customer. Whoops. We'll have to go back over there. Let me see what you have.
Lots to see. Take your time.
She nods. Heavenly Cacophony. Ooh, okay. Intellect and religion. Some abilities there. Horns of the Bleak Mother. Perception. Resistance to resolve afflictions. Plus 10 accuracy against beasts, and it's only 800. Ooh. What are we currently wearing? I can't see what we're currently wearing. Ah, there we go. Currently, we just have the thing that gives the captain's eye. Did you hear Matt Mercer? Maybe. Maybe. Yes, you did. Let's see here. Chance to perform knockdown. Not bad. Okay, we can pick up some basic weapons or shields here as well to get ourselves better situated. Also, is it here? Yes, here, I think. No, not there. Here. So, you can see the voices available for our character.
Yes?
You need my help?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
I'm with you.
I'm here for you.
My turn. Mm-hmm.
Yes?
I'm with you.
I'm here for you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it just going to cycle through the same ones? That's no good.
I'm with you.
Hmm?
You need my help?
Yes?
My turn.
But yeah. BG3 patch 7 won't be out until September. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Passerbys have etched a varied selection of raunchy poetry and crude drawings here into the brickwork here. Lovely.
Welcome back. Looking for anything specific?
Your selection is fine, but I'm looking for even better equipment.
I assure you that everything I sell is well crafted. But
Her smile
I will
wavers.
admit I'm not quite the weaponsmith that Marihi is, nor do I possess Uto's expertise with firearms. Marihi you can find in Pariki's Overlook, the district to the north. Uto has a shop in the Brass Citadel, in the eastern part of Neketaka.
Still doing your first run evil playthrough? Trying to do it slow so you can add the new evil endings before they finish. September will make it a full year. Yep. That is true. Well, good luck with your evil playthrough. Let's take a better look at our gear here. So, we would probably like to have a good rifle rather than using the blunderbuss and pistol. Yeah. What does he have going on? So he should be using a saber. All right. I guess we do have pistol. We just don't have blunderbuss. Yeah, we may want to go back to the arquebus. We'll see. So a saber for him. She's already got her weapons because they're special ones. Who else from Critical Role is in it? Well, there's the 3 voices for the female character that I showed you. And I believe there's 3 male voices as well. I don't know which 3 it is, though. We didn't make a male character to see. I don't know who else is in, though. Let's see here. Let's see. Critical Role Pack. That's on the Steam page. Grog, Kalith, Percy, Vax, Vex, Scanlan, Pike, and Gilmore. For all the character voices you can get. In the general game, I don't remember who else voiced in the general game. Let's see. Oh, apparently the entire cast is in the game at some point. Also, what's cool is, can we talk to them?
Yeah?
So, you already caught Eder. I think you got... let's see here.
Hey, look who it is. The air's different. Especially compared to Gilded Vale, where there's more livestock than shovels.
Randall Thor, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, they are.
Sounds different, too. You wake up to all those bird calls, it really does sound like they're making music. If the birds woke you in Gilded Vale, it was usually a couple crows making the most horrible mating noises you ever heard. Strange thing is, I still get this feeling in me, like I wish I was home.
So that's one character from a familiar voice. But then you can come over here.
Help? Yes? It's been a while since I've been able to speak candidly with anyone, especially about the Leaden Key. It's unexpectedly liberating.
And the same familiar voice. He did a great job on these two.
You've got it.
Let's get everyone selected again. Oh, right. We wanted to go back over and talk to this guy. Yes, they were the two that were arguing before. And they were both in the first game as well. Ah, he's already gone. We'll have to come back and talk to him later, I guess. Dock worker, sailor. I'm guessing he's not. Oh, there he is. Aha.
Back for more, are ya? Haven't had enough of old Zamar yet.
Actually, this may have some stat rolls, and let's get closer
Back
to
for
him.
more, are ya? Haven't had enough of old Zamar yet.
Having trouble with a client?
Aye. Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commissioned firepower.
Zamar pulls at the end of his beard and winces.
While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare gobbles up her coin. And now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal.
Zamar winces and tugs harder on his beard in self-administered punishment.
If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
If it gets me a discount on your labor, I could hunt down Redora with Clever. Or what kind of deal are these pirates offering? Or if someone bought Redora's commission, would that solve your money problems? Or why haven't you settled your differences already? Or hope you find a way out of this. Let's first hear what kind of deal are the pirates offering.
One where I mend Principe ships and no others.
Zamar pulls his hair back from his face with both hands, but it only returns to its tangled configuration.
And here I'd have thought a shipwright would be eager for an exclusive contract. In particular, one with clients disposed towards getting their ships shot to shit and shot again.
Folk like that come by coin easy, only to lose it all again. I'm not sinking my business on the say-so of a pack of puffed-up bilge rats. Bastards are driving away business until I give in.
Why haven't you settled your differences already?
Because I've got a backlog of work through the next turning of the wheel. And I'm old, damn it. These hips won't carry me to the mare and back without a fight.
In other words, we need to go to the Wild Mare. Well, that's just fine and dandy.
Mare's a right popular place. There are worse favors I could ask.
If someone bought Redora's commission, would that solve your money problems?
Aye, but only once she fesses up that she doesn't have the coin.
Sifting among his beard, Zamar finds a black hair and plucks it out. Nice.
Call me a fool for holding out hope. She's an old client and a friend.
If it gets me a discount on your labor, I could hunt down Redora. No, he just said that she's a friend. Oh, but the other option is hope you find a way out of this. Alright, if it gets me a discount on your labor, maybe he'll take it as, like, we're just gonna go talk to them.
You do that? A fair price goes without saying, Cully.
Zamar untangles his hand from his beard to link his thumbs and forefinger with a wink.
It all comes down to blasted pans and pyres in the end, doesn't it?
Zamar spits towards the dock pilings and glances back at the work still to be done. Pans are the common base currency of the Deerwood, and pyres are the common base currency of the Valian Republics. They are pear-shaped copper coins and are heavily used in the trade hubs of the Deadfire Archipelago. Alright. Back we go. So we need to go back over here and see what they have to say. Oh, right. I was looking at weapons to re-outfit myself. Whoops. Run! Been wandering around this area the whole night. No sleep. Okay. Oh, there's Luca. Oh, maybe we can talk to him off hours and get some information.
Solace from the tedious bureaucracy.
Never mind. All right, here's Redora.
You say I cannot down the rest? Watch me, Miko.
Avalian Sailor raises her tankard and arches her back to invite a torrent of ale down her expectant mouth. Holding this pose with nothing to show for it, she taps the tankard's base and furrows her brow at its apparent emptiness. Her companion shakes his head and focuses his attention elsewhere.
Madiko, it is no wonder I thirst.
As she wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, her eyes widen and meet yours.
Ado, why do you stare?
Can say Zamar sent me to collect your debt. If we were a gold-packed paladin, we could say something. We could give her 12 copper. Your next grog is on me for benevolent. Or you don't seem to be having as much fun as the rest of the clientele. Or farewell. Let's go ahead and buy her a drink. Your next grog is on me.
Agrasima. Even in the oasis I am parched.
She pockets the coins and glances past you to the bar.
If you grant wishes, there is a vacancy on my ship.
Redora's frown cracks to reveal a shy smile.
Yet another reminder that not every seaworthy vessel be crewed up to the standards of the sorcerer.
He shakes his head. If we had the living lands as our background, then we could say something. You could say, ask me again once I've recovered my soul. Or, as the captain of the Defiant, I'm already taken. Yep, I'm already taken, sorry.
Sientere, sere.
Redora inclines her head. I'm sorry, sister, okay?
Next time around the wheel, perhaps.
You don't seem to be having as much fun as the rest of the clientele.
The fun ran dry with the coin.
She manages a wan smile.
When the dancers see more than an empty purse, I will be a content Radora.
She sighs up at the stage. So, instead of paying the shipwright, she spent all of her money on dancers. Zamar sent me to collect your debt.
Merla, and he hired muscle.
Redora takes a shaky step back.
Sientere, but you are too late to collect.
She holds out her palms and flinches at the blow that doesn't come.
A gang in the northern alley stole every coin. I cannot hire a crew, much less repay Zamar.
Redora slowly lowers her trembling hands. Can say, why don't you tell me what happened? With two streetwise, you can say, Zamar is having some pirate trouble. Could this gang be connected? Or, sounds like my quarrel is with this gang, farewell. Or, no money means I'm no longer interested. Or, we can attack her. I don't believe you. I'll take that coin off your corpse for aggressive. Well then. Zamar's having some pirate trouble. Could this gang be connected?
If they wanted Zamar to thirst for coin, it is possible. Botzos will regret it when I turn my cannons to their mast.
Redora raises her empty bug as the vow is struck.
Those the cannons you be waiting for Zamar to cast you? Because I'd be seeing more holes in that plan than in any Principe Mast's future or no.
His green eyes pry at her from over crossed arms. Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wizard lights drew me like a moth to the alley north of the Wild Mare. And the blow to the back of the head that followed, Merlight hurt.
She touches a spot behind her ears and hisses.
Then a wolf sat on my chest while a group of thugs went through my pockets.
If I had the Ishmael Plains background, I'd be able to say something. I could say, I think that head wound rattled something loose for cruel. Or a wolf? Yeah, a wolf.
It growled like a thunderstorm and drooled on my uniform.
Redora pats a stain on her shoulder.
I stumbled back here and traded all I had left for the comforts of the mare.
Sounds like my quarrel is with this gang. Farewell.
When you got their leader, tell them Radora sent you.
She raises her mug and winks. Alright. We have yet another little quest here. It's almost coming up on daytime again. What time is it actually? It is... Oh, never mind. Not even midnight yet.
Me and my brothers used to spend hours chasing each other through the Merkberry fields. Don't think a day went by I didn't have a skinned knee or a bleeding elbow.
Oh, we did that sometimes. Only my brother usually had a hand in the bleeding.
He older or younger than you? Either way, I bet he's just as strapping.
Older. Was older. Then Raid Sarah's invaded.
Oh, I didn't... I mean, of course, that's... God, but I'm so sorry.
Aw. Alright. Back up this way. Not the Bardato estate. Over here. Yeah, so it's not even midnight yet. Come up here, look at our weapons. We know we need a saber for Eder. What else do we need? She already has her weapons. He could use a rod or a scepter or a rapier. What are you using right now? You're using a scepter and a shield. Okay. Could use a rapier instead of a spear for him. Although, oh, we're using that for the other damage type. So, yeah, rapier's piercing. So, let's do that. And now he's outfitted with weapons that he's actually good with. Perfect. And finally for you... Battle Axe, Blunderbuss, Pistol. Okay. And he's got a Battle Axe. I'd like to get a second one, although Dagger has some good bonuses on it. So it might be worth keeping the Dagger on him. Maybe we can get him a Blunderbuss to go with the pistol. I don't think we have one in here. Arquebus. Pistol, yeah. It's a hatchet, not a battle axe. Oh, we have our third weapon set available. Well then, how about we give him something with super high accuracy and get a pair of stuff in there. He has a third weapon set, but nobody else does. Yeah.
Welcome back. Looking for anything?
So we want a saber. We want a battle axe. Oh, right, she doesn't have firearms. That's fine. Those will be good enough for now. Kind of want to pick up these Horns of the Bleak Mother, but we may find a better... It's perception, though. And we really like perception. So... This to him. Oh, right. We found that gladiator sword. We didn't need a saber. We actually need to get him proficiency in regular old swords. Yeah, because we'll probably be using that gladiator sword for a while. For you... There we go. You have a pair of battle axes now. This will be high accuracy stuff. This will be general stuff where you want to... Ooh, that's bonus crit damage. There's more penetration on those, too. Wow, yeah. Maybe we just need to get him proficiency in daggers. Wow. $45 versus deflection, 36 versus deflection. Faster. Yeah, we should just get him proficiency in daggers. Wow. This Captain's Eye, while not flanked, have resistance to perception afflictions. And
welcome back.
What does
Looking
this
for
give
anything
over
specific?
here? Resistance to resolve afflictions. All right. We have a pretty good save to perception, so I think trading that off will be fine. Let's go ahead and pick up Horns of the Bleak Mother. And we will equip that. Oops. Even more perception. And then here... we don't want you blinded, but you've already got this, which is giving you intellect. Probably her then. Yeah. You're a pirate now. Congratulations. That works.
Think it suits me?
Okay. People hanging out over here.
So she asked him what he calls that trick, and he says...
Broken bottles litter the cobblestones of this narrow street. The air is thick with the reek of dog scat. Well then. Let's do like this.
The Consueli.
Because that's a wolf right there. And so I have a feeling these are the people that jumped her.
You the one causing trouble in Cotter's neighborhood.
The wolf at this man's side raises her hackles and growls. He shushes and pats her beyond the ears, all the while keeping his focus trained on you.
I thought Remaro's pup kept better company.
Cotta glances at Seraphin.
Ahoy, friend. So you still be doing that old referring yourself by name thing? Would have thought it'd have cost you enough lays by now to be dropping that affectation.
Cotta has not missed the sound of your voice, Seraphin. Your smoke and mirror ghosts do not impress Kaletzia, and they do not scare Cotta.
A line of drool drips down between the wolf's bared teeth.
Sorry, Valian names all sound the same to me. Which one is the pretty wolf?
Eder.
You'll know soon enough.
Cotta bares his teeth, too, at Eder. Can say I'm not here to cause trouble with the benevolent tag. With 4 streetwise, Lang finds them amusing, which is enough for Lang. And that's clever. Pull spirits from the in-between. Smoke and mirrors? I think not. Or any chance you're the one shaking down Zamar? Or say nothing. We've already been told to kind of show some strength here. So, sure. Let's do the trick again. Pull some spirits in from the in-between. Kota's eyes snap open the instant that he grows aware of the many forms thronging you. The moment passes as you dispel them from view.
Come, Planker. Cotta does not doubt his eyes. What do you want?
Nice, it worked. He tugs on his wolf's scruff and drags her back to his side. You can say, nice wolf, or someone robbed Captain Rodora. You have anything to do with that? Or any chance you're the one shaking down Zamar? I will compliment the wolf. Nice wolf.
Selexia is Cotta's heart. She is his rage and his spirit.
He pats her flank and smiles. Someone robbed... let's any chance you're the one shaking down Zamar?
Zamar has money problems. Cotta has solutions. The little man doesn't know how to count his coins. Kata heard the newcomer was talking with Zamar.
His free hand moves towards the weapon slung on his belt.
Wrong play, Cotter. Let's be keeping this a friendly fucking chat. Lest the captain be calling your raise.
His furred hands rest near his own weapons.
Look, Selezia. Your supper comes with blue fur.
He nudges the wolf, eliciting a deep growl.
Tell the shipwright to accept Kata's deal before he suffers another setback.
And say, why are you shaking down Zamar? Or just give me Captain Redora's money and I'll leave you alone. Or tell me my business with 4 intimidate. Tell me my business again and I'll sew your wolf into a pair of boots, amico. Moderate negative with Principe. And that's aggressive. Or, and we wouldn't threaten the wolf like that. What's in it for me if I help broker an agreement between you and Zamar? Or any thoughts, Seraphim, for rational? Or attack. How about I stitch your hide into sailcloth with aggressive? Let's go ahead and ask Seraphim what he thinks.
You've got to ask, Cap. A Principe deal be the all-round winner?
Orlin shrugs, running a furred hand over his braided beard.
Zamar gets himself steady work, the pirates know they're looked after, and you and me get to shove off from this mess with a Principe favour in our hold. Charting another course risks running us aground of everyone's bad side.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like the right
Better
thing.
that you listen to the hairy piglet.
Kata nods, glancing from Seraphim to you.
Kata will see that his casita knows your name. There's also coin to spare. And Kata will get you the Principe discount on Zamar's goods. Deal?
Can say, sounds fair. I'll hammer out the details with Zamar. We'll get a minor positive with the Principe, and it'll be rational. Oh. Like, if I can get something that's actually beneficial for Zamar, that would be good. But I have a feeling that going this route is just going to be me bullying Zamar into taking the deal, which is not what I want to do. Let me say I changed my mind. Let me see what my other options are. And then there's also attack, counteroffer. I bring Zamar your head, and that's aggressive. So if I say I change my mind...
You're letting go of a good deal.
Kata shrugs and tongues his upper teeth. Why are you shaking down Zamar?
Zamar can keep Principe ships afloat.
Kata narrows his eyes.
Kata tires of seeing his family sailing derelict wrecks.
Could just ask for Captain Redora's money. Let's see here. In general, I'm probably not going to be supporting the pirates a whole lot. I do kind of wish I could see my relations with them while I was on a conversation screen. Can I save in a conversation? I cannot. And I can't just leave without making a choice. Awesome. Guessing this would end up in a fight. Oh. Let me see what these options were again.
Kata will get you the Principe discount on Zamar's goods. Deal?
So it looks like my option is to work out a deal, outright attack him.
You're letting go of a good deal.
Okay, let's see what happens when I ask for the money. So give me Captain Redora's money, and I'll leave you alone.
The coin is gone, Aimika. Ale for Kotta's friends and food for Kotta's wolf. Makasita gets the rest.
He pats Silezia's flank and smiles towards the rest of the gang. Well then. So it really is, I attack him, or I work out a deal. I mean, he kind of deserves it. But we are trying to be rational.
You've got to ask Zamar.
Better Kotta will Redor, and Kotta will get you the Principe discount on Zamar's goods. Deal?
Ask yourself, what would Vald do? He'd be a pirate. He wouldn't even be working out a deal between the pirates and the shipwright. He'd be a pirate. In fact, he'd probably be this Kata guy. All right. Sure. We'll say we'll hammer out a deal. Maybe we can try to work out something in heavy favor of Zamar.
Gelarde, here's an advance. Go tell Zamar the good news. Kotta will handle the rest.
Okay. Let's... Why did that not move? There we go.
Oh, all right.
A mouth char. Okay.
This once.
What do we got in here? Some more drugs. All right. Come on over this way. Find our shipwright again. There he is.
Ahoy there. Any news worth telling?
Zamar dusts off his shoulders. I spoke with the Principe on your behalf.
You actually confronted those feral cats?
Cool, cats be sacred, shipboard, you know. Wouldn't have taken you for one to be painting the Principe all godly.
Seraphin smirks, arms akimbo.
Folks shoreside sometimes stick 'em in the stew pot. See if that strikes you for something weighty.
Zamar rolls his eyes. He crosses his arms and looks past Seraphin at you. Can say, I think you're better off taking their deal. Or, Kata's not a bad guy. His wolf is cute. Or on second thought, I'll return later. I mean, he is a bad guy. His wolf is fine, but Kata is a bad guy. Alright, think you're better off taking their deal. Sighing through his nose, Zamar squeezes his eyes shut.
I needed coin, not a middleman to negotiate with cutthroats.
He pulls a small flintlock from his belt and holds it pointed at the ground. With 2 streetwise? He's just misunderstood. No, he's just bad. With 2 streetwise, you underestimate how hard the Principe are working to make cooperation your only recourse. If we had rogue or raider or mercenary, we would have some other option. Put down the gun, the deal is already struck. Or the Principe won't be thugs forever, give them a chance. A priest of Magron would have another option here. Or Redora hasn't got any money. The Principe are your only choice. Yeah, they are working very hard to do this for him. I don't like forcing him into the agreement. I wanted to see if I could work out something better and come back to the Principe with a better agreement. Yeah, I don't like that I took this path. Probably should have attacked him. You underestimate how hard the Principe are working to make cooperation your only recourse.
That doesn't make it right.
His grip on the gun squeezes tighter.
I won't be held down by schemers and killers.
And say, with 3 streetwise, you're meant to take this deal before they offer you a worse one. Let's tell him Redora hasn't got any money. His chest rises and falls with heavy breaths as he lifts the gun halfway.
If it's between my life and my dignity...
Gritting his teeth, he thumbs the hammer down and tucks the firearm back into his belt.
The Principe have their shipwright, and may Andra take them for it.
He grabs a fistful of beard and grunts, pulling away with a few strands of hair. Opening his palms, Zamar lets them drift away in the wind. Sorry, man. I don't like that completion. Ugh.
You again?
Zamar worries the edges of a fresh bruise around his eye. Oh. That's not good. Reload, maybe. Let's see here. Where was the last save? Last save was like 20 minutes ago. Let me make a hard save right here and see where that actually was. Because, yeah, if I could have come to him and said, hey, what would be a better deal for you? And then gone back to the Principe and said, hey, if you want your deal, this is what you're going to get. That is what I would have preferred. Okay, so let's load the autosave here. So this was probably after we exited the Wild Mare.
When I was little, me and my brothers used to spend hours chasing each other through the Merkberry fields. Don't think it...
Let's see here. Terms of trade, I think. Shipwright's plight. Okay, yeah, so this was after we exited.
Went by, I didn't have a skinned knee or a bleeding elbow.
Well, we did that sometimes. Only my brother usually had a hand in the bleeding.
He older or younger than you? Either way, I bet he's just as strapping.
Older. Was older. Then Raid Sarah's invaded.
Oh, I didn't... I mean, of course, it's... gone, but I'm so sorry.
Oh, we have to come up and buy our gear again as well.
Welcome back. Looking for it?
So we want to buy the horns, and we want to buy a battle axe. And I think that was it? Yeah. And so that, and we'll give this to her. And the axe to Seraphim. I want to do this and put that dagger on there. That also means that we wanted to get him with a rapier. Right there. Done. All right.
Pamper pamper me too much and I'll grow to like it.
So she asked him what he calls that trick, and he says, the consueli.
You know what? We're going to be making a fight out of this. It's not what I want. Oh, it's being all messed up. Over like that. Over like that. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Alright. We'll overwrite that save. And whatever we do here is what we're going to keep.
You the one causing trouble, and I thought Remaro... Oh, I forgot. You're
Sorry.
You'll know soon enough.
Yeah, so we'll pull the spirits again, like we decided before. Someone robbed Captain Redora. You have anything to do with that?
Depends. You seeking Vengiata for that house?
Vengeance. Signaling to his mates, Kata tightens his grip on his wolf scuffle and say she owed money to Zamar, money I need back, with honest, or no, I just wanted to compliment your fine work, with shady, or attack, only cowards attack from behind. Yeah, she owed money to Zamar.
Kata heard a newcomer was talking with Zamar.
Wrong play, Kata.
Look, Seletsia, tell the shipwright to accept Kata's deal before he suffers another setback.
Alright. We'll ask Seraphin if he has any thoughts.
You've got to ask, Zamar.
Better that Kata will Redor, and Kata will get you the Principe. You're letting go of a good deal.
Why are you shaking him down?
Zamar Kata tires of seeing his
Just give me the money.
Sailing. The coin, ale for Kata's friends and food for Kata's wolf. Makasita gets the rest.
Alright. And... maybe we're gonna take the moderate negative here and see if we can intimidate him. Good album, yeah. We're gonna see if we can intimidate him to backing down. This is just outright attacking. Let's see if we can get him to just back down. It's going to be a moderate negative, but that's fine.
Not Seletsia.
His hand goes to the scruff of his companion's neck. Chuckle rises from his mates, which they fight to suppress. Yeah, Eder doesn't like that, because animal cruelty.
There's better ways to scare him than threatening innocence.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I didn't want to go that route. Right. Now I remember when we were talking about this before.
Kosi, and whose side are you on? Your Casita or the wolf?
Kata aims a bewildered look at Eder.
No one threatens Kata, you overstuffed boil.
With 5 history, Klus's voyage would be a mercy compared to what I have planned for you. Clever. With 6 streetwise, you and your mangy friend have to sleep sometime, and that is cruel. Or attack. A taxidermied wolf is just what my quarters are missing. Yeah, I don't want to go down this route of threatening the wolf. Let's just get into the battle so I can reload.
Seletia,
Yeah. Forgot that that's why I was avoiding the intimidation. Alright, we're just going to outright attack him then.
You the one cut yours?
Sorry.
You'll know soon enough.
We'll pull the spirits like we did before.
What do you want?
Someone robbed the nice wolf.
Seletsia is Kata's heart.
Someone robbed the captain. She owed money.
Cotta had wrong. Look, tell the shipwright to accept Cotta's deal before
Why are you shaking them down?
Tires
Just give me
the
the money.
Ale for Cotta's friends and food for Cotta's welfare.
What's in it for me?
Cotta will redor, and Cotta will get you the Principe You're letting go of a good
Any
deal.
thoughts, Seraphim?
Got her. Zama. Bet Cotta will redor, and Cotta will get you the. You're letting go of
Okay.
a good deal.
How about I stitch your hide into sailcloth? And we're attacking.
Celetia, the throat.
Kata releases his wolf and points at you. The rest of his mates take up their arms. Okay, let's see if we can get back a little ways before this starts. Nope. We do go first, however. Okay, let's get our wolf companion out right here. And let's put marked prey onto Kata. And I'm going to try to blow up these barrels. Who's accuracy? Yeah, let's try to blow these up. I might be too close and seriously regret this, but let's find out.
No! The gunpowder!
I hope that's not too close to her. I have no idea how big of an area that gives. Alright, and let's back
Come
up.
along, Trinket. The hunt is
Oh,
on.
no. Okay. There we go. Face them. You're fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, I have no idea how big of an area that is. In turn. Aw, they moved. Rude. No attacking me.
Oh?
Alright. You... Bounding missiles? Rolling flame? Oh, you could come over to right here. Okay, and you've got your destructive channeling on. You could also lesser lay on hands, but I don't think we need to. Crackling bolt. When does that go off? Next round. Wow. Okay, that's no good. That would be next round as well. None of his stuff is going to be fast, is it? Combusting wounds, rolling flame. Yeah, all of his casts are going to be after everyone goes. Which means stuff's going to end up in just the wrong spots. I guess we can minor missiles. Fan flames is late. Yeah. Sure, let's minor missiles. And I guess we could target the barrels. 7.5 pen. Yeah, let's do it. Right, once it does something, they're just immune, it looks like. They just don't change. Ugh, okay. Choti. Dire Blessing. Second Wind. What do you got? Divine Mark. Aware Inspiration for everyone. That'd be the beginning of next round. Resolute Inspiration at the beginning of next round. Addiction might work. How big of an area is that? Oh, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, let's do that.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Oh, he marked me. Wow, rude. And you attacked my wolf? You talked about how important your wolf is, and you immediately attack my wolf. You monster. You absolute monster. Fenrir. Let's have you attack him back. Oh, that's the thug, not Kata. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, can you move out of there? Let's hope you can. All right. Nope, wrong way. Uh-oh. You might be too close now. We'll see. Rude.
Boy.
Therapin. All right. You can go ahead and rage. And come on up here.
Fare thee well, Cog Swabber.
Whew. Okay. Not bad. Although he didn't do a whole lot of damage to him. Wow, these guys have a lot of health. Alright, we should start focus firing, though. Rude! Leave me alone! They're casting something. Eder, you go ahead and come on up here. Get that going. And
stay behind me.
Nice. And yeah, that's fine there. No! My wolf.
Potions? Anyone?
Woo!
Ahoy.
Okay, Seraphim. That didn't hit the NPC, did it? Over here? I hope it didn't. I can't see over there anymore, though. Yeah, let's get this guy.
Captain.
2 misses? What? What are we... Oh, we have... No, we don't have any penalties right now. Why did he miss so... Why is that guy's deflection so high? Rolled a 22 and rolled a 51, but went down to a graze, and I guess a graze, he had a chance to have grazes miss. I'm guessing is one of his things.
Aye, Captain.
Well, you haven't been hurt. You have any abilities we can use as a quick action? Doesn't look like it. All right.
Aye.
Aloth, please. Just minor missiles this guy and get rid of him. Thank you. And come back over this way.
Happy to oblige.
Chilty. Blessed Harvest on this. Close. Oh, Holy Radiance we can't do now. We need some more reaction kind of things. Let's go ahead and move up to here. Yeah, let's move up so we're kind of blocking line of sight between Lang and others. In fact, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, right there. So come up to here, I guess. Try to block line of sight. And we're flanking, so that helps.
What do you need?
Dazed. All right.
Can't make a dent.
Go ahead and move on up over here. What is he casting? Barbs of something?
How can I help?
Okay. Let's second wind. Let's get our wolf back up here. Let's mark this guy.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
It's not an arrow, that's for sure.
The hunt is on. This is getting us nowhere.
Ooh. No pen? Why is the penetration on my weapon so bad? Oh, probably from the penalty that we've got. Yeah, interdiction. -5 might, -4 penetration. Right, from that spell that he cast. Let's go here. Why can we not move that little step right there? What is happening right here? Kind of want to just come up to here. Maybe just back a little bit. Yeah.
All right, so we're doing this.
All right, good luck me. Fenrir, get him. Good job. Oh, at least it grazed. What else does that add on? -10 all defenses. Oof. Got hit pretty hard that battle. You should be able to reach.
Captain.
No, wait a minute. Before you do. There we go. Another graze. Fenrir, go, go, go. Oh, so close.
Aye.
Aloth, just do a normal attack.
No mercy.
There's a walloping.
There's a walloping. Nice. Okay. And we're recovering now. Ring of Minor Protection. Ooh. We may want that. Incense for some skill bonuses. Not bad. Alright, the rest of it can just go in here. Let's take a look at that ring. Yeah, we have another ring slot available. Please give me better saves.
Of course, darling.
Oh, some more Peridot. Pistol. There's a blunderbuss we can give to you. All right. So we can switch him to that setup, which is similar to what he had before. Broken. Oh, okay, we already saw the broken bottles thing. Good. Come on over here. Grab this. Good. Run! Yeah, run indeed. Okay, she's done cowering.
Welcome back. Looking for anything specific?
Nope, apparently not. These guys are just wandering off. Okay. Let's go tell her about our conflict. Let's see what she has to say. Yeah. Definitely the better route. More fitting with our character. A little more aggressive than we would normally be. But they were trying to strong-arm someone into a contract. Okay, Redora.
Ado. Over the din we had fighting to the north.
Redora raises her tankard to her lips and studies you over its rim. Moderate positive reputation gain with the Valian Trading Company. With Ranger, can say Kota should have taken better care of his pet, or the pirate and his wolf are both dead, or say nothing, or farewell. Yeah, let's, I feel bad about the wolf.
Belfetto for the Republics.
Well done. Redora tosses back her ale and turns to salute the rest of the Wild Mare patrons. Animal kindness, the faint trace of a smile forms on Eddar's lips.
Zama is free to sell my commission. I must earn my way from the bottom.
Farewell. Too bad we can't just convince her to give up being a captain and come join our crew. There would be that whole drunkard thing. Not that we don't already have some crew like that. Okay, so we took care of that, which means we can buy her commission now. We're cannons, if I understand properly. Let's do this. Fast mode. What time is it now? Almost midnight?
Ahoy there. Any news worth telling?
The Principe won't be bothering you anymore with Benevolent.
Best news I've heard since I arrived on this rock.
Zamar lowers his hands. They shake like they don't know where to go next. They go back up to his beard, this time less frenzied. Got some XP.
What of Captain Redora?
Zamar pulls the end of his mustache taut.
Has she sobered up yet? Or do we need to shake her by her ankles?
Can say she was robbed, don't hold it against her. Or we can lie. She said that I should help myself to her commission with Shady. Or forget Redora, I'm the one who settled your pirate problem. She was robbed, don't hold it against her.
Robbed? Abidon's fist.
Blinking, Zamar glances past you and swallows.
Someone's feeling bold to prey on a captain in Queen's Berth. Matters being what they are. Redora's commission is yours, if you can afford it.
Zamar smooths down his mustache and dislodges a small puff of sawdust. I might be interested in buying Redora's commission.
That'll be the Iron Thunderer. A cannon well deserved of her name.
We do have a slot for a cannon, I believe. Zamar beams with pride.
Maybe she doesn't stand up to Rawatai standards, but she's got heart. For 1,000 pyres, she'll crack a hull, scour a sail, or splinter a deck like an imp with something to prove.
We don't have 1,000 copper, so we can't just take it. And say I don't have that kind of coin, or this is my reward for helping you, or not interested. Yeah, it's, we'll see if we can get a discount. That would be reasonable.
1,000 is plenty less than I offered the seasoned captain.
One of Zamar's bushy eyebrows rises over the other.
My hands are tied. Sorry.
Wait, are we going to pass this up permanently because we don't have the money? Not interested.
Well, I'm here if you ever change your mind.
Okay. Maybe we can sell him some of this extra stuff we have.
Oh, come take a look.
Steps aside to show you the contents of the crates. Oh, we do have a discount on items now, which means we probably get a bonus to sell things as well. Let's see here. Let's look at weapons. Yeah, so sell off all but one of the swords. Like all but one of each thing. Should be fine. Torches we'll hold on to. Not getting very much for this stuff, but it's something. We were very close, actually. We had 909. Let's look at armor. Oh, there we go. We have enough just from all that. Sell a couple of those. I'm okay with that. Let's trade that stuff away. And let's
Business comes and goes like the tide. What can I do for you?
Zamar fluffs up his beard and winks at you. Give him 1,000 copper for the Iron Thunderer.
Your vessel will spit fire like a worm with a belly full of fire kelp.
He snaps his fingers at one of his attendants and points at your ship. Oh, that was for 4 cannons, not just 1. Ooh. Okay. I like it. So we still need to go over here. And we still need to go back to the Vailian Trading Company during the day.
Of course. Something about luminous Adra. A giant made of luminous Adra.
Someone's coming.
All I know is that they're all at each other's throats up there.
Well, they had a lookout that warned them, but we showed up right as that was happening. Against a backdrop of jeering youths, a young woman raises her arms with an air of practiced drama. Before her, 2 men stand across from each other, mirroring scowls.
You both attest that you have made all possible efforts to come to a peaceful...
The woman trails off as you approach, and you find yourself the sudden target of the crowd's attention.
I did not send for anyone to preside over our contest.
That's because we have good reputation with the trading company?
No? You didn't hire a bodyguard, coward. We have business. What do you want?
To know what's going on here, for starters. Or, I'm here to fetch Laro. Nera is looking for him. With aristocrat, we could say something. Or, I don't want any trouble, with honest. I don't necessarily want I don't want any trouble to come across as I'm not going to interfere at all. It would be even more honest for us to just say, I'm here to fetch Laro. It would be embarrassing for him, for sure, but it is the truth. Is there a hotkey for quick save? If there is, it doesn't work in this screen. Baldur's Gate, you have ruined these things for me. Yeah. And that's always the drawback to games like this. Like, I can have my own interpretation of what I would want the next step to be here, but the writers have their own interpretation. So without more indication of, like, an indicator of, like, you won't interfere with what's going on, or you'll find another way to approach this, or something like that, you have no real idea what this means. Like, this could just be a placating thing. I guess you're being honest, you don't want any trouble, because we are just here to deliver a message. I'll try it. And because I do want to pass on a message. Nah, you know what? I'm here to fetch Laro. Few chuckles arise from the bystanders, and Laro's face flushes with embarrassment.
The family keeps you on a tight leash, Laro. Will getting impaled on a Valera blade prove something to them?
What's your words, Oaf? You want the Juana to know we're dueling?
My bad so to the tribals. We should be free to settle matters on Valiant terms.
Orso glances in your direction with annoyance.
Small wonder the old empire collapsed in civil strife if this is the Valian way.
He sneers.
And how do your colonies fare, Adiran?
Orso narrows his eyes at Aelith. And say, Laro, what say you? Or I suppose you have a good reason for this duel. Or you don't have to do this, you know. Minor negative with the Valian Trading Company, but it is rational. Or kill each other if you like. I'm not getting involved. I suppose you have a good reason for this duel.
This street thug called my family a warren of corrupt inbreds. But is there a dung heap in all the world that does not have a little Valera cousin scratching through it?
Laro opens his arms wide and smiles to the milling crowd.
That wolf he calls mother would have us live out our days polishing Bardato silver.
Orso spits at the ground between them. Do not have a high enough resolve for whatever this is. With 5 bluff, the Wana are gathering reinforcements to storm this position. They should be here any second. With 18 strength, we could do something, but we don't have enough. Is this slight worth one of your lives with benevolent? Or does this have to be settled by death? Surely there are better alternatives. I can bet 10 copper pieces on Laro for a miner with the Valian Trading Company, or 10 copper pieces on Orso for a minor negative. So either way, betting will give me a minor negative with them. Or fine, do what you like, just get it over with. Does this have to be settled by... is this slight worth one of your lives? Yeah. Benevolent.
Ak, this is but one chapter in a long anthology of Bardato arrogance.
Arrogance? Per complancanet, you should thank me for my patience.
Does this have to be settled by death? Surely there are better alternatives.
Nothing less than the total disgrace of the Valeras would satisfy me.
Then you will die unfulfilled.
Orso shakes his head and huffs. With Diplomacy 3, anyone can kill. Fighting to first blood would be enough to prove who's the better man. Hey, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. The pair of duelists eye each other warily.
I was the one who suggested fisticuffs, but you were eager to cut me open.
To first blood, then. Shall we resume?
The duelists square off and tentatively circle each other. Stocky Orso moves with heavy strides, while Laro takes precise and measured steps. Onlookers gather and press at the edges of the poorly defined arena. Their jeering lowers to expectant mutters. The duelists' seconds bring forth their weapons. With Streetwise, find a better vantage point to observe the fight. With Insight, take the opportunity to study each of the opponents. If we had Blessing, we could do something. Watch quietly for now, or watch the duel to its end. Let's study each of our opponents, or each of the opponents. That's just with us. And we made the check of 2. You note the sweat on Laro's upper lip, and the furrow of concentration cleaving Orso's brow. Find a better vantage point to observe the fight. We only have a 2. That is enough. You maneuver through the crowd with ease and find an uninterrupted view of the escalating conflict. Once the swords are delivered to their respective bearers, the seconds back away in melancholy silence. The duelists cross their swords and bow in salute. The tranquil moment ends with a burst of motion. Despite their difference in size, the duelists seem evenly matched. Orso doesn't settle on an established form, but keeps pace with Laro's aggressive strikes. So we can distract Laro with an insult using Insight. That'll give us a negative with the Valians. So no matter what, that's going to be negatives with the Valiants. Any interference. Wow. Orso doesn't settle on an established form. It keeps pace with Laro's aggressive strikes. We'll just keep watching. Hey, Luxel. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Orso and Laro trade fierce jabs, giving up any pretense of playing to the crowd. A hard downward thrust sends Laro's blade clattering to the ground. Orso hovers over Laro, a grin slowly taking form. He raises his blade and points at his opponent's heart. This was supposed to be a fight to first blood, but mercy is the farthest thing from the minds of the combatants. We can set up a distracting cheer, which is clever, or with resolve of 4, shout at the top of your lungs, stop, and that is benevolent. Do we have the resolve for that? We do. Oh wow, that's only a resolve of 4. If we had wizard, paladin, or priest, we could do something, or wait and observe. Yeah, let's tell them to stop. Orso hovers over Laro, a grin slowly taking form. He raises his blade and points at his opponent's heart. This was supposed to be a fight to first blood, but mercy is the farthest thing from the minds of the combatants. Orso's killing stab goes wildly askew, missing his opponent's heart and instead carving a long slice across Laro's cheek. Aloth hums approvingly for stewardship. Alright, so first blood didn't kill him, so that's good. Laro falls to his knees, clutching at his face.
Not so pretty anymore, Postenago.
Literally the Valian term for carrot, but conversationally meaning idiot. Orso wears an accomplished grin. Congratulations on a nearly bloodless victory with Rational. Or Laro, go find your sister so she knows you're alive with Benevolent, or say nothing. Congratulations on a nearly bloodless victory.
This does not end here, Valera dog.
Laro wipes away a line of blood and casts it to the ground.
Just make sure the other Bardatos learn from your example.
Orso nods and signals for his attendant to depart. Minor positive with the Valians. Okay. Anything else over here? Doesn't look like it. Head back over this way. Yeah, over to the Bardato estate. Though it's nighttime, might not be able to do much here yet. There's Laro.
My face still hurts, but not as badly as a sword through the gut.
Oh, we're still rushing. Nera.
Laro has returned to the estate intact. Perfetto.
Nera loosens her grip on her ledger.
Too much Bardato blood has been spilled in the name of Vengiata.
Vengeance, yeah. Tell Laro to stay out of trouble, or I get the feeling that there's still some unfinished business, or I didn't do it for charity, you know, or say nothing with Stoic. Be interesting to do a Stoic run. You're basically just not saying anything, or just telling people, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Get the feeling that there's still some unfinished business.
Fuck. Nothing has been solved, only delayed. Here, for your discretion.
She passes you a pouch of coins and adds a short mark to her ledger before snapping it shut. 800 copper. Almost pays for those cannons. Not bad.
There can be no peace while civilized kith turn on each other.
She turns her gaze away in thoughtful silence. Anything else we can do?
Go on like this.
No, your family can't go on like this. That is agreed. Do you have anything else to say?
My face still hurts, but not as badly as a sword through the gut.
How about over here? Do you have anything to say?
Would that scandal and bloodshed kept their distance from my house.
Azali glances up from her work and sighs.
You saw my son dueling with the Valera boy. At least he survives to learn from his mistakes. Those who aid my blood profit by it.
Oh, we got paid twice for that. Azali produces a purse from her desk drawer and tosses it in your direction. You've gained 1,000 copper. That definitely paid for the cannons.
When Valera and Bardato cross each other, only blood and sorrow remain.
Azali sighs, her gaze turning away. Could say, I see your point, with stoic. Or, I could always kill a few Valeras for you, with cruel. Or, do you see your families ever making peace? Yeah, do you see them making peace?
Perhaps in time, if great Wodica judges us worthy of supporting the company. Word has spread fast about the little spectacle at the docks. You've certainly caught everyone's attention. Perhaps the Watcher of Cadnua and House Bardato can help one another.
What is it you want?
Queen's Berth whispers of a Valera plot against my family. Something grander than pointless duels. You are a newcomer to the Deadfire, uniquely positioned to loosen Valera tongues.
She taps her chin and regards you thoughtfully.
Zilli Valera strums a lute by the watchtowers. A meek-tempered boy. Fonder of song and drink than the family business. He might spill something of his family's affairs.
And say, I'll go and see what I can get out of Zilli Valeria. Or with 4 streetwise, put in a good word for me with the Valiant Trading Company, and it's a deal. That's clever. Or you want me to rough him up with aggressive? Or what if there is no plot against the Bardatos with rational? Or wouldn't the governor take an interest in this treachery? Or I'll think about it. What if there is no plot against the Bardatos?
Then I will sleep better at night.
Zali shrugs, her brow furrowed.
My hopes do not hinge on being proven right at every turn.
Good. Wouldn't the governor take an interest in this treachery?
The governor is interested in how much luminous Adra we can export. Nothing else matters. To that end, I look forward to the day when we won't need Valera thugs backing our interests.
All right, put in a good word for me.
I'll have it taken care of at once.
She dips a quill and makes a quick mark in one of her documents. Minor positive with the Valians.
There. May it open doors for you. Try not to alert the Valeras of our knowledge. That is the point of involving an outside agent.
And another minor positive. All right, so we're to act alone. Why are the Bardatos and Valera feuding?
Because we do not belong in the same business. The Valeras are opportunists reaping the rewards of happenstance. They're little better than the pirates they're charged with slaying.
Very self-deception, mayhaps.
The pirate scoffs. All right, about this feud with the Valera family.
Bertello doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
Zalia motions for you to continue. It seems like a waste of your resources.
Doesn't it? This is no surprise to me.
Her eyebrows raise.
Fortunately, Atello has fewer resources to expend than I do.
Would you be willing to speak with Atello?
Oh dear. You're serious, aren't you?
She stifles a chuckle.
You think I'd put myself in pistol range of that old imp?
Maybe you could speak with him. Maybe I could speak with him on your behalf, convince him to see reason. Or your son was nearly killed. Isn't that reason enough to put an end to this? Or I had other questions. Maybe I could speak with him on your behalf.
I suppose it's not your honor, I doubt.
Okay, because we have 2 honesty, she does believe what we're saying. I like that they take these things into account. It's so nice. The first game did something similar.
I have little objection to discussing the matter. I simply doubt Othello will listen.
Okay, so we've got her on board for working this out peacefully. And we leveled up. Excellent. All right. So, we needed... What were we needing in conversations? We were running into some stuff where it's like, oh, I don't have enough for this particular thing in a conversation. I think it was insight. Let's go ahead and bump our insight again. And then active skills. Athletics is probably going to do us good to keep high. Yeah. Let's keep getting athletics up there. So we have personal athletics when we're the only one that can take the test, essentially, in some of the storyline stuff. All right. We don't need another weapon. We still aren't generating a whole lot of focus yet. However, wait a minute. We do have Soul Whip already. Oh, we took Draining Whip. Okay. Weapon and shield style is not what we're doing. 2-weapon style is what we're doing. Oh, we had taken 2-handed style already. Duration of afflictions. Bonus to will. Penetration on cipher spells. Let's see here. Standard action, standard, cast, standard. Yeah, I think casting is not going to be good for what we're doing. We're going to want stuff that's standard action. So this leaves an opponent flanked. This does force damage against an enemy and then leaps to another target. 5 targets. Oh my. Okay, Mind Blades might be the way to go. And it's a different damage type than our gun, which is helpful. That's a cast. Okay, so we steal a portion of a target's resolve in order to get the steadfast inspiration. So they lose 10 resolve if they fail a will save. Or if it's accuracy versus will, yeah. And we gain steadfast, which is extra resolve. Which isn't really necessary for our setup. Amplified thrust, that's piercing and pushes back. Bounces off an allied target and onto the closest nearby enemy. Oh, okay. So this is how we can separate like somebody that is engaged on one of our allies. We target that ally and it can push the engaged foe away from them. That could be helpful. Binding, it'll paralyze and can leave nearby enemies immobilized. Ooh. So it's a foe AoE and a 2.5 radius. It's only 1 round initially. It's pretty nice, though. Paralyzed is super nasty. -5 dex, paralyzed, and 25% of incoming hits converted to crits. Immobilized gives -5 dex and immobilized. So do we want Mind Blades or Mental Binding? Basically, do we want to CC or just keep doing damage? Or we could go on this side. We could give our wolf a charge that knocks targets prone. Increase accuracy with ranged weapons on distant targets. Actually sounds really nice too. +1 engagement for our companion. Deflection bonus equal to your reflex. That would... Oh, equipped shields. Okay, we're not using a shield. Two-handed, one-handed, two-weapon. Yeah, let's go with more accuracy on our ranged weapons for distant targets. Let's do that. And next... Okay, and that means I probably should switch you back to the Arquebus. Fine. Take that off entirely. There we go, and give this back to him. We will go ahead and do this. Yeah. That'll be fine. So he'll just multi-attack like that instead. Should be okay. So he's got piercing and slashing between the two. Yeah, that should be fine. So now he has a ranged option, melee option. The ranged option is AoE. We're not doing AoE anymore, but we'll have a lot more damage. We need to find a good enchanted arquebus at some point. Okay, that works. Eder, we do need to get him sword. So we should probably take that as his level up. For you, we've got a 5, 6. I've been having him focus on mechanics. Let's keep him focused on mechanics, I think. Passive skills. 5. 5. Okay, we'll give him diplomacy. In fact, in general, it's good for... I gotta keep remembering that. In general, it's good for odd numbers on all of our companions. Yeah. Let's see here. So you can go into the fray. But I think, yeah, we're gonna grab Arms Bearer for an additional weapon set. Oh, no, no, no! That's not what I wanted. That doesn't give him another proficiency. That gives him more weapons to trade out. Alright, we'll probably have to go respec Eder. We messed that up. Let's see here. Go ahead and take a point in Sleight of Hand to boost that. And take a point in Metaphysics to boost that. Go. Get all of these to at least 1 point. And you are 100% Priest. Prayer for the Spirit for inspiration. Warding Seal. Inflicts shock damage and interrupts when they come in contact. Blesses allies with the aid of a sympathetic soul, releasing a healing effect when they're near death. Ooh, that's handy. Strengthens allies in battle, granting them a aware inspiration. Creates a long-lasting circle of healing, regenerating ally health. It's a friendly AoE, so we don't need to worry about enemies getting into it. That sounds pretty good. I will almost certainly take that. Divine Mark. Marks a target for retribution, inflicting burn damage and lowering deflection. Despondent Blows lowers melee accuracy and downgrades their crits to hits. Is that a single target or enemies? Yeah, enemies. Foe AoE. Minus 15 accuracy, 15% of crits converted to hits for 5 rounds. Oh, that's this is a more powerful version of the thing we got hit with in that last battle. Fortitude, Reflex, Will, Combat Focus. Yeah, weapon set is not what we wanted. How do you get more proficiencies? Or are you just stuck with the ones that you have forever and ever? Looks like you might just be stuck with the ones you have. A little unfortunate. Yeah, let's go ahead and take Consecrated Ground. I think that's going to work out best. Get some ticking healing going. Yeah. Oh, the others didn't level up. How about that? Zealous Focus, what's that coming from? Who is giving us Zealous Focus?
How can I help?
What do you need?
What can I do you for?
Is that something you gained? Maybe?
How may I help?
That's not what I wanted. Guess we could check here. No. Holy Radiance. Yeah, no idea. Could probably use a different second level spell. Maybe it's from the NPC you stand nearby. Oh, that's a good point. Welcome on in, Maddox. Hope you're doing well today. Right, and you can't see details of the NPC. You can't like right click on them and see stuff. Move away. Yeah, okay, you're right. Good job. Either from this priest or from her herself. Probably from her. It would make sense. Good call. Okay, so let's go talk to this guy. Also, let's see what the journal entries say that we've gone through. Also, Dapper, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I was very focused in there on my level up. How far do you think you are in the game? Think it's worth a buy? Oh, we're barely into the game at all. We basically finished the tutorial island and sailed to the first city. This is the very first city. And I believe you go to level 20 in this game, and we're level 5 right now. And the early levels obviously come faster than the later levels. Also, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Ooh, Reyes 2. Very nice. Oh, right. I was going to look at the journal. So, Zali Badato is convinced this is a sinking feeling. Convinced that the Valera family is planning to make a move against her. Need to find Zili Valera. Zali Bardato asked me to seek out information regarding a Valera plot against her. She suggested I start with Zili. a more easygoing member of the Valera family. Zali said that Zili Valera plays his lute around one of the local watchtowers. Okay. And was that this? Yes. So family pride. It may be worth looking into just why these two houses are pitted against each other. Both families have estates here in Queen's Berth. Speaking with their respective heads should make the source of antagonism clearer. Azali Bardato has asked me to find information regarding a possible Valera plot. I'm on the lookout for Zili Valera. I have decided to try and mediate peace talks between the two families. The first step is to talk to the head of each family and convince them to meet, which we've done with one of them so far. Also Dapper, with, like, how big this area is. So, we have visited all the locations on this map already. We're still finishing some quests here, mostly associated with the Bardato and Valeria feud. So we still have that quest to deal with, and then we can move on to the next area. There are at least 3 other areas in the city that other NPCs have mentioned to us, and we arrived here during the last stream and have still been in this whole area this entire stream. So, and while I kind of progress a little slowly, still a good chunk of time. All right, I'm guessing that these are what they mean by watchtowers. I think that's what they mean by watchtowers. So let's go over here. Zoom! Commoner and commoner. Not here. Not over here. Keep an eye out on our vision, because he might be standing around like this or something. Neketaka guard. Not here. Okay, maybe these don't count as watchtowers. Unless maybe he's up this way somewhere. Or if this is the watchtower, that could be it as well. There's a cobbler. Oh, there he is. So this is the watchtower. Makes sense with the fire up there. The young man appears either to be composing or practicing a tune on his lute. He stops mid-strum, looking up at you with a friendly expression.
Apologies, lady, if I intrude upon your peace. The inspiration eludes me still. If you are after some scenery, I suggest the far end of the bridge. It smells better when the wind blows in from the sea, of course.
I can say I had some questions, or we can lie. Just came to listen to you play. That is shady. Or Azali Bardato asked me to spy on you with honest, or nothing for now. We are honest. And she asked us not to reveal our intentions, but being that he's rather mild, he may kind of give in when we're upfront with him. Let's see here. Zili blinks at you and opens his mouth to speak, hesitating. He raises a finger in the air.
I'm hardly one to judge, but I'm not sure you're getting the spy part entirely right.
He offers you a guileless smile. Hey, Marcus, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I can say I'm trying to find a way to stop your houses from killing each other. With diplomatic, we'll probably do that. Or being direct gets more results with honest. Or let's make this quick. Tell me what the Valera family is planning, and I'll let you live with aggressive. I'm trying to find a way to stop your houses from killing each other.
You a distant Bardato cousin or something? I don't know how I'd Sally think I can help, but
He trails off nervously and say, she wants me to figure out what the Valera family is planning. That's all, with honest. Or she seems to think you're in the know regarding some nefarious plot, with honest. Aristocrat would give us an option. To intimidate will give us grab his wrist. Take care to find out if broken fingers improve your music, with cruel. Let's see here. Which way do we go? She seems to think you're in the know regarding some nefarious plot. Yeah.
What? That doesn't make...
Zeely's face blanches.
And what is it you want to do with this information? Side with Etsali? I may not approve of my family's methods, but I am not about to sabotage them either.
Let's see here. We could grab his wrist. With 2 streetwise, could say, I'm preventing the reprisal that will inevitably hit your family when the Bardatos realize what happened. Or we can say, sounds like you know what's right for the family, with rational. Or I'm not taking any sides in this conflict, with stoic. Or with 2 diplomacy, being a diplomatic action. You can say, I'm trying to prevent this feud from escalating. I thought you would want the same. We'll go with that.
Of course I do. I just...
Zeely scratches his cheek and glances over his shoulder.
I caught cousin Persa running her mouth off about the job Belder got her involved in. Persa's been spending time in the gullet, in the tavern down there. Maybe she could tell you more.
So the gullet's one of the other zones in the city.
But before you go, Etsali can't hear about this. I told Persa and all the rest of them not to make trouble. If the Huana guards don't get us, Etsali will.
Can say, I'll consider it. Or, well, she's paying me, so she'll hear about it, alright? With cruel. Or no promises. I'll consider it.
Atello still runs the family. Maybe you can get him and Etsali talking. Not that anyone listens to me.
Alright, so we should go visit Atello. Yeah, let's do that next. Though we may have to deal with the situation in the gullet before dealing with him. With Atello? Maybe. Let's see here. Where is he at? That's a scribe.
You're looking prettier than when you left, Orso.
Merla, cut it out.
What's he got to say now?
Taught Laro a lesson, I did.
Okay, to the upper floor. Be a lot of people to fight in here. Guess you could go with a really aggressive run in this, because it seems to give you a lot of options just to attack. Who's in here?
Am I supposed to play nanny?
Just a
They
guard?
listen to you, Martino. Enough. We have a guest.
Who were you talking to? There's nobody else here. Odd.
Good night, Watcher. We can speak in the morning.
Okay, yeah. It is midnight right now. So we did see that that was trapped. All right, we'll come back and talk to him during the daytime. We have 2 people to talk to in this zone now during the day. Maybe we'll move on to the next zone. Which one goes where? Road east, road north. Let's go east first. Think that'll be good. Because I know up goes up towards the palace. North is up towards the palace, so... Oh, here we go. Oh, wow, there's more than I thought. So there's the Queen's Berth, where we started out. There's the Brass Citadel, which we can't get to. Pariki's Overlook that we can't get to. And the Serpent's Crown, which is our ultimate goal here, which we can't get to. Then there's the Gullet and the Sacred Stair. Let's go over to the Sacred Stair before we go to the Gullet. Although nighttime might be the better time to go to the Gullet. It's actually a good point. Nighttime's probably a better time to go to the Gullet. Let's do it. 1 hour, 30 minutes. Or 1 hour, 3 minutes, rather. You leave the bustle of the crowd behind, making your way along the winding path into the Gullet. For a time, the path ascends the mountain. Even so, the cramped walls and rundown Juana buildings close in around you, obscuring your view. You come to a dark passage cutting through the mountain, just wide enough to accommodate a wagon. The path here descends steadily into the rock face. After a lengthy journey through the dimly lit tunnel, you come to the gates of the Gullet. The stench hits you first, a foul mixture of rot, stale air, and bodily odors. You notice a guardsman pushing a cart heaped high with moldering food, which must account for some of the smell. Ahead, the homes of the Gullet emerge as a collection of lights amid the darkness. You hear the rush of water below, and a frigid breeze wafts up from the unseen depths like an exhalation. Okay, the Gullet. There's a beggar here, starting things off.
Have you any food? Surely you've a scrap to spare.
A gaunt Raparo woman grabs for your leg. She paws at you with a weak grip, fingers bone thin and trembling.
Mercy, traveler. Never have I been so hungry.
And say, do you have no access to food? Crouch down on your knees. Or give 5 copper, get yourself something to eat. Or give her some food with benevolent. Or maybe you should seek paying work. There are places that will sell even a vagrant food with rational. Or kick her with cruel and get Gullet major negative. Or walk away. Wow. Let's ask about access to food first. Do you have no access to food?
Always there is prize share. The pile has grown leaner these years.
Quanta term referring to distribution of wealth.
Little falls to our pile that is not rotten or sour from this week and maybe before.
What do you mean? She shakes her head.
Forgive me, I say too much. If you would know more, ask Anoi. Our elder listens to those in need, and he speaks out of earshot of the guards. He's there, in the house to the right when you cross the bridge. He can speak of the hunger.
Her quavering arm points towards the southeast. Let's give her some food. The Raparo touches 2 gaunt-knuckled fingers to her lips. The woman snatches the food from your hands with surprising speed, eyes darting a glance for any onlookers before she shoves it between her teeth. She gnaws desperately, swallows, chokes, chews again, and speaks with a mouth half full from the next bite. We've lost aged shark meat. That's fine.
Thank you. I'll share it, I swear. Thank you, traveler.
Oh, minor reputation gain with the Gullet. Who's the leader around here? She's told us already, but see if there's any more information. She chuckles darkly.
The Gullet is a lawless place. Forgotten. The only authority here is the Matarus, and they don't work on our behalf. But if it is a wise man you want, seek Anoi in his home. He tries to keep us safe and fed. He does not always succeed, but he does try. Trying's worth a lot down here.
Okay. Lovely. There's their level up. So, Ayla. Let's get you a point in stealth and a point in religion. And what spell or ability do we want you to have? Concentration, handed style. Oh, right. He should be... I don't think we gave him a shield, so that should be fine. Let's see here. Fireball, always great. But we have a lot of offensive spells through the book that he's carrying. Let's see here. Any action ones? Oh, free action, a clarity of motion, swift inspiration, and action speed. The cost of their own health draining over time. Oh, right, so he loses health, but gets more action speed. Ooh, that could be useful for getting his spells off in a reasonable amount of time. Maybe we give him haste. All the rest of these are cast, right? Free action here. Okay, it's blur. Increases deflection and reflex for the duration. Many deflection and reflex attacks that score hits will be converted to grazes. I don't think he needs that much defense right now. We have a decent tank. Yeah, get haste. All right. And then Seraphim. Let's give you a point in Arcana and a point in Diplomacy. This takes 2 rage, deals a massive blow, increase the likeness of damage, critical hits, and applying carnage in a larger area. All right. Barbaric Yell will shake enemies. Every successful melee attack, this is carnage, makes reduced damage attacks. Okay, right. He hits in an AoE around him. One-handed style, two-handed style. Damage against all wilder. Improves the accuracy of the secondary attacks. Raise AC. Ooh, that could be useful. 2-weapon style. We are using 2-weapon style. Weapon and shield style. Let's do that 2-weapon style. Increase action speed. Yeah. Absolutely. Amenzer, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, we got those level ups done. Let's go visit this guy the beggar woman talked about. So what's this here? A damp, musky draft billows up from the chasm. Probably not good.
They took him. For what? Bataro is the second this month.
And they say the pittings aren't increasing. Do they lie to themselves or just to us? At this rate, who'll be left to suffer the Mataru's ire?
Pittings. Are they throwing people into that pit? A noise house. A Roparu just laying on the ground here. Her stomach rumbles loudly. Oh. Okay, that's stealing.
I hear you.
You do hear me. I'm not sneaking. An elderly Roparu man squints in your direction before blinking profusely. He hobbles closer, bare feet slapping the splintered floorboards of his abode. Street trick, don't fall for it. Probably.
What say you, girl?
He peers steadily into your face, blinking faster all the while. With 3 perception, the man's arms are thick as sticks. What teeth he has are yellowed or black from years of malnourishment. We can say nothing, or can you see me? How do you know who I am? Can you see me? Can't trust those Roparu? Wow. In case you don't know, Roparu is this culture's term for the poor.
I see much and many things. I simply do not look with these eyes in the same manner that others do. I have heard much as well. People speak of your kindness, Watcher who chases Aethus.
Nice, because of our at least 2 points in benevolent, he knows that we are kind people. Always with the food and medicine. Wow. Okay, we know what side of the divide Trisha's on. Supporting the elite.
I also hear the Roparu's heartbeat, grown thready and pained. Now a watcher comes to the gullet, as Amira has shown me you would.
Can say, actually, a starving beggar sent me to speak with you. Or, if you're saying the gods sent me, you're wrong, with clever. Or, this place is a bit like an open wound. Couldn't hurt to clean it up, with rational. Or, what's causing the Roparu such pain? Or, shrug, with stoic. Trisha's on Trisha's side. Right now, she's on the barbecue chicken and corn on the cob side. That sounds pretty great. A starving beggar sent me to speak with you. His lids half closed, heavy with thought.
The Roparu are being crushed from the top. We starve so slowly. It is an agony.
No one deserves to suffer. Not like this.
Impassioned, Seraphim snickers quietly. The old man shrugs.
This is the Juana way. The fish of our nets are drawn for the tribe. The fruit of our fields, too, is reaped for the tribe. And the coin of our pockets belongs not to one, but to all. All spoils are gifted to the whole of the tribe. The tribe then partakes from the top down, from the most deserving to the least.
If we had the Deadfire Archipelago background, we could say something here. Or we could say, why are the Roparu the least deserving, the last to partake of the tribe's spoils? Or sounds like a terrible system? Or, of course, it makes the most sense. Why are the Roparu the least deserving?
The Mataru risk their lives to protect the tribe. The Kuaru provided skilled goods and services. The tribe takes care of the Roparu more than we contribute to the tribe. Or it did, before our numbers swelled too large. The Dawn Stars would feed us, but the guards forbid them to pervert the order of sharing. There was a man who helped us, a soft-hearted pirate named Ulug. He worked with the Principe captain, Mad Morena, they call her, to bring us food from the black market. But for days now, we've had nothing.
What happened?
Ulug was never late with his shipments. Always very conscientious. A good boy. For him to disappear for several days without word. he must be dead. The Queen refuses to increase our share of the prize share. Without Ulug's shipments, we will surely starve. I am asking you, what else can we do?
You can say, you need an advocate. I will speak with the royals at Serpent's Crown on your behalf. Or the Dawnstars sought to help you before. We can use them. Or I can reestablish the smuggling operation through the black market. Or tell me how to get to Delver's Row, and I'll consider helping you. That's shady. Delver's Row, somewhere beneath the gullet, is a loose confederation of thugs, thieves, black marketeers, and other seedy individuals. Known as Delver's Row, it's a place where most things can be found for the right price, and word always travels quickly. We can leave. Your sob story isn't my problem. Find someone else with cruel. Or we can leave and say, I'll think about it. Well, yeah, first, let's say we could act as an advocate.
Perhaps you can achieve what those of my caste cannot. Gain us favor with the crown, and always we Roparu will be indebted to you.
How else can we resolve the food shortage?
If we cannot convince the Mataru nor the Principi, I believe the Dawn Stars may help us. Peatly is a child of the Dawn Stars, and has become the Gullet's most cherished healer. I believe she would willingly hear your request for charity. Speak, and I will listen.
Who are you?
I've lived for many years in this gullet. My skin and bones have withered with each year, twisted harder, so that the Roparu now call me Paki Takiri.
Wana for big person. The Paki Takiri is a role within Wana tribes for the purpose of resolving civil disputes. Rather than taking on the duties of leadership as a chieftain would, the Paki Takiri offers wisdom and guidance to the tribe, acting as an advisor and negotiator as needed.
Though you can see, I am not very big or much sturdy. If a dispute arises within the gullet, I will see it resolved. That I can promise you.
Tell me about the gullet. What's the history of this place?
Both time and tragedy have rotted the gullet into a place of filth and crowdedness. Once, we Roparu lived in a fine neck of the city. But that time has fallen, and with it, the ruins of our old city under Neketaka. Long before the foreigners swarmed us, a sea quake rumbled our city, and the mountain cratered down.
Ah, okay. So they used to just live in a part of the city, then a part of the mountain collapsed in an earthquake, and they kind of got stuck here.
Many cried to Andra, and were swallowed for their efforts.
His dead eyes flick side to side.
Now the Mataru send us into the ruins of the old city to be punished. Within that pit lies darkness and death. Not silence, but an end.
Looking for a place called Delver's Row.
You mean the black market that lies nestled in the depths of the Narrows? The guards do their best to stomp it out, but they are a single boot against 1,000 ants.
Them pox-riddled harbour hogs would be better served taking towels to the sea, for all the drying they'd give it.
The old man nods.
I do not know how to get there, but someone at the tavern might.
Okay. He was quite helpful. Deli's home is down below us. Okay. Pitley's Sanctuary, the Narrows, refuse pile, Biha's home, which they were just saying that Biha had been taken. Old City Lift. I'm guessing that goes down into the pit. That leads out to Neketaka. That's the hole. Okay, that's the tavern he was telling us to go to. All right, we'll come over here first. Doesn't look like there's anything to discover here. Okay. There's a hole in her floor, unfortunately. Alright. Oh, nope, that's our cat. I think. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we have to come back here later. Or we just don't have the perception to see what's hidden in there. I'm guessing there's something hidden in there. Some sort of clue.
Seraphin, thought we agreed you'd stay out of my head.
I weren't in your head, lad. You think like an ogre snores. Would be a fool and a half not to make sure them thoughts ain't full up of trouble.
What do you think you're gonna find?
Nothing particular, just, anything.
Uh-huh. Oh, what's this?
Please, I did nothing.
Oh, Botaro is the one that got taken. See a man being dragged along a rickety boardwalk towards a rusty cage that swings over the abyss. He strains against the guard's grip. The guard delivers a savage backhand.
Enough! Or do you wish to consign her to the old city as well?
Let him go!
Oh, I didn't read the bottom section of that, so I missed what it said. She screams at the guards, but she doesn't dare approach. The man notices her. His face lights up with shame.
Mia, I'm sorry.
Your tongue flops like a dying fish. I tire of its stink. Lower him down!
This overseer, Hitenga, sounds like a great person. The guards drag the Reparo inside a metal cage and lock him inside. He shouts and rattles the bars as it is lowered over the edge of the platform. Eventually, his screams are lost to the depths. Oh.
May Tangaloa devour your souls, you cold-blooded eels.
Oh, okay. I see. Now let's go talk to her.
Was taking Bataro not enough for you?
Want a child? Are you also a pirate? You don't look like a Roparu. Do you think Overseer Hitanaga will come for us? Do you think he'll come for us? All right. What's this? 2 sickly Juana infants lie swaddled under the rags. Oh. Woman thrashes a row of tunics and sarongs hanging up from the rafters. Her pointed teeth are gritted in frustration. Her lips set in a snarl. The clothes are spotless, yet she swings a handful of reeds again and again, grunting with each blow. Several children huddled together, whispering and looking on with red, tearful eyes.
Bataro is gone. Dead. What more do you want?
She punctuates each statement with a fierce whack of the reeds. The children flinch, looking between you and the woman, and say, "Am I interrupting something?" Or, "Take a deep breath and let's talk about this, whatever it is, calmly." It's diplomatic. Or, "Wait and observe," with stoic. Or, "Are you all right?" with benevolent. Take a deep breath and let's talk about this, whatever it is, calmly. She looks at you for the first time. A fraction of her anger burns off.
Forgive me. I thought you were one of the foreigners who sent him away. Outsiders here always go to the tavern. My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
How did you know the man who was lowered into the old city? Or do you know the way to Delver's Row? Or farewell? How did you know him? One of the children starts to say something, but Biha shoots him a sharp glare. She turns back to you, arms crossed, gripping the reed bundle tightly.
Bataro is punished already, I say. Whatever offense he gave, do not hang it on our necks.
She begins swatting at the laundry again, though with considerably less gusto. And say he was trying to tell you something, or to insight, I know you're scared, but I'm not here to harm you. Yeah, I know you're scared.
We say the only thing that live in these depths are ghost eels, and fish eaten by ghost eels.
She grunts.
Which are you?
She turns away from you, striking this wrong harder and harder.
The traders say they bring riches in their big ships.
The fabric pops and snaps beneath her fury. Sweat is flying, spattering the clean sarong.
But what reaches the gullet? Only crime and sickness, I say.
She pauses to take another couple of swings at the sarong. We can listen, or say it can't all be that bad with diplomatic, or that's unjust with passionate, or that's the way of the world with stoic, or what does this have to do with Bataro? That's unjust.
That is only the start.
She laughs bitterly. Seraphim snickers quietly from impassioned, and for the same, Choti's eyes gleam with dark amusement.
The Rawatayans promise marvels, strong walls, and plenty for all.
She moves on to the next tunic, thrashing it with an even greater fury.
Akira, still my back aches from building their fort, and still I live here. And Bataro said we would finally leave.
She breaks off, her shoulders heaving as she catches her breath. Can ask what happened, or with benevolence say, I'm sorry. Or as a priest of Skane, Magran, or Berth, we could say something. Or I can't take the suspense, what happened next, with clever. Or wait, with stoic. I'm so sorry.
It is only another word.
She shrugs, still catching her breath.
Outsiders cover our islands with walls and gates. Many Huana come to Neketaka, but even here, the outsiders crowd us. In the villages, the chieftains know even the Roparu. Here, even neighbors are strangers. That is Deadfire now.
She shakes her head angrily.
I only want to be free of this place. That is how the trouble started. I heard a Rawatayan captain took up at the tavern. Seduzo, they call her. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. Bataro went and found her in the tavern.
Her eyes go hard and dark.
Next I see him, the guards are dragging him to the cage.
She bares her teeth at the memory and say, maybe I can talk to Seduzo? Or can you take a different ship? With the paladin of the kind wayfarers, we could have said something. Or that's terrible, I'll see this put to rights with passionate. Or Seduzo will listen to me, or she'll taste the edge of my blade with aggressive. Or that's unfortunate. I will see this put to rights. Maximize positive relationship with a companion. Oh, neat. She looks at you with the same critical eyes she's been giving her laundry, wringing and tugging the reeds. Seraphin's eyes close as he nods along because of impassioned. Choti lifts her chin in interest because of impassioned.
They say many Rawatayan captains are women. Maybe her ears will open better to you.
She looks around, taking in the hanging clothes and the huddled children and the warped and splintering walls of the shack around them.
Bataro took some coin. Everything he scraped together working on the docks, when he went to bargain with the captain. I would offer it to you, but it is probably in the old city with Bataro. Or in someone else's pocket.
And say, tell me about the Rawatarian captain, or I could look for Bataro, or how many of you need passage to Rawatai, or tell me about this stash of coin Bataro had. Can you take a different ship, or do you know the way to Delver's Row, or farewell? Well, first, can you take a different ship? She shakes her head.
Many ships leave from Queen's Berth, but the Valiants take slaves.
She lowers her voice and glances furtively around.
They say the Principe smuggle goods in the caverns below, but I cannot trust such people.
Good call.
But the Rowatayans have mighty cannons, and a big homeland they abandoned for ours. Perhaps there is more room for us there.
Tell me about the Rowatayan captain.
Seduzo.
Biha is holding the reeds so tightly that she snaps one in two.
They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. But she threw Bataro out.
She looks down at the broken reed in her hands.
Always Bataro was careful with his words, especially as a Raparu. But a Raparu in Neketaka gives offense just by breathing the air of his betters.
I could look for Bataro.
I could never ask someone to go down to the old city, but since you offer...
She trails off, working the reeds between her hands while hope and dread battle in her eyes.
It is a big and dangerous place. But perhaps he hid himself. Perhaps...
She steadies herself with a shake of her head.
Please, help him if you can. Or bring me news if you cannot.
How many of you need passage to Rawatai?
We are 6. 3 children, 2 babes, and me.
And say, are they all yours? Or with 6 history, does no one else from the cast look after them? Or I see. Are they all yours?
Such a strange question. A Raparu child is the child of all Raparu. At least that is the way in the village where Bataro and me came from. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on the sick or cares for the children.
Okay, how many of you need
we
passage?
Are 6, 3 children, 2 babes, and me.
Does no one else from the cast look after them?
Akira. It was so in the village, where Bataro and me came from. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on the sick or cares for the children.
Ah. Tell me about the stash of coin he had, so maybe we have an idea of how much money he was bringing to the table. Maybe we'll have to pay more. Worry creases her face. She sizes you up with a quick look.
I tell you, I do not know where it is, and I am sure it would be little to someone like you.
She licks her lips.
After what happened, Bataro would sooner have thrown it into the waters than given it to the Mataru or the Rowatayans. If it is anywhere, it is surely with his body.
Okay. I would imagine even if she does know the way into Delver's Row, she wouldn't tell us before we helped her out in some fashion. We'll ask, though. Do you know the way to Delver's Row? She blinks in horror. Yeah.
Never. That is the surest way to get the attention of the Overseer.
She lowers her voice.
I hear it is somewhere in the Narrows. It is possible Anoi knows. He has lived here longer than any.
Okay, I see.
One day, the Mataru will descend on Delver's Row to clean out the thieves and pirates. Stay away from it.
All right. Hopefully we can help her out.
Ahoy, Captain. If I could bend your ear a moment, I'll be aiming to thank you for bringing me aboard.
A third hand at his belly and one heel out, he bows deeply, drooping ear almost touching the ground.
You run a tight shop, and you ain't no terrible person, either. It'd be a welcome change from the gentleman of leisure.
Tell me about the gentleman of leisure. Or, well, let's first... I'm glad you're with me.
I've a gift for you. This trinket be from one of the first ships I hunted. Malnage would have snatched it had I not found a perfect hiding spot.
So where did you hide it? Or thank you for the gift, Seraphin? Or I'll pass on the gift, you keep it. Thank you for the gift. We don't need to ask where you hid it.
You be entirely welcome. Now, if you'll pardon me, I've roundabout reached my limit for sentiment.
Seraphin salutes, grinning broadly, and turns away. Gained Cypher's Shackle. +1 con, resistance to dex afflictions. Ooh, fancy. Okay, so that is a neck piece. This, ooh, we do not want to replace that neck piece. So maybe on you? He has max health from that. The Constitution will give a little bit of health anyway, I believe. And the resistance to Dex afflictions would probably be good for him. Although his reflex is actually his best save. By a lot. How about you? Oh, you could actually use this more than anyone. Here, take this. There we go. So you gained 5 health out of that? Yeah. I'd rather have him have 10 more health. Since he has a good reflex save, it's not that big of a deal. This may keep him from getting a nasty effect from failing a reflex save.
Not a bad bit of tackle, Cap.
Okay, over to the hole then, I guess. Narrows, refuse pile. Yeah, come on over here. Deadeye? Beneath the dirt and mildew, these carvings look finely detailed and very old. Haru there. Full cask of grog. Pirate, Valian, Ogre Pirate, Valians, Tavern Server.
It's nice. Far as holes in the ground go, I reckon.
Hot wind, redolent of vomit and mold wafts from the hole. Ew.
How did you hear that about the boss?
With my own ears. Dario said there's treasures in that pit.
Shh! Have you lost your wits?
Valian, pirates. Let's talk to the barkeep. An Orlin-covered toe to ear tip in sable fur leans against the bar, counting change. She gives you a wide, easy smile when she notices your approach, then slips the coins into her pocket with a wink.
Hey, fresh face. Welcome to the hole. Just got 2 rules, yeah? Keep your hands to yourself, and don't fall in.
Fair.
Need something?
Looking for a way into Delver's Row? Or what's the story with this place? Or I'd like to buy something? What's the story with this place?
The hole's been here so long as there's been a gullet. Though it ain't always been mine. What's the neighborhood without a place to get pissed drunk and lose your pants?
How'd you end up here?
Well, it's a bit of a story. See, I was born here. Right here, fresh face. Right on this counter. And I'll die here too, God's willing. Of course.
I had some other questions. We're not gonna right out in public ask about Delver's Row, especially with the warnings that we got previously. So, I'd like to buy something.
What you need?
Let's ask about rooms.
I've got just the thing for you, fresh face. Just the thing. Do you prefer spider free or spider full?
Stowaway stay is nothing but no bonus. Forger's fancy is 2 stealth, 2 streetwise, 2 sleight of hand. I like the bonus that we have right now. Spider full. I knew you would want that. We could get some adventurers. Get some crew members. Novices across the board. Your peoples, yeah. Retraining him would cost $750 now. Ugh. We'll leave him with the extra set for right now. Maybe I'll retrain him later when we have more money compared to the amount it costs to retrain. Like, it's only going to get more expensive as we level up, but we're also going to end up with a lot more money, I would imagine, based on the cost of those ships. 84 morale so far. All right. Tavern server. Let's check out the kitchen, I'm guessing this is. Berth
Never
and a
smelled
worried
meat
pig.
like that before. All half rotten and briny.
Oh, poor worried pig. Onyx is ours now. We saved the pig from a certain doom. Perception, and party receives an enhanced defense against attacks that apply a disease. That almost sounds like it might be better than the less likely to crit your party right now, considering where we're at. So for right now, let's use Onyx instead of Gosha. Because it's still a perception. Ink Harp. That's stealing. That's stealing. Meats of unidentifiable origin are strewn across the counter.
Why do you bother me, little kith?
And say, hey, I'm not little, or you enjoy working here, or farewell, and we leave. You enjoy working here?
No.
She hawks a fat gobbet of spit. It lands beside the food she's preparing and splatters.
The gullet reeks of illness. The beds are too small. An imp tried to nest in my hair. And Firna, the tavern keeper, refuses to give me more than 1 day off a month. How am I supposed to hunt when I am chained to this stove? Maybe I'll become a pirate. Get myself a bird and an eye patch.
You should join my crew.
How do you mean?
She narrows her eyes and regards you with renewed interest. We have need of a cook, and I admire your, work. Or, you know, like on a boat. Or leave. On second thought, never mind. I'm not gonna lie to her. We just need crew. You know, like on a boat.
I'm not daft, you condescending little mite. Tell me why, and in what capacity, I should join your crew.
She grunts. Hefting her tenderizer high, she slams it down on a dubious-looking piece of meat. It makes a wet splop sound. Say we could use a pair of sure hands in the rigging, or we've cannons aplenty, but not enough hands to man them, or my crew hunts a god and they need someone to feed them. Yeah, that'll probably get her on board. My crew hunts a god and they need someone to feed them.
You're after the Audra Colossus? Well, I wouldn't mind sailing in his wake.
She gives you an exaggerated wink. So, will you join my crew? Or, on second thought, never mind. Nah, will you join my crew? Origins of Walmart? Wow.
I don't work for free.
Ooh, we'd have to pay 450 copper to get her in. Sure. Will this satisfy you? She examines your coins for a moment. They look tiny in her giant hands, almost like a child's plaything. She shrugs. You've lost 450 copper.
This will do. For now.
She pats her meat tenderizer thoughtfully and gives you a small nod. Oh, there we go. No, no. Don't do that.
In and out, no complications.
An armored man stands by the far wall, observing a more lightly clothed woman as she busies herself with a handful of wires. The room falls silent, and you find yourself the center of attention.
We've no intent to disturb you. Please carry on.
Fire? I don't know this one.
She nods toward you.
We asked not to be disturbed. What are you doing here?
He grips his weapon and studies you closely. With 2 bluff and with might, say sorry, they sent me here to take your drink order. Or 16 perception and 3 insight. Aren't you one of the Bardato guards? Or Persa, Zelia mentioned you might know something about a Valera plan. Or sorry, wrong room. Okay, well, looks like we're going to be resolving this no matter what. I was going to try to avoid them, but I had forgotten that they were supposed to be in here. Plus, it kind of auto cutscened us. Aren't you one of the Bardato guards?
Well, that's the end of subtlety.
Bear readies his weapon, his features hardening in a resolute expression.
You told me you weren't followed.
Etzali can't know that I was here. Bad news for our new friend.
He clenches his jaw and advances. Bear hefts his weapon to square off with you, while Persa scrambles for cover. Oh. Relax, Bear. In and out. No complications. Yeah, it's gonna go poorly for them, I think. We'll see. This priest is going to be a problem. They're a level above us. Alright, well, at worst, we reload from when we entered the tavern. Let's go ahead and move forward.
Marked my target.
Ayla. So let's get haste going on you. And that should let you get a good spell off. Oh yeah, you move super fast now. Still after everyone. It's this round, but you'd still be going after you'd still get the spell off after everyone moves. Minor missiles is immediate. That's still not fast enough. Ugh. None of it's fast enough. I kinda want to get him more armor, considering they have 2 casters over there. Might be a good idea. Yeah, let's do it. And then maybe some minor missiles. Let's do it. On the priest. Or on the spell right. Yeah, probably against the priest. Okay, there we go. Not bad. Yes, please, tavern server, don't move into this area. We will stay right there, I guess. Also, what does he have? Oh yeah, he has lesser lay on hands. Do you want to use an item? Oh, right. Did I give someone the summoning item? I think I did.
Yeah.
Wasn't you. Resolute inspiration might be a really good idea. We don't need the healing yet. Wear inspiration might be really good. Let's go for the resolute. So do this. That'll let people move forward a little bit before it goes off. That's laying right there, right? Yeah. I always run into this issue that laying goes after the spell goes off and is usually in the very back. Okay. Anything else you want to do? No, you don't have any swift actions of any sort. Oh wow, you actually made it to Eder? Excellent. Wizard's double. Okay. More of them on Eder. Perfect. That spell right may get that spell off if we can't do something about it. And come up to here, I guess. Do that and see if we can interrupt him in some fashion. Let's go ahead and frenzy. And do this. Yeah, we'll hit both of them.
Consider it right.
Ah, oh, you missed. Wait, what? Why didn't it fire both attacks? When you're in melee, does it not fire? It said that you could use guns in melee range. What happened? Weird. Also, wow, 74 deflection? Oh, because he used Wizard's Double. Right, right. What is that? That's more penetration? Oh, he gets distracted for a round for -5 perception and being flanked. Ooh. Yeah, out here by himself, he definitely doesn't want to be doing that. That is unfortunate. I don't know what happened with this weapon. Can you not dual wield a ranged weapon and a melee weapon and use them both in the same attack? Could have sworn that they said you could do that. Where was that? It would be in here. Combat. Combat attack result? No. No. Combat introduction, maybe? No. Maybe some of the basics. Inventory. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. Let's check his attack.
I'll be slicing her stem to stern.
Nope, that doesn't do it either. Okay, yeah, I don't know what happened there. If anyone knows about that dual wielding, that would be helpful. Because we may have to just turn him over to dual wielding guns or the battle axes, one or the other. Or maybe go back to dual wielding the daggers since they're good accuracy.
Something I can do?
Okay, Eder gets some health back. Let's go ahead and wall
I'm
up.
having some trouble moving through this.
And get him this. That's unfortunate. That spell is going to go off. Luckily, our defensive spell goes off first. Let's go ahead and do this. What? I can't reach him? Lame. Oh, the tavern server moved up here. Oh, no. Okay. There we go. That works. The priest is going with a spell. We got resolute. 2 of us lost concentration. Oof. Did you kill that? I think they killed that tavern server. Yeah, they killed the tavern server. Wow. Monster. Yep. Bardato Priest killed the tavern server. 1 graze, 2 hits. A little bit of damage, but nothing too bad. Yeah, we're fine. Lang's turn. What have you been hit with? Sunbeam, minus perception, deflection, armor rating, accuracy. Wow. And they arcane dampened us for suspending beneficial effects. Well then. At least Holy Meditation lasts for 3 rounds. But wow. That was a combination they got off there. That priest arcane dampener's fast. I didn't realize that. Let's see here. Distract all foes in the area. Provide steadfast. Ability is disabled. What do you mean ability is disabled? health of everyone in the area. No pity for the lost might be a good idea. So yeah, let's get the wolf out. Right here. There we go. And they should be able to move up and help there. And let's go ahead and get marked prey on you. And then no pity for the lost right here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Fenrir's not going to get it. Oh well. It's fine. No longer flanked and blinded. Fenrir. Let's take out the Spellwright first. No, let's take out the priest first. There we go. Good hits.
Ahoy.
All right. And yeah, you should focus on this. It shows the AoE like he's going to fire his gun. Let's try it. Does he still have his... Yeah, he still has Frenzy for 2 more rounds. Let's try it.
Well, I've slicing her stem to
Yeah, he just... I don't like this. Right, and I can't switch weapons because it's an action to do so. That's very odd. Okay. Wolf's turn. Again. Go, Fenrir, go. Can't trust him? Yeah, I know. Good job, Fenrir. Oh, you got a graze, unfortunately. Rolled a 13. Aloth, all right. You should be able to do like a lightning bolt right up this line. Dull-mindedness. Necrotic lance. Rolling flame bounces. Fan of flames. There we go. Fan of flames. That's a decently fast cast. There we go. We don't need the lay on hands yet.
Yeah.
Shoti has concentration again. Let's just kill the burglar. I think no, let's go kill that priest with the Blessed Harvest.
I think that's beyond me.
Oh, she can't move up there. It's blocked. Ah. Okay, well, let's Blessed Harvest this guy then. Ah, we grazed. What? In 56 defense. And we rolled an 18. We barely hit. Whew. Barely. But it was enough. The Fan of Flame should kill him. He is unfortunately going to get to go before then, but it's fine. Oh, this guy's starting to cast Ray of Fire. That's not going to be good. Need to make sure Persa is unharmed here. Go ahead and Second Wind. Yeah. Do it. That's most of your health back. Good. And we should be able to reach this guy now. No, we can't. All right, hit this guy then. There we go. We grazed once again. Yeah, we just don't have the accuracy. Fine, though. Does he currently have his inspiration? Oh, right. They have Arcane Dampener up. Which is not helping. Alright. Next turn. Burglar goes. That's fine. Oh, lost concentration. Okay, good. The priest just used that. Nice. Took out one of those guys. Lang. Go ahead and move up here. And let's take out that priest. Yeah.
The hunt is on.
Good shot. And we're at 53 out of 100 focus needed. We're not getting that anytime soon. Let's go ahead and move out of the way so we don't get hit by this ray of fire. Probably like right here. Yeah. All right. I think Edder's going to get hit by that, probably. Oh, no.
Ahoy.
Oh. Set him on fire. Doesn't... Okay, he's visually on fire, but doesn't have a debuff of any sort. Wonder if that matters. Alright. Mind Blades it is. 62%. Ugh. Well, let's try it. Nice hits. Nice hits. Go ahead and recover.
I'll be chopping you to chum.
Alright. We got hobbled, but that's fine. What are you? Oh, a priest. All of your stuff just goes off instantly? It's very odd. The priest seems to be able to cast stuff instantly. And I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Alright, Fenrir, finish the priest off. Solve that problem. And go this way. And like this. There we go.
How may I help?
Aloth. Let's get another... Yeah, let's get combusting wounds on these guys. There we go. Not going to go off for a while, but it should be fine. And you're only hurt a little bit.
Happy to oblige.
And she's got her concentration back. Let's go ahead and hit Bear with this. Raise again. 73, yeah. We're not looking at their defenses before casting, but it's fine. And she's not hurt at all, so that's okay. That's also alright.
How can I help?
And Lang's turn. Let's go ahead and get another marked prey out here. And get another shot. Good hit. We're up to 86 now. One more turn and she'll have her cast.
Yeah?
Edder. You should be okay for right now. Let's do this. There we go. Break his concentration. And oh, you had crippling strike on you as well. Let's go ahead and get your discipline barrage back. Oh, just grazed. Additional effects for 4 rounds and 2 rounds. Okay. Every time we hit them, it'll be a little better. Get your attack in. Graze and hit. Good.
How may I help?
Aloth. Go ahead and hit them with Necrotic Lance.
What can I do you for?
All right, Choti. Hit that spell right. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely come up here and take out that spell right. There we go. Perfect. Glad that missed. You go ahead and come up over here, and I strike these guys. Is this foe only? Nearby enemies, yeah. There we go.
Something I can do?
There is something you can do. Hit this guy again. Yeah, combusting wounds. And Lang, how much longer do we have on you? 2 more rounds? Yeah, we can go ahead and mark prey again on this guy.
You're going down.
And take a shot.
All right, so we're doing this.
Good hit. And next turn you can cast if you need to. Necrotic Lance. Missed. Really?
Aye.
And Eye Strike missed? Wait, what's going on here? Rolled a 30. Oh, we had a night. That keeps going up higher and higher on him. Oh, because he frenzied. Right. Okay. Again, I should be checking my... Everything I have to targets Fortitude. I need to probably spread those saves out a little bit. Also, I need to be paying attention to what I'm doing. Actually look at these saves of my attacks versus the defenses of the targets. Aloth, how about you just fire off a shot like this? There we go. Pretty good.
What for, Cap?
And you can do a Mind Blades. Good job. And we should recover after a moment. Okay, vault schematics. This is a crudely drawn map of the vault underneath the Bardato estate. In spite of the rough schematic, notes, timetables, and arrows detail the patrol routes of guards with startling precision. Adrian dialects. The sun does not set on the Adrian language. Those of us who commune with this proud language, or some derivation of it, populate every corner of Aora. Most of us who speak this wonderful tongue know it as Adiran, but scholars and those obsessed with correctness often qualify it as modern or contemporary Adiran. This is to contrast the language you and I speak today with Eld Adiran, the old elven language that was spoken in the Adiran Empire back before the pioneer settlers of Adirwood built their longships. Eld Adiran could be considered the mother of the living Adiran. The language of Hillspeak could be seen as Adiran's cousin. Howlspeak is fading from common use, but many of the elves, especially the older one, in the Adiran heartland still use this dialect. Whether you know it or not, if you can read these words, you can understand Hillspeak. It is almost identical to Adiran, but includes a large vocabulary of archaic words that have fallen out of use in today's Adiran. When you hear bards sing old Adiran poems, there are often lines of chorus that sound like melodic nonsense, inserted to complete rhymes. These are usually instances of words that are lost from our common language, but still used in Hillspeak. While Hillspeak is familiar to speakers of so-called modern Adiran, the same cannot be said of our language's predecessor. Eld Adiran is a dead language, spoken by academics but not used in any major community. Eld Adiran words are often familiar to Adiran readers, but the words use orthography that has since been abandoned. Unfamiliar accent marks abound. For example, Eld Adiran contains some diphthongs that have no place in the modern Adiran, as well as a few tricky consonant clusters. EA creates Ea, sound that sounds like the colloquial salutation Heya. EO sounds like Ao. The sound is still used in the modern word Aora. EY is pronounced as Ae, such as Wraith. Yeah. UE and U with 2 dots above it both create long oo sound, as in loop. Y sounds like a E sounds, as in B. GJ sounds like the consonant Y, as in you. Y. SC sounds like SH, so you'd pronounce shop, SCOP, like shop. CG sounds like the DGE end of a word, like hedge. It is not uncommon for names given given names of Adirans, Deerwoodians, and Raidsarans to come from Eld Adiran. Some examples. Aldwin is pronounced Aldween because of the long vowel sound on the Y. Durnisk is pronounced Durnish. Durnish. Right, the SC. Since the final SC cluster sounds like an SH sound. Yester is pronounced Yester on account of the GJ consonant cluster. Sledge. Thiersch. Ushgrim. And not Uskgrim. And Ingmar, leading with a vowel sound. All right, and for those of you not familiar, this whole thing is basically talking about modern English and Old English, and Hill Speak is Scottish. Neketaka, where are we? The Tomb Kingdoms? We are in the Deadfire Archipelago. All right. Medium armor there, a poleaxe, some jade, some more cash, another pistol, quarterstaff, Galvin Regd. Mention of the name Regd in Ir Glanfath, or mention the name Regd in Ir Glanfath, and you'll be told stories of a glorious freedom fighter, an Orlan who used his tactical savvy and battle training to protect the Glanfathan from the encroaching evil of the invaders in the Deerwood. Ask someone in the Deerwood about him, and you'll hear angry retellings of the exploits of an underhanded, dirty fighting Orlan who terrorized Deerwooden citizens. This conflict is what legends are built on, and Galvin Regd is the stuff of legends. The Broken Stone War began from a misunderstanding between the Glanfathans, who lived in the Deerwood, and the Adirian colonists who were moving in. Tensions were already high between the two groups, as the Adirians claimed land and the Glanfathans said the Glanfathans said they already owned. Add to it the Glanfathans taken and forced into slavery by the Adirians, and it was only a matter of time before something snapped and sent the two groups to war. There was the occasional skirmish or fight between isolated groups, but no real conflict until the Broken Stone War. Whether intentional or not, Adirian farmers, clearing land for their crops, knocked over and destroyed one of the ancient menhirs that dot the countryside. The Glanfathans, who revered the ancient structures in the Deerwood, reacted swiftly and violently, led by a particularly fanatical Fang by the name of Regd. While the war was short-lived and the Glanfathans were ultimately not the victors, Regd and his forces were able to eliminate a significant number of colonists. After the war ended, Regd was appointed the Galvin, or leader of the Glanfathan tribes. His leadership skills and prowess in battle earned him the respect of all the tribes of Ir Glanfath. Because all the tribes were unified behind him, he was able to move and coordinate their warriors in a way that organized them into such an efficient team, the Adirian colonists lived in fear of his next attack. His name and reputation spread through both lands. Over 2 years following the Broken Stone War, Regd and his forces, using deception, misinformation, and straightforward guerrilla tactics, killed hundreds. The remaining earls send word to the Ferkenig, saying something must be done before more nobility is killed. But Regd continues to terrorize the colonists, and it seems the campaign will never end. That is, until he encountered Edrang Hadret. All right. We don't need to put any of this on anyone particular, so let's store it all. And we have found a Parsa.
Clever.
Here's another, a Spellwright's Grimoire. Rusted Tattered Veils, Spirit Shield. Grimoire Slam, Ray of Fire, Arcane Dampener. Yeah, he got Arcane Dampener off really fast. I don't know how he did that. Minor Grimoire Imprint. Essential Phantom's pretty nice. Yeah, it's not bad. A wand, some armor, some fruit. Alright. That's stealing. That's stealing. Let's come over and talk to Persa.
You killed him! Let me go, and I won't say a word about what happened here.
Persa's voice quavers fearfully. She's rooted to the spot, as if paralyzed.
The Bardatos sent you, right? No need to kill me over a family tiff, eh?
With Intimidate 2, hello, I'm the one who's going to cut your throat if I catch you anywhere near the Bardato house. That's the aggressive. With Bluff 2, the Bardatos know about the plan, and this is your one chance to quit while you're ahead, with Diplomatic. With Streetwise of 2, relax. What's your part in the Bardato job? You're clearly not muscle. Or get out of here. Or give me every coin you have and I'll let you live, with aggressive. Or attack. You're next. It's nothing personal, with aggressive. Let's go. Let's go with relax. What's your part in the Bardato job? You're clearly not the muscle.
I just check for traps. Belder and her crew are the vault crackers, not my line of work. This job? I'm out. It never happened.
She slaps her palms in a dismissive fashion and holds them out to you.
Belder's plan was for everyone to converge on the Bardato vault. You won't find me anywhere near the Bardato fortune. Can we agree that that's worth sparing my life?
Yeah, get out of here.
I think that would be best as well. Consider me gone.
I didn't want that to turn into a fight, but that guy got real aggressive real fast. I'm guessing there's a way to talk your way out of it. I just didn't choose the right conversation option. Shopless Imp. And a Zarep. Imp spray walls to make feel like home. Bartender not complain. Zarep tries to hand you its empty stein. Musicians. Let's take a look over here. Vithrak. Just floating there like it's nothing. No big deal, right? Tasty mind snacks. Is that okay? I feel like that's not okay. There's a thug there, but nobody in this room. All right. There's Seduzo and Harami. See what you have to say. Nothing. Let's come over here. This Rawatayan sits ramrod straight. On the table near her are a half-empty liquor bottle and a small porcelain cup. Both smell of anise. She looks like she's trying to blend in, but her unnatural stillness and her bright, spotless attire make her stand out like a reef fish against the rocks. Her eyes find yours. Also, I just realized I responded to you, Kalish, but didn't say hi. Hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today.
Harami! I am here, Seduzo Nui.
Nui, a Rhetorian word meaning big, often used after a person's name to indicate respect or admiration.
Do we expect any foreign merchants today?
The Duzo keeps her eyes on you, even as she speaks to the soldier. There is only a brief pause.
We do not, Seduzo Nui.
The captain shifts uncomfortably.
Then state your business quickly. I want to avoid another surprise.
She glances around quickly as if she expects someone to jump out of another corner of the tavern and say, "Did you cross paths with a man named Bataro? Or what's your business in Neketaka? Do you know the way to the Delver's Row? Or farewell? What's your business here?"
Nearly done, I hope. I sold a consignment of iron and cultural coral, and will return to Rauatai with vorals, merkberries, and Ondra stars.
You were here earlier? Okay. Then I just forgot I said hi already. But hello again. She shifts in her chair, tugging at her conspicuously clean and bright clothes.
Are you writing that down?
She raises an eyebrow at Seraphim.
Nay, lass. We're merely moved to a momentary bout of verse by the beauty on display before me.
He clears his throat and secretes the scrap of paper into a pouch. Because of skullduggery, Choti puffs out a heated breath. Oh, do we put Seraphim on the... Yeah, let's hear it, Seraphim.
They're very bawdy rhymes, Cap. Not meant for prim and proper mercantile types.
He rubs the back of his head. She looks at Seraphim as though he were a particularly talkative rodent. She turns back to you.
Anyway, that's what brought me here.
She fidgets with her cup. With 4 streetwise, odd that you'd take your business to the slums, unless you're trading illegally. Or 3 insight, you seem nervous. Does the Royal Deadfire Company know you're trading here? With 2 history, that's history, right? Yes. I'm learning the symbols slowly. And that's insight? Yeah, insight. Thought Rotarians operated out of the Brass Citadel. So, both of these are kind of aggressive in their approach. But I would imagine with the higher requirements on the skill, that they're going to get you better information. But it's hard to say. Let's go ahead and go with history first. Thought Ratarans operated out of the Brass Citadel?
Most do.
She avoids meeting your gaze. Her mouth is pressed into a hard frown. Okay, and now it's only a 2 insight. Ah, I see. By having the history, it reduces the insight requirement by 1. Does a Royal Deadfire Company know you're trading here? She sets her glass down with a loud clatter.
The Royal Deadfire Company would frown on business in this district. But there's no harm if they don't know.
She laughs nervously. I see.
What is your business with me?
Did you cross paths with a man named Botaro?
The one who threatened me. I shall not soon forget him.
She raises her cup for another sip, scowling into the liquor.
These Huana learn too many pretty words from the Valians. You cannot trust what they say.
And say what happened exactly? Or are those pretty words too big for you? With clever? Or it's best when people say exactly what they mean? With honest? Or if you do business here, perhaps you should learn the culture? With diplomatic? Or you don't have to when you've got all the cannons? With cruel? It's best when people say exactly what they mean. Or being honest?
If only everyone did so.
She raises her cup to you.
But you asked about... what was his name? Bataro? This fellow wanted passage on my ship. As if I were the village ferryman.
She tosses back the rest of her drink a little too quickly.
I told him there was none to be had. Certainly not at his price.
She upends her cup. And say, then what? Or with passionate, we can say how heartless. Or with rational, we can say seems reasonable. How heartless.
Better heartless than brainless. I've heard stories of merchants tricked into inviting pirates onto their ships.
She bristles.
Terrible exaggerations of trade company propaganda, I'd wager.
The Orlin grins at you, palms raised in a shrug. And again, because of the skullduggery, Choti puffs out a heated breath. She refills her cup and sets the bottle down hard. With 13 perception, we notice again that her hand is shaking.
He told me he had coin. Lots of it. I did not believe him. How could a man who lives in a garbage heap have enough money for passage?
She shakes her head.
So you assumed the worst and threw him to the wolves?
No, you presumptuous Adiran. I assumed nothing until I saw the swollenette.
Go on, or a swollenette.
A marked coin. A token of allegiance. The Principi carry them. I knew then that I was dealing with a pirate. I had heard they were influential in the Gullet, but I did not realize how much so.
She scowls and shudders.
I called for the guards, and they dragged him away. That is the last I saw of him.
Biha and the children still need passage out of the city.
There's nothing I can do. The passenger quarters have been reserved by a dwarf named Orin.
She picks a stray thread from her smooth, crisp jacket.
Why do you bring this to me?
And say, don't you feel bad about what happened to Botaro? Or, you are a merchant, no, I'll pay you to take them. Or, I won't tell the Royal Deadfire Company about your dealings here if you take Biha and the children. Blackmail, then. The Gullet is rough, have pity. Or, tell me about Orin. The Gullet is rough. Have pity. It's fitting for our character.
Pity will not pay my debts. Besides, look around. I cannot take every unfortunate to Rawatai.
Tell me about Orin.
He and his people are gold-packed knights. Orin is... particular.
She looks at her crew and they nod in agreement.
Perhaps that is good. He just finished a contract to guard the Valian Luminous Mill. I hear animancers are also particular. He's upstairs. Just do not interrupt him if he's arranging things.
She and her crew exchange another quick glance. Okay, Biha and the children still need passage.
There's nothing I can do. Why do you bring this to me?
We're not going to try to guilt trip her about it, but, you're a merchant, no? I'll pay you to take them.
I can take 3 more in the hold, and no more. Orin and his crew have reserved the berths. That is assuming you have the coin.
You pay 300 copper. That's a fair price for 3. Let me think about it. The children are small. Surely you can take more.
I will already have to abandon crates of cargo to make room for these 3. Plus, the food and water they require.
All right. Let me think about it. We're going to go up and talk to...
As you say.
Orin, and maybe we can convince him to take a different ship. Pirate there. What do we got? Raparu's. Lift stuff on the table. Oh, right. I need to fix his weapons. So let's go with a pistol and a blunderbuss, I guess. And then dagger and dagger. I guess I'll start him out melee, and if we really need him to switch to ranged, we will. But for the most part, let's have him go melee. And who ended up with the... You ended up with that. 1 per rest. 2 cave grumblings. Alright, we'll have to keep that in mind. Didn't we get another summoning item? Could have sworn we had gotten another summoning item. Maybe it's in other? It's all the pets. Fragments of the blade. This food and drink, consumables. Oil. Ah, yeah, this one right here. 1 per rest. Laughing Imp. Let's put that on you. So you replace, yeah, the potion. There we go. Now we have 2 summonings available. Also, yeah, we probably should not have the shield on him since he has one-handed style. It's really good. Oh, let's plus enemies engaged, shield deflection, all defenses against fire, all defenses against gaze. But I think I'd rather he have the large shield. I don't know. He doesn't get attacked too often, though. Let's do it. Let's put this on you. Move the large shield right there. Yeah. We'll do that. And I will be right back in just a couple minutes. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, do what you need to do. We'll be right back.
Hey.
Sure.
And I'm back. Thank you for your patience. All right. Where are we going next? Another person on the ground there. There's a pirate sleeping it off. Let's check this room here. Got a generator here. Interesting. Nothing to see, though. Try over here. Pirates
Well,
and
that's not nice. Well done.
What do we got? Caro clothing, baby pearl. A forsaken cat. Someone locked a cat in this room. Dude, the six toes cat. 20 health restored per kill. Wow. Party less likely to be hit by attacks. That's pretty impressive. We'd lose a point of perception. And we lose that disease resistance, but this sounds pretty good. The health restoration's only for her, unfortunately. But being less likely to be hit is pretty nice. Though she's usually not in danger of dying. Usually not. We'll leave it off for right now. Let's check this room back here. Some gold-packed people. Probably the person we need to come up and talk to is in here. Yeah, there's Orin. Oh. Now let me just come in and take this stuff from them. That's very nice. Another one right there. Let's come over and do this. Yep. A few things in there. And let's talk. A dwarf sits before a generous and curious spread. Steam mussels arranged in concentric circles, rounds of flatbread stacked in a neat tower, and melons sliced in even triangles. Huh. All that food in a place that people are starving in. Yet his attention is focused on the 4 cups and the bottle in front of him. As he has the cups organized in an almost perfect square around the bottle, but as you look on, he leans down to adjust one. The others with him wait quietly and observe the ritual. We can say, "Excuse me," or "What are you doing?" Or we can wait, or we can move one of the cups with clever. Oh, no. We'll wait. We'll let him do his thing. Holding his breath, he takes the bottle and measures an equal serving of wine into the cups, making 3 or 4 passes over each. His companions look on with practiced patience.
Don't see why you'd spend all that time arranging your food if you aren't making it look like a funny face.
Eder. At last, the bottle is empty, and he places it in the exact center of the square. He picks it up and puts it down in the same spot twice more before he's satisfied.
I didn't see what Seduza was fussing about. Nothing wrong with being tidy.
Aloth leans close to you, then turns back to observe.
Cheers.
They all take their cups and drink deeply. At last, the leader turns to you.
What do you require?
And say, "I hear you've bought passage on Captain Seduzo's ship." Or with 4 bluff, we can lie. Orin, someone downstairs is asking for you. Something about trouble at the Adra Mill, which is shady. Or, "Do you know the way to Delver's Row?" Or, "What brought you to the Deadfire?" Or, "Farewell." What brought you to the Deadfire?
We had a contract with the Valian Trading Company to defend one of their most valuable properties.
He glows with pride.
If you're looking for work, I hardly recommend them. They pay well, and they pay on time.
He raises his cup, and his companions do likewise. Seraphim leans nearer you, grinning.
Consistency in the shipping lanes. Good for types mercantile, but better for types piratical.
Did you say something?
Just admiring your spread, my lad. Nothing better after a meal than a ripe pair of melons.
Seraphin. I hear you've bought passage on the ship. Yeah. Let's get right to it.
Indeed. The good captain has 4 adequate berths, all equally sized, all facing the same direction, and she's promised to leave promptly. A most agreeable arrangement.
He sips his wine. What would it take for you to cede your spots on Seduzo's ship? Yeah.
Out of the question. We're due in Tekoa for another contract, and the client has already paid the advance.
He sips from his cup and immediately runs a folded handkerchief around the rim.
And we have already paid Seduzo. I couldn't possibly take back the same coins I have already spent.
He shivers with dread. I'll make you an offer for your berths on Seduzo's ship.
A gold-packed knight is bound by his contract, and ours binds us to make all possible haste to Tekoa.
He squirms and sets his cup down in the exact middle of a water stain, lining the base up with the edges.
Booking passage on another ship on such short notice would be most expensive.
I can pay you enough to book a passage on another ship, or if we were a paladin of the Gold-Packed Knights, we'd be able to say something. Or have pity, I'm helping a woman and her children seek a better life with benevolent. Or one way or another, you're staying here, or never mind. I doubt this is going to reach him, but we're going to say it anyways, because it's in character. Have pity.
Look around. The dead fire is filled with misery, to say nothing of the gullet.
He turns the cup so that the crack along the side faces away from him.
Folks like you ain't helping. Have a heart. Or is it already dead in your chest?
With a sneer, Choti rattles her lantern, raising it as if she could suck the soul from his still living body. Because of impassion, hands on his hips, Seraphin grins. And because of dutiful, Aloth hums approvingly.
I have oaths to keep. Perhaps that means little to you, but I am bound by them.
He turns from Choti to you.
What better life do you imagine for them in Rawatai? They will only trade one misery for another. Besides, I have a contract to fulfill.
Let's see if we can pay. I can pay you enough to book passage on another ship. He looks up from fidgeting with his cup long enough to give you a doubtful frown.
All ships leaving for Rawatai are laden with luminous adra and other rare goods. Mercenaries, even of our skill, do not rate so highly.
I can say I think about it, or we can pay 1,200 copper, this should be enough. Or, because we have 5 diplomacy, we can pay 1,000 copper. Consider this me making a contract with you. And there we go. Let's make a contract with him. He freezes, staring at the coins. After a moment, he divides them into 4 even stacks and nods. You have lost 1,000 copper.
So it does. Consider our business concluded.
He and the other Gold-Packed Knights file out. Alright, we probably don't have the money to pay for passage for the others right now, but we'll see. What do we have now? Oh, we still have 1,500. Yeah, we should be able to do it.
So you're saying you're literally a pirate of the mind? You sail in and steal people's thoughts?
Behold, lass, I'm the original psychic piratical.
Not hardly. Even I've heard about Malnage. She's a cipher like you, ain't she? Only older.
Had to dredge up my cruel rival. You should know her arsehole itches when mention be made of her.
What a nasty hex. Tell me you weren't the one that put it on her. Darn, I hope that doesn't make her itch. Hell, or that. Now I'm just making it worse. I best shut my mouth before I cause more damage.
I like your style, kid.
Alright. So those guys are done. Pirates, Valian down here. Logger. The Gullet. Oh, this leads back outside? Where at? Because we went up a floor. Oh, I see. Okay. A hungry dog. All these abandoned animals all over the place. Please, come with me, puppy. Deuce. +1 con, and party members regain some health when they kill an enemy. Ah, that's the effect I'm looking for. Though it's specifically when... So I'm guessing it's when a specific... Yeah. Party per kill on kill. +10 health restored. So is this 10 health restored for a party member that kills an enemy, or 10 health restored to every member of the party when someone in the party kills somebody? If it's a latter, that's really good. We'll try it out and see what it does. We lose that point of perception, but some healing as we go along sounds like a great idea. Okay. We hopefully can pay passage.
What is your business with me?
Orin won't be traveling with you anymore. She eyes you suspiciously, the soldier with her shrugs.
That is convenient for you. But never mind. If there's trouble, I'm staying out of it. The berths are paid for. You can send your friends as long as you promise not to make trouble for me.
She glances from side to side, checking to make sure no one is listening.
Just do it soon. I don't want any mess you've made to spill onto my decks.
She looks at her crew and makes a twirling motion with her finger. We'll ask her, why not? We've already got our deal done. Do you know the way to Delver's Row?
I would have nothing to do with such a place.
Her posture stiffens, even as her eyes flit around the room.
But I hear the, proprietor might know more.
She points discreetly towards the bar. Oh, okay, so we do need to ask the bartender. Well, there we go. Thanks. Well, let's come over and ask.
Need something?
Looking for a way into Delver's Row.
What? You want to lose your life on the pointy end of some brute's sword? If you're dead set on dying, you'll find Delver's Row in the Narrows. Those twisty alleys carved into the mountain on the west side of the gullet. You've got to make your own way from there. Dario will skin me if I say any more.
With 2 streetwise, nobody knows what Firna knows, except that she's loyal to the gullet. Or with 3 diplomacy plus 100 copper, discretion and compensation go hand in hand. Or with 250 copper, maybe this will jog your memory. Or who's Darrow? Or let's discuss something else. Who's Darrow?
You stick around the gullet long enough, you might find out. You've got to make your own way from there. Dario will skin me if I say any more.
Let's try the way that doesn't cost us any... Well, no. We may not get an honest answer with the streetwise one. Let's give her a little bit of money, and that'll probably get us an honest answer. 3 diplomacy and 100 copper. Discretion and compensation go hand in hand.
Then I'll be shaking yours, fresh face.
She grasps your hand with a grin, then quietly slips your coin into her pocket.
I'll tell you how to get there without getting yourself dead first.
She winks.
Take a right the first chance you get. Then keep going forward until you see a merchant stall. Look close. There's a secret hallway behind a curtain there. That's your entrance.
So first right, and then go to the merchant stall and look for the hidden entrance. All right. That's actually pretty straightforward.
I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but all the same, you'd best watch yourself in Delver's Row. The crooks there will kill you just as soon as cheat you out of everything you own. If Dario doesn't gut you first.
Nod.
Need something?
Farewell. All right. Does that actually tell me the directions in here? That will be important, I would imagine. Okay. Luckily, there's a notes page. Shoot. It was called Delver's Row, right? Yeah, Delver's Row. First right. In Narrows. Straight to cart. Look for hidden entrance. There we go. Because especially if we don't make it there today, I'm gonna need that information. His belly gurgles. Aw. Oh. Well then, we may be in trouble. A man saunters over to you with a jagged smile. He's got a long, crooked scar on his forearm, and he's rolled his sleeve up to flaunt it.
You must be new. Lucky for you, we have a special rate for newcomers. A bag of coppers in exchange for your life.
You don't know who I am. He brandishes a knife. One of his companions grins widely enough to show you all of his missing teeth. With 3 streetwise, but the way they're all gathered around you, leaving their own backs exposed, tells you they haven't been here long either. Can crack your knuckles with 3 intimidate. This'll be fun with aggressive. Or 3 streetwise, you're newer than I am, which means you're poaching on someone else's territory with rational. With 3 bluff, how convenient. You just walked into my trap with shady. You can pay 50 copper. Will this satisfy you? If we're a Bleakwalker paladin, we'd have a line here. If we were a death godlike, we'd have a line here. Or I'm not looking for trouble. Or attack. Let's get this over with. You're newer than I am, which means you're poaching on someone else's territory. Get that rational line.
Told you.
One of the others punches the leader's shoulder. The thugs look at one another and exchange a few panicked whispers.
It seems we've made a mistake. Forgive and forget, no?
He smiles, backing away. They hurry off and disappear back into the crowd. Nice. Yay for being able to notice that. Saved having to murder some somewhat innocent people. Somewhat innocent because they're thugs. But it's a tough place down here, as has been pointed out. Okay, let's let her know that they have a way to get out.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
Did you know Botaro was working for criminals?
Of course not. He worked on the docks, I'm sure of it.
Her face flushed with shock. As you say?
The Overseer looks for a reason to toss us below too. Such talk will bring him to our doorstep.
She shudders. I spoke with Captain Seduzo about passage out of Neketaka.
What say, then?
Biha listens with cautious hope. The children look on with wide, round eyes. She's agreed to take you all. She is momentarily speechless. Her eyes fill with tears. She drops the reeds as she brushes them away.
Her watcher sure is something else, ain't she? Darnation, you're gonna make me cry myself.
May Amira's winds ever blow sweet for you. We will pray always for you in this life and in each to come.
She picks up the 2 infants and hurries the others out the door. Excellent. Only dirty rags remain in the cribs. And someone else coming up on us.
For someone who talks so much, you seem to care about very little.
You've caught the eye of someone important.
Lang, you've caught the eye of someone important from the cloaked messenger. Cloaked figure sidles up to you, hidden behind a raspy whisper and a long drooping hood. Hey, Tricady, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Not sure what game to play at the moment. Too scared to play 7 Days to Die. I don't know what you have in your library. This game's fun. Satisfactory's fun. RimWorld. Crusader Kings. Stellaris. You have any on like a short list? Something, a group of games you might want to play?
If you're interested in making good pay and a good friend, head to the Narrows at the western end of the gullet. Once you reach the alleys, go right and right again as soon as you can. Then, follow the bend to the left.
Right, I'm going to screenshot that. I don't feel like writing it all down. Let's just do that. There we go. So we'll come back to that if we need to. Because that's different directions than the directions we were given before. Right, and then follow the bend to the left.
The bullies guarding the door have a weakness for chewing Svev. You can follow their trail.
Her teeth flash under her hood.
Tell them Dario sent for you. And remember your manners.
Ah, Dario. All right.
Apologies, lad. Didn't realise we'd be only ever speaking of subjects deep and meaningful.
Oh, don't strain yourself on my account.
Let me see their whole conversation there, because that got interrupted. Someone who talks so much seemed to care about very little. Didn't realize we'll only ever be speaking of subjects deep and meaningful. Okay. I think something got interrupted there still, but fine.
I say
fine.
Bee did right leaving the gullet. She went and did what she needed.
I'll miss Beer and her ilk. It's too quiet without them. May they go find fortune.
Okay. What's up this way? Reed urchin. Are you a pirate? You don't look like a Roparu. Half-eaten food scraps litter the pile. A rancid stench rises from it. Some people are throwing their trash down here, and these people are having to sort through it to try to find stuff to survive. Splendid. Could not be better, Amika. Wow. Nothing hidden back here. Okay. You think Overseer Hitanaga will come for us? Gotta go early to get the good stuff from the prize share pile. Nothing hidden? Nothing hidden. Alright. Grab whatever's in here. Nothing. What's this down here?
That Dawnstar may be able to help. What say?
Help how? Poison me? Akira, no thanks.
Sweet incense masks the odor of the offerings, rotten fruit, and spoiled fish. If you're a spellcasting type, the Dark Cupboard is worth a visit. Okay, good to know. This looks like... Okay. Oh, right. There was another thing down here. A couple of things, actually. Oh, we never opened that up. Should probably do that.
Is that all?
Oh, a Forsaken cat. We are collecting all the animals. Ickis. +3 all defenses against body affliction, mind affliction attacks, and grants a bonus defense against poison and disease. All right, so lots of extra defenses if we need them. Pitley's Sanctuary. Woman bends over a pile of dried, bitter-smelling herbs. She's crushing and mashing them on a dirty scrap of parchment, coughing with effort. She steps in front of you to block your way, wiping a ragged sleeve across her rheumy, bloodshot eyes.
Petley? Good God, I nearly didn't recognize you. You look more death-warmed over than Dawnstar.
Because pro-Aethasians, Eder nods in agreement.
I didn't see you there, Shody. Listen, you and your friends should move along.
She turns her head and stifles a croupy cough.
I'm not feeling so good, and I'd hate to get you sick.
Can say I was told you may be able to help with the food shortage in the gullet, or with perception. Are you ill? 13 perception. You hear muffled hacking and the unsteady rhythm of labored wheezing breaths coming from the back of the room.
Nothing a little ginger root and some bed rest won't cure. Please, let me be.
She takes another step, blocking your view of the room beyond. If we were a priest of Aethys, we would have something to say. Because we have 6 alchemy, or at least 6, we have exactly 6, blood moss and cave coral. That combination clears mucus from the lungs. Someone must be very sick. Or I hear people coughing in the back. Or perhaps there's something I can do to help with benevolent. Or leave out of my way with cruel. Or leave very well. Yeah, let's mention about the stuff she's working with.
Could use your skill at the Temple of Gone.
Her chuckle turns into a cough.
Could use it here.
She wipes a fleck of blood from her mouth.
There's some sick Raparu in the back. Not much I can do for them now besides keep them comfortable.
She looks at the crimson speckle on her wrist.
And hidden.
Is that wise? Keeping a room full of sick people in the most crowded district in the city?
He glances around as if he can see noxious vapors in the air.
It's better than leaving them to wander the district. I can give them a dignified death, if nothing else.
I was told you may be able to help with the food shortages in the gullet, or why are you hiding the sick people? Yeah, why are you hiding the sick people?
Because they've got Drowner's lung. Spreads like gossip and kills even faster.
What's Drowner's lung?
A gift from the Valians.
She scowls, dabbing the rheum from her eyes.
Fills your lungs with fluid. Gets you coughing all the time, trying to clear them. One of my patients coughed so hard, she broke a rib. Eventually, it gets so bad, you can't hack it out. You just lie there, struggling for breath, until you choke on your own phlegm. I hear it's a long, hard end.
She trails off for a moment, a distant look in her watering eyes.
I heard some Raparu had gotten sick, so I brought them here to care for them. City healers don't come down here.
She frowns and gives her nose a vicious swipe.
Realized what it was when I heard the rattle in their chests, the way they gasped for air.
She wipes the back of her hand on her leg and shudders.
Only cure is an elixir made with pine seed oil. It costs a lot, though not nearly as much as an epidemic. Still, if news of this outbreak gets out, these poor souls will get tossed into the old city. No one with any money in Neketaka spends it on the Raparu.
I see. Is there any way to get a cure? Or it's kind of you to help them. I wish I could do something with benevolent. Or there's a good reason for that. If the disease spreads, it could kill many more with rational. Or you should have warned me. Or I hope they toss you in for spreading plague, you idiot, with cruel. It's kind of you to help them. I wish I could do something.
Maybe you can.
Aloth tenses fingers and smiles because of stewardship. Her filmy eyes shine.
You can get nearly anything on Delver's Row. Only trouble is finding it. And paying for it. Unfortunately, the children of the Dawnstars don't have many connections in this part of town.
She turns away, whooping and hacking into her arm.
But I bet you could find someone at the tavern who knows where Delver's Row is.
She shrugs.
Criminal types like to wet their throats after a long day of lying, cheating, and stealing.
She chuckles herself into another coughing fit. We probably don't want to ask her to help with the food shortage while she's sick like that. We should probably go get her a cure. What interest do the children of the Dawnstar have in the gullet?
About the only honest one. The Reparu here are treated like garbage. Even made to eat garbage from that scrap heap opposite the lift.
She shakes her head.
Not that I need to tell you.
Okay, because we have one level of good reputation with the gullet. She knows who we are.
And Dario and his Principe scum took advantage of the neglect down here to set up the black market on Delver's Row.
Darrow?
He runs most of the criminal mischief that goes on here. Some say he's an old Valian traditionalist. Some say he's a thug with good taste.
She holds her hands out, shifting her open palms like platforms on a scale. Basically the same thing.
Either way, I steer clear of him.
She shivers, whether out of fear or illness, you couldn't say. Go on.
All the while, the gullet gets more crowded as tribes from the other islands come to Neketaka. Some are driven from their homes by pirates, raiders, even trading company thugs.
Her eyes darken.
Others hear stories of the foreign wealth pouring into the city. What they don't realize is most of it flows between the foreigners and the palace.
She makes a circular motion with her finger. I see. Or so the Dawnstars are helping out? Or then maybe Delver's Row spreads some of the wealth down here. So the Dawnstars are helping out.
As best we can. Most of us came from Raed Saris after the Vorlis Plot and the Saints' War. Or we were born to families that did. We remember what it's like to scrape by.
Maybe Delver's Row spreads some of the wealth down here?
That's what Dario and his people say. They recruit Reparu to sneak things from the docks, report on meetings between traders. I can't blame the Reparu. Not when the alternative is eating from a trash pile. But I don't trust these Principe any more than I do the trading companies.
She folds her arms, shaking her head.
Difference being, lass, the Reparu be their customers and confederates alike. To the company bilge barnacles, they be only product.
He taps the end of his snout.
And whenever the city authorities finally crack down, the Reparu will be caught in the middle.
If we had Priest of Aethys, we would have another thing to say here. So we'll just go with I see.
Some days, I think maybe this is why Aethys brought us to Deadfire. So we can do some good. Other days, I'm too damn tired.
She arches her back, popping her spine. Yeah, we'll ask about the food after we help her out. We'll find that cure. Flasks are empty, but for the crusty residue of used-up medicines. And we probably don't want to go back here before we have the cure. I don't want to risk us catching a disease or something. Scrawled prayers, some in Juana script, are stashed in the shrine. That's stealing. Alright. We'll hopefully come back with a cure.
I'm not so sure I believe you. What am I thinking right now? No, wait. Now.
It don't work that way, lass. I pick up on feelings. See fragments of memories sometimes. Impressions. And mostly when folks are upset or a bit of nerve, unless I'm trying to intrude. And I generally try not to intrude.
He winks. And say, you intruded on me the moment we met. Or stow at you too, or say nothing. Yeah, you intruded on me the moment we met.
Ah, that were an accident. If anything, you be the one that were intruding on me.
Oh, well, you could take a gander if you wanted. I mean, not all the time. Just this once.
As you wish, lass.
Seraphim looks up at Shoti with an uncommonly serious expression. His eyes seem to drill into her. Then suddenly he jerks his head away and blinks like his eyes are burning. It is 7 days to die is scary, yeah. Relax with some cannibalism and atrocities in RimWorld, or toss some fireballs around in BG3. Yeah. Both good suggestions.
So which is it? Light or dark? What do you see?
Neither, lass. Bounced off you like a bullet off an ironclad.
Shoti shrugs and walks away. Seraphim watches, hand rubbing the back of his head. Anything I should know about? Or this better not end badly? Or say nothing? Anything I should know about?
Mayhaps. Let me be ruminating on it for a tick, Cap.
He sighs and turns away. Interesting, so she has some sort of protection against her mind being read? Thales home? Okay, nobody here. Larva and blood moss. Ink harp, cave coral.
Maybe just this once.
That's more of the stuff that was used to treat the sick. I think that was the same stuff.
Ahoy, Cap. Bend your ear a tick.
Seraphim sighs, pinching the bridge of his blue nose between forefinger and thumb.
Shody seems a right fine lass and all, but, well, she asked me to pick around in the forts. Told her I didn't see nothing. I bounced right off of her. But that were a lie.
Oh. What did you see? Or, of course you lied, you were talking. Wow. Or you should tell her the truth. Yeah, you should tell her the truth. Seraphim winces, his hand moving to his forehead.
Aye. We're afraid you might say something akin to that. I touched her mind for a second, but felt something pull me in and keep me trapped for what seemed like days. I ain't seen its like before. Sometimes, old sorts get nightmares so that I can't bunk around them. But they usually ain't this flavor of apocalyptic.
And say, if it were, would you want to know? With rational. Or honesty is always best. With honest. Or maybe you're right to keep this from her. With shady. Or do what you want. I don't care. With stoic. Honesty is always best.
It's been my experience, Cap, that honesty's as like to bite you on the arse than not. If that be your thinking, though, I'll stow my instincts.
It be my thinking. That's why I said it. Let's grab what's in here. Oh, rope and grappling hook. Very nice. Alright. Looks like we're heading into this. Oh, is it? It's daytime. In fact, it's almost noon. Let's go back across here. We're gonna waste a little bit of time traveling back and forth, but I want to take care of the stuff in the previous area real quick. So let's go to the... Oh. Can't go directly to the trading company. Alright. Just to the Queen's Berth it is. Hour and 3 minutes. Yeah, so we'll waste a couple of hours doing this, but no biggie. Alright. This way. All the way down here to the trading company. Go fast. hopefully we can talk to this guy for talk to the clerk for the guy that's waiting outside. Are you working now? Yes, you are. Excellent.
This room's typhus already. Must you crowd it further?
I spoke with Tawenu outside. You have a claim on his tribe's land?
Ak, a lawful claim, I might add. No matter what the native says to the contrary. He showed up with a forged contract, as if I wouldn't know the difference between our paperwork and theirs.
He gestures dismissively out the door.
Tawenu is lucky I only seized the forgery. The galley is too good for his kind.
And say I'm trying to spare you a headache by getting this sad native off the streets with Cruel. Or there must be some agreeable way to sort out Tawenu's problem, or farewell. There must be some agreeable way to sort it out.
Your villager friend would do well not to stand between the company and our prize. The company is allowed to solve problems as we see fit. And right now, Tawenu is a problem.
That's threatening.
Besides, lying is second nature to the Ranga heir and his ignorant cliente.
That's the chieftain. And people. Okay. I'll make sure Tawenu sees reason, or what is the purpose behind such a contract? Or how much would it cost for you to lose the original contract? We're talking about the Duape homeland. This isn't right. Or I don't have time to solve this politely. Oh, wow. Or with 4 streetwise, you know, I can always just sit on the office stoop and tell passersby how the company conducts itself. Let's ask about the purpose first.
Simple enough. We take on the burden of caring for the tribe in exchange for luminous Adra rights. Tawenu is myopic if he thinks his tribe can thrive under a Ranga in this climate.
Let's first try to appeal to him. We're talking about the Duape homeland. This isn't right.
This is the homeland they signed away for money, Ak. I can almost guarantee the company will put it to more dignified use.
Keep negotiating like this, and you'll drive the Wana into the arms of the Royal Deadfire Company. Ooh, with diplomacy. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
This is... Ak, true enough.
With 5 diplomacy, we were able to pull that off. We had 7.
But breaking a contract for diplomacy's sake is simply not done.
Would you prefer to reason with my fist, with aggressive, or with 4 diplomacy? The company loses nothing by letting go of an island they never had. That gives us diplomatic. Or you can't think of a single loophole we could exploit to our mutual benefit. Or forget it then. Company loses nothing by letting go of an island they never had. Oh no. That sucks. Richard Simmons died.
I would be remiss to uphold one contract to the detriment of our operation. Go on, then. Some of us have more important duties.
Sweet. We talked about it. Good job, us. Go diplomacy. Richard Simmons. Basically, an exercise, like a fitness celebrity of sorts. From back in the 80s in the US. Wasn't there a point a while back where he just like disappeared for a while too? I remember reading about it and then never seeing any sort of resolution to it. Very popular and upbeat guy who was basically universally liked. Yeah. He's been disappeared? Okay. Wow. I'll have to look in to see what happened.
Akira, you return. What say, friend?
Tawenu touches his brow in greeting. Luca, listen to reason. The Duape will keep their island. It's been in seclusion for years. Yeah. Or tell Yoranga that his village is safe from the outsiders. Or on second thought, I'll return later. He listened to reason.
Akira, I cannot believe. A light after our long sorrow.
His smile broadens into one who slaps your shoulder with encouragement. Get benevolent?
My village is modest, but I came prepared. I set aside a few gems for trading. They are yours by right.
You can say thank you. I'll accept whatever payment you have to offer. Or no charge with honest. Or hold on to it. Teaching the Valian Trading Company a lesson was well worth the effort with honest and get Valian minor negative. Or seashells from the natives. Isn't this quaint? With cruel and Juana minor negative. Or this is all? I assume you paid for food in Neketaka. Give me whatever you have left with rational and a minor Juana negative. No charge for honest. It's fine.
You are a friend of the Duape. We do not forget.
Teweno smiles, rolling his shoulders with the ease of one who stands suddenly taller. Because of dutiful, Aelith flashes a quick pleased glance. All right. And now we have Calais here.
Come closer, Watcher. We should speak. And here I thought Tewenu would hold vigil on the company's stoop until the last shard of Audra was dredged up from the ruins of his village. Sometimes it pays to be wrong.
Minor positive reputation gained with the Royal Deadfire Company. Someone had to step in and help, or I just did it to pass the time, or say nothing, or I'm not buying whatever it is you're selling. Someone had to step in and help.
Plenty of folk disagreed with you, it seems. I wonder, what makes you so different?
Aloth hums approvingly with dutiful.
The Valian Trading Company is so fixated on incremental profits that by the time they make any real headway, Rawatai will own every island in all but name.
She shakes her head and sighs.
And the Hawana are so gullible that their loyalties will be spread across 500,000 contracts, and nothing but black powder will remind them who truly owns Deadfire. Stop by the Royal Deadfire District sometime. Rawatai needs men and women of action to represent our interests, and I can see a promising career for someone like you.
Okay. Oh, he actually said something nice to me as he was passing by. Sailed in on the Defiant? Yeah. But, yeah, he said something nice. I'm guessing our reputation is growing. In fact, let's take a look here. If we look at reputations, we have a reputation of 1 with the Gullet. We have a 2 with Port Maget. We have a 5 with the Children of the Dawn Stars. We have a 1 with Awana, 0 with Neketaka so far, 0 with the Principe, 0 with the Royal Deadfire, 1 with the Valians. Then we're at 0 with Aloth. We kind of keep going back and forth with him. Oh, they must have had some purpose in mind. He did not like that traditional outlook. Okay, that makes sense. And he didn't like the pride there. And you didn't like that we gave him up for honest. But a bunch of positives here too, but it looks like they all cancel each other out. Wow, all of these positives canceled out those 3 negatives. It must have been a really bad one right there. I guess so, it makes sense. Shoti, we've got a 2. Eder, we've got a 1. And Seraphim, we've got a 1. Though, us telling him to be honest, he did not like. Very nice. And we're like a quarter of the way through rational and passionate. Like 3/4 of the way through honest, halfway through diplomatic, halfway through clever, halfway through benevolent. I should probably try to lean more on rational and passionate. going forward. All right. Should see if we can get something with the Royal Deadfire. And I guess we could try to make the pirates like us a little bit better, but not at the expense of anyone else. Okay. And we also needed to go. Was it? Where was the other place we had to go during the day? It was you and was it in the Valera estate? Or was it somewhere else? Scale to Fort Deadlight. Chikawara. Cornet's Call. Meet a mysterious figure. A person of influence has taken an interest in me. Been asked to meet him in the Narrows. Messenger told me that someone important wants to see me. Was told to head into the Narrows, turn right again, go left at the bend, looking for signs of Svef use. If I meet resistance, I can say Darrow sent for me. Harsh medicine. Several Roparu in the Gullet have fallen ill with Drowner's Lung, deadly and contagious disease. Pitley, a priestess from the Children of the Dawn Stars, is caring for them in secret and needs medicine. Pitley thinks I could find the medicine she needs in Delver's Row. Pitley doesn't know how to reach Delver's Row, but the people that hang around the tavern might. See here, Painted Masks is Aloth. Need to go back to Zali. I found all the information I can find. Family Pride. Maybe worth looking into why these two houses are pitted against each other. Both families have estates in Queen's Berth. Speaking with their respective heads should make the source of antagonism clearer. All right. Yeah, let's go try to find out more from the Valeras. Lighted path, no. Lantern, no. Lost dues in good faith. Oh, no, not that one yet. Food for thought. We need to see if we can convince. So, Gull is home to the Roparu in Neketaka, lowest caste in Huana society. By Huana tradition, food is distributed from the highest caste to the lowest as the queen sees fit. It's an even distribution of resources, coupled with an influx of refugees from other islands in the Deadfire, is starving the Roparu to death. Anyway, an elder in the Gullet, has asked me to help him resolve the food shortage. Establish a source of food for the Gullet. Anyway asked me to help reestablish a source of food for the Roparu. Perhaps I could ask Prince Aruhi in Kahanga Palace or the Dawn Stars at the Sacred Stair to help. Or I could find a way to speak with Mad Morena, Ulog's contact among the Principe in the Undercroft. The Children of the Dawn Stars are known for their charitable work throughout the city. A missionary by the name of Pitley has a dwelling in the southwestern part of the Gullet. I offered to speak with Prince Aruhi in the Kahanga Palace on behalf of the Roparu, but Inoue doubts it will make a difference. All right. Cornet's Call. Yeah, that's the one we looked at already. Okay. So I guess we go talk to the Valerans.
Behold, Aethys is risen again. He is glorious in form.
Okay. That's Orso. And we want to go up here. Right. We went to talk to him and he said to come back during the day. So, anyone on this side that we can talk to now that it's daytime? Yes. Oh, Atello was the one that runs the place. Oh, he was in here. I'm guessing this is his bedroom. Because it was evening. Right. Martino.
If you are not here to help, there is little left to say.
Depends on what you need.
Hunting Principe dogs is our business. With all these problems with the Bardatos, now is not the time for competition from the Brass Citadel. It would be better if they took their business elsewhere.
When Atello isn't looking, Martino draws his thumb across his throat.
You could always start shooting the shit out of one another and leave good dead fire folk be. Just a suggestion.
I'll handle it, or nod with stoic, or I'll talk to these sailors for you with diplomatic, or with 3 insight. I'll do it, but I want the Valian Trading Company to know that I was helpful. Valian Trading Company, minor positive. Or don't you have stooges who handle this sort of thing? Or mirror his gesture, consider it done with cruel. Or do your own killing, coward, with passionate. Or I'll think about it with rational. Do your own killing, coward. Yeah, I think we're going to have to respond with that.
Ha! Clearly, I have caught you off guard. I will tolerate this insult once, Watcher. Once. If you are not here to help, there is little left to say.
Let's make it a point to avoid that man, shall we?
I agree, Aloth. Let's talk to Atello instead.
Ado, I hear you witnessed an unfortunate exchange behind the Adra Mill.
Atello aims a troubled look at Martino.
You kept Laro and Orso from the Beyond. We could use such a mediator. What can I do for you?
Can say, fair warning, Azali Bardato knows you're planning something. Or you're having some kind of trouble with the family next door. Or farewell. Yeah, you're having some kind of trouble.
Ach, the Bardato Bank shuts us out of investments and stifles our finances. This is the richest prospect on Iora, but we cannot grow our family business.
Can't make coin at the expense of others? Now that's a crying shame.
Eyes narrowed, the priestess crosses her arms over her chest.
If you know a better way of squeezing profit out of these islands, I'm open to hearing it. Azali is a rich thug, and someday she will get what's coming to her.
I want to talk to you about the Bardatos.
If we must. What is it?
Frowning, Atello beckons you to continue. And say, Azali wants to strike a peaceful arrangement, or I had other questions. Azali wants to strike a peaceful arrangement.
After everything that she... Madiko, what is she planning?
You're not considering this? The Bardatos have nearly ruined us!
Enough, Martino. I will not let our families tear each other to ribbons while I can avoid it. Tell Azali to meet us here. I won't be lured into a trap.
He nods to himself and glances around at the state of the house.
Adu, what brings you to the Hall of the Valeres?
I don't know if we want to warn him about this. But maybe he doesn't know? Maybe it's what this guy is doing? Yeah. Azali knows you're planning something.
Kosi, are you accusing me of something?
Atello's indignant scowl only deepens as he turns to his son.
Martino?
Que? I am always planning something.
What?
Martino.
What can I do if Itzali worries without cause? She knows nothing that can hurt us.
Martino winks at you.
Adu, what brings you to the Hall of the Valeres?
I want to talk to you about the Bardatos.
If we must. Certainly.
I had other
What is it?
questions. Okay, there's nothing else in there. All right, let's see if we can set up this meeting. We can offer to be her bodyguards if she needs us to, and she's going into the enemy's home. Wealthy gentleman. Right. Laro is there. We needed to go up. No, she's over here.
My intelligence speaks of agitated whispers in the Valera household.
Azali sets aside her paperwork and glances your way. I want to talk about the Valera plot against your house.
Have on, then, and don't leave me in suspense.
She leans in closer, her eyes boring into yours. Bear, one of your guards, conspired with the Valeras to rob your vault. I found this floor plan of the Bardato estate. Looks like thieves were mapping a route into your vault. Or I learned from a burglar named Persa that there's a plot to break into your vault. Actually, I have nothing to report at the moment. Bear, one of your guards, conspired with the Valeros to rob your vault. A sickle of a smile spreads from cheek to cheek.
Now we know enough to sidestep this particular trap. Here, your deserving pay.
She sets a bag of coins upon the desk. We gained 1,500 copper, and we gained a Bardato hull. Ooh, look at that. Hull health and travel speed.
I suggest we allow this heist to play out as intended. We will watch as our enemies walk into a trap. This will be the end of the Valera's short, ignoble reign in high society.
Can say I'm with you. Where do we get started? Or why not just go over there and slaughter the Valeras with aggressive? Or just talk to Otello. It's not too late to solve this peacefully with diplomatic. Yeah, let's go diplomatic.
It most decidedly is. I have no use for a faint heart. Find me when you come to your senses.
Oh, we may have messed this up by telling her that instead of telling her to meet with him.
My business never sits still for long.
Azali plants one hand on her hip and gestures for you to speak about this feud with the Valera family.
Otello doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
Azali motions for you to continue. I spoke to Otello. He's willing to meet if you are.
You're serious? If this is some Valera trick, I'm not walking into a trap without keeping an eye on you as well.
Let's head over to the Valera estate now.
Very well. If nothing else, this promises to be entertaining.
Okay. Hopefully this goes well. Maybe we can mediate a bit if it starts to get out of hand. A bigger fish quest failed. Yeah, that's fine. Bardato and Valera representatives stand arrayed around the dining table, wearing expressions of anxiety and resentment. The temperature of the room suggests no more amity than when the discussion began. Do we need to talk about why we're here, or, with to diplomacy, if we could open by defining each of your grievances and demands, or if we had mystic or priest, we could say something or say nothing. We could open by defining each of your grievances and demands. Before you can finish your sentence, Otello cuts you off with a hard wave of his hand.
You run your bank like a crime syndicate. Some of us struggle to tell the difference.
Otello points an accusing finger across the table.
We can take it up with the director anytime you feel like explaining why your children are intimidating my merchants.
Azali opens her palms, in every way composed. She glances over at you, and her mouth turns downward.
I see our would-be mediator has arrived. Well, we're here. I hope this wasn't some elaborate, ill-advised jest.
I would not willingly welcome a Bardato beneath my roof for the sake of a jest.
With 2 diplomacy, please, let's try not to sabotage this from the outset. Or, unless one of you is going to pay me a fortune to kill the other, we might as well negotiate. Or, stop this at once, you're embarrassing yourselves with honest. Or say nothing with stoic. With 2 diplomacy, please, let's try not to sabotage this from the outset.
As long as the Valera remembers his place, we shouldn't have any problems.
My place is in the dueling ring. Care to let the gods decide, Lady Bardato?
Martino licks his lips and fingers the pommel of his rapier.
Quiet, Martino. Watcher, now would be the time to lay out your reasoning.
With an open palm, he gestures for you to continue. And say the Valera family should make amends for planning to crack the Bardato vault. Or, from the sound of things, the Bardatos are shutting out their own allies for profit. Or, duty should come first and vendetta a distant second with stoic. Or, why fight each other at all? We could all be killing pirates at this very moment with aggressive. Or, because we have 6 diplomacy, actually I have 7, I've made allies of former enemies before. I think we can all pull together into a stronger force. Or you two have plenty in common. You're both working for the company. You're both single parents with clever. Oh boy. Or attack. I only did this to get you all under one roof. Death to both your houses. Wow. With shady and aggressive. Crazy. Okay. Let's go ahead and take this 6 diplomacy. Made allies of former enemies before.
A force? Watcher? To what end?
Azali glances at Atello. Death to the Principe, Rauatai, and everyone who stands against us, with passionate, or the only end there is, profit, or the expansion of trade and progress in the region, with rational, or I want to help the Juana of this city. I'd like the company to be an earnest ally, with benevolent, or say nothing. Yeah, like the company to be an earnest ally. You hear more than one person laugh, including Martino. Atello, however, only looks surprised.
A noble enough goal.
He smiles thinly.
Atello, I hadn't realized you had a soft spot for the natives.
Azali's grim expression fades for the brief duration of the slightest twitch at the corners of her mouth. With 2 perception, right? Insight. Atello, you let your children lash out at the Bardatos. What's your goal? Or you were a gold pack knight once, weren't you, Azali? Or what started all of this in the first place? I don't know if this is a list of things we can go through, or... Because I don't know what the angle is here with asking about the gold pack knights. Mercenary paladins for hire. So this is probably getting into, like, making some sort of contract. This, I don't know what the angle is on that. I do want to find out what started all this in the first place, though. Yeah, what started all this in the first place?
What else? We turned up and proved you didn't need 10 generations of inbreeding to get the job done. And the Bardatos took offense.
It suits you to play the slighted paupers, doesn't it? Atello Valera insulted me to the governor's face. His son maimed one of my guards. I tired of their play at innocence. I have raised up my family through effort and sacrifice.
Atello strokes his beard. Beside him, Martino scowls. With intimidate, we can say enough. Or you were a gold pack knight once, weren't you, Azali? Or can't you kiss and make up like normal people? Or fine, I give up. Do whatever you want. You were a gold pack knight once, weren't you, Azali?
Once you own the castle, things change.
That's fair. Azali, don't you know a chance at profit when you see it? Can't you kiss and make up like normal people?
Enough.
Azali sighs, adjusts her stance, cracking her neck and straightens her back.
Just standing here is a loss that I'll have to recoup. Starting right now.
Oh, did I was kind of doing that because it was funny. If it triggered a fight, I don't want that. She snaps her fingers. From the darkened recesses of the dining room, men and women step forward with blades drawn. Because I did want to go the profit route for her. Nearest blade drives into Otello's gut. Yeah, okay. We'll redo that negotiation then. I thought the line... I didn't realize it would trigger a fight. So yeah, let's go down the profit line.
Kill
them all. No loose threads as Ollie draws her blade. All right. Woo! She is super strong. All right. Let's load that in from when we came into the estate. We'll go through that real quick. Okay. Open by defining your grievances.
You ran your...
We can take... I see how...
I would not willingly welcome a Bardato beneath my roof.
Let's
for
not
the sake of a
sabotage.
jest.
As long as the...
My play... Quiet, Martino. Watcher, now would be the time to lay out your reasoning.
Made allies of former enemies before.
A force watcher? To what end?
Want to help the Juana of the city.
I noble and...
Otello, I hadn't realized you had a soft spot for the natives.
What started all this?
What else?
It suits you. I tie...
Maybe we do need to do the intimidate to get them to kind of back down and listen. Yeah, enough. Your roar silences the table. Even Martino blinks at you. We don't have the 18 resolve to do whatever this is. Let's negotiate this like any business proposition. What do you want? Yeah, get that rational in there.
If we're speaking in those terms, it would be enough to be permitted to do business in Neketaka. We need not cross paths.
Otello speaks as if he expects the proposal to be rejected outright. Azali drums her fingers lightly across her scabbard.
I want the Principe out of the trade lanes.
What?
Half of this month's shipments are missing. I'll give you coin and crew for 5 ships to earn back my investment.
She opens her palms and awaits his response.
6 ships. With 6, I will drive the Principe from these waters like rats from a fire.
Otello straightens his spine and nods with confidence.
Even money says the Principe already be shaking in their timbers at the raw thought of your 6 fish-staking ships.
He snorts.
You think yourself the first to underestimate us, little one?
Otello chuckles to himself.
6 ships. I believe we just made a deal, Valera.
Then it's settled?
Otello sounds bewildered by his own words.
So it seems. For the time being.
Azali shrugs.
Time will tell if this arrangement is a favorable one. My hosts, you'll excuse me if I return home.
She inclines her head, favoring you with a bemused look on her way out. Major positive reputation gained with the Valian Trading Company. Okay, finished Family Pride.
You've got it.
Orso here.
Never saw myself breaking bread with a Bardato.
Okay. Let's go back up and talk to him real quick. Focus starved. Oh, okay, that's our normal thing for the specialization we took. Let's see what Martino has to say now.
Better that the Valeras ran our fleet against the rocks than suffer peace with our enemies.
Martino crosses his arms and grimaces. Can say you're welcome, or you two families play nice, or I better not get any trouble out of you, Martino. I better not get any trouble out of you.
Ach, when we outfit our new fleet, I will vent my anger on the Principe.
Meaning no offence, friend, but that sea backing up in your swollen sack seems to be straight clogging up your brain. Of course, that'd be better than a bunch of little yous running around Deadfire.
Perhaps I will find you out on the water someday, Principonet.
Little Prince. What will you do now that the rivalry is over? Or what do you bring to the Valera household? Or farewell? What will you do now that the rivalry is over?
If the Bardatos are serious about financing our repairs, then the Valeras will be back at sea in no time. From there, we do what we do best. Hunting Principe boats and waving at the crew as they sink.
Cap, might you remind me why we be helping this barnacle cock swab slurper?
His hands ball tight and his lip twists over his crooked teeth. Martino does not glance downward, but his smile widens noticeably. What do you bring to the Valera household?
Is drama an acceptable answer?
I mean, at least he knows it. But, man, that sucks. His grin widens.
I make sure the wine cellar is stocked, and that sons and daughters alike know how to carry a blade.
All right. What's Otello have to say?
With her in your capital, the fleet can be fully restored by month's end.
Otello strokes his chin and nods.
Here. You may count yourself as one of the family. That grants you the right to this blade.
He passes you a fine sword with the Valera crest etched on the hilt. Gain the item Duskfall. Ooh. Exceptional sword, it looks like. Action speed grants Devious. Additional penetration when attacking the same target as an ally. Very nice. Okay. It's both slashing and piercing. It's only got 6 penetration, but an extra... I don't know if that 2 is added up in here. I don't think it is. And then Devious is an extra 1. So if those are all added together, we're actually sitting at a 9 penetration. Not too shabby. Action speed is always nice as well. All right, farewell. All of this is stealing still? Yes. All right, let's go. So now we've taken care of everything out here. Feel like at least in a somewhat reasonable fashion. All right.
You ever thought about changing the color of your fur? Merkberries will stain your skin for weeks.
Oh, think I were born blue, eh? Think being this pretty come natural?
Well, dang, Seraphim. I never knew you were so fancy.
Yeah, but mayhaps I'll be giving them Merkberries a go. Ain't never been maroon before.
Be nice if that was an option for him. Oh, we can go to Pariki's Overlook now. Nice. Do we finish up in the gullet first, though? I feel like we're nearly done there. Yeah, let's finish up in the gullet first. We want to go to... just to the entrance. Hour and 3 minutes. Uh-oh, I'm out of coffee.
Adair, I get the feeling you don't like me much. Was it something I said? I think it was something I said.
No, it's not. You're not doing anything wrong, exactly.
Really? I mean, you tell me if you had a problem, right? If I'd bothered you this whole time?
It's nothing personal. I just don't think we need to be talking, is all.
Oh, well, thanks for clearing that up.
Poor Shoti. Alright, into here. It's a storyline thing. Enter a dim alleyway that reeks of urine and torch smoke. Long passage stretches to your left and right. Shadows move in the guttering torchlight, but they're nothing more than shapes at this distance. The chatter and bustle of the gullet continues behind you. Okay, so we could go right and right to go see the guy that's supposed to be in charge of this place, or sneak in the entrance that the bartender told us about. Let's go talk to the guy in charge first. So go right, trudge along the darkened passage and reach an intersection. Tunnel branches off to the right. You hear the distant murmur of voices down the darkened path, but see no one. So we go right again. Tunnel branches to the left. The floor around the entrance is spattered with something as thick and dark as tar. It looks like Sveth. Floor around the entrance. Yeah, so we go left. Handful of guards emerge and block your way, crossing their thick arms over their chests. One of them spits a viscous black glob at your feet. He rolls a dark plug between his teeth. Better head back, friend. It's invitation only past here. Could say Darrow sent a messenger for me, or attack the guards with aggressive, or turn around, or retrace your steps to the exit. Darrow sent a messenger for me. The guards nod and let you pass, chomping loudly on their mouthfuls of Sveth. The end of the passage is a stately door crafted of polished mahogany. Mahogany. Through the small slit in the door, you catch flashes of fire-cast shadows and bright textiles. The scent of sandalwood and cinnamon oil come to you on a warm draft. Whatever is beyond the door is likely far more elegant than anything else you've seen near the gullet. You can enter the hideout, or turn around, or retrace your steps to the exit. Enter the hideout. It takes us out of that. Okay. Thug here. Let's talk to him. He never saw us here. That's stealing. That's stealing. Darrow the Lean. What do we got in here? Brawler, Bruiser, Healer, Sorcerer, and Thug. I have a feeling this is going to end up in a fight at some point. Let's go ahead and save. Been a little bit. A thin, long-limbed man holds a handkerchief in one hand and a threaded needle in the other. As you approach, he sets his handiwork aside, and you see an elaborate goldwork pattern embroidered around the edge, the same pattern that adorns his brilliant tunic.
The hero of the Reparu visits me at last.
Yes, we have Gullet Good 1. Want some spoiler if you work with Roderick in Pillars of Eternity and what you get in Pillars of Eternity 2. Yeah, let's hear it. I'm guessing this is a starting item? A letter? Oh, okay. Yeah, because we didn't work with Roderick. We ended up killing him.
You must forgive the cryptic introduction, but I prefer to remain among the comforts of home.
He leans forward with a squeak of leather and a rattle of metal. You see something protruding above his boots, the bottom of a leg brace.
Well, ain't you sitting fat and happy in your home while just outside people are starving? He may look like a prince, but he smells like a pirate.
Better to be a prince here than a slave out there, no?
He dips his head in a mock bow. Then he turns back to you.
Though these are modest luxuries compared to those at the estate of your friends in Queen's Berth.
His mouth twitches in a smile.
But had I only known there was a watcher in my midst, I would have extended the invitation sooner.
Can say, why did you invite me here? Or you have me confused with someone else, with Shady. Or thank you for all the courtesy. Thank you for the courtesy all the same, with Diplomatic. Wait, with Stoic. Or if I'd known you had such a fancy place, I would have invited myself, with Clever. Or you'd better start telling me what this is about, fast. If I'd known you had such a fancy... nah, that's like, hey, I'm gonna come case your joint. Not doing that. Thank you for the courtesy all the same.
A pleasure.
He dips his head.
I am thinking we could be grand friends, you and I. You cannot have too many friends in Neketaka.
Darrow bares his perfect, even teeth in a smile.
Real refreshing, him not asking for anything in return.
And I need only a favor. An insignificant thing for a watcher like you. There is an artifact called the Cornet of Waves, which is currently in the possession of a Juana named Takano. I would like you to liberate it for me.
He flutters his slender hands in a way that resembles a bird taking flight. Say, go on, or why do you need a watcher? Or with 4 streetwise, most people of your standing like to handle their acquisitions themselves. Or I'm not stealing anything for you with Oddest. Yeah, I'm not stealing anything for you.
Ah, but who said anything about stealing?
Darrow holds a hand to his chest, his eyes wide in mock surprise.
I would not ask anything so unseemly of someone of your fine character.
Both because of too honest and too benevolent?
Takano is a man of many vanities, as your special gifts will no doubt reveal. His villa is on the eastern edge of Serpent's Crown, just downwind of the palace.
He pauses, tenting his fingers.
The opportunist I first hired was too bold and found herself ejected from the district. With your genteel manners and unique talents, I am hoping you can avoid such complications and persuade Takano. After all, it would be best to avoid drawing the ire of our Mataru hosts. When you have the cornet, bring it to me. I will pay you well for it, and you will find my favor useful in this part of the city.
What is the Cornet of Waves? Or I need to ask about another matter, or farewell? What is the Cornet of Waves?
It is an old Juana artifact, a musical instrument of sorts.
One hand plays with the elaborate decoration at his sleeve.
Ages ago, it was part of a pair, but its companion, the Cornet of Depths, was lost when the old city sank.
You're gonna give it another go, Tricady? Nice, nice. Good luck.
Both are said to carry the voice of Andra herself. I do not believe in such superstition, of course.
He frowns. With 16 perception, yet you see the tension in the way he pinches the fabric of his sleeve. He wants this artifact badly. With 6 insight? Insight. You don't mean valuable in the monetary sense. Or what do you want with it? Or I see. Yeah, you don't mean valuable in the monetary sense. He coughs into his hand to hide his fluster.
I have told you all you need to know of the cornet. Now, I suggest you focus your sharp mind on retrieving it.
This is lit up. What is the Cornet of the Waves?
It is an old Juana ages ago. Both. I do not...
what do you want with it?
I have told you all you need to know of
Need to ask about another matter?
What do you require?
Darrow leans toward you, his leg braces squeaking. Need to speak with Mad Morena. What happened to your legs? Principe seemed divided. Which side are you on? Yeah, the Principe seemed divided. Which side are you on? Already regretting this? Oh no! Just focus on the good things.
Why must we speak of sides? Like squabbling merchants from the republics.
He makes a face as if he's just smelled something awful.
Once, there were no sides. Only Principe, a people united by common interest and culture. But as our fame has grown, so have our numbers. Many of these new bloods have no sense of restraint and little regard for our heritage.
His long fingers stray to his shining sulanet.
He ain't blowing ballast, Cap. Don't mean there's a course to be charted back in the golden days, though.
With a sigh, Seraphin shrugs. You can listen, or say, if you cling too tightly to old ways, you'll die with them, or the Principe have survived this long because of their traditions. Yeah, I think they should probably stay a bit more traditional, not go the super aggressive, violent way that the younger generation seems to be going. Yeah, because of their traditions.
And the grand empire of Valia lasted many hundreds of years. But even it collapsed.
Eder seems pleased, and Aloth got upset with us again. He massages his temples, shaking his head. And because Eder likes tradition and Aloth does not.
The new bloods are Principe too now. And many are inventive in ways the old guard is not.
Need to speak with Mad Morena.
Patience. First, you must bring me the cornet of waves.
Okay. These guys have anything? Trap detected.
We're here.
He never saw us here. Ask the boss. Ask the boss. Ask the boss. All right. Head back out. Go back to the gullet and start from the entrance again. I don't want to try to backtrace things. Now, let's see if the bartender sold us out here. Explore the Narrows. And we want to go right and then forward. On your left is an abandoned merchant stall displaying cheap jewelry. The path continues ahead. Yeah, inspect the merchant stall. Perception or streetwise. Watcher only check. Yeah, you got this, I think. Laid out are various trinkets made from junk. Necklaces strung with fish bones and shoe buckles, and bracelets made with shards of broken glass. But the curtain sways and flaps as if stirred by a draft. You twitch it aside and discover a secret passageway. On your left is an abandoned... Okay. Path continues ahead. Go through the curtain behind the merchant stall. You check the tunnel one more time to make sure no one is watching. Then you slip behind the curtain and into another passageway. You're walking along when several hooded figures materialize out of the darkness. Not so fast. You gotta pay a toll if you want to visit Delver's Row. Pay 50 copper, just this once. Or with 4 diplomacy. Good folk, open markets are vital to a healthy economy. Would you turn away a paying customer? Or with 3 deception? Bluff. Lie. Last time I came through here, there was a man with a scar. I paid him. Or we can attack. I pay and steal, and that's aggressive. Or turn around, or retrace your step to the exit. Good folk, open markets are vital to a healthy economy. Would you turn away a paying customer? They look at each other and shrug. Okay, we'll pay to get in. 50 copper, just this once. The guards in the tunnel nod and let you through. You have lost 50 copper. You continue on. The rough stone changes to smooth cobbles under your feet. Wan lamplight shivers ahead, as yellow and tremulous as fear itself. Before you is a narrow cavern that writhes with shadows and echoes with the music of jingling coins. Enter Delver's Row. Find the drowner's lung medicine. Yep. Want to do that. Where's this situated? Let's go this way first. Anarat. Stealing, stealing, stealing. An Orlan woman stands over a table laden with herbs and spices. She mixes them without looking at her work, pausing now and then to raise a sprig or file to her nose. You realize she is blind.
It's the smell of cardamom that drew you, no? Or perhaps the sting of fresh pepper. Or maybe you seek something with a stronger bite.
You can say farewell, or I need supplies, or what do you sell, or I'm looking for medicine to cure drowner's lung. Yeah, let's start with that. Not waste any time.
Then you'd best ask elsewhere.
She leans close and lowers her voice.
But careful. If the Mataru overseer hears there's a sickness, might be he has more questions for you.
She raises her brows over sightless eyes. What do you sell?
Food, of course, and supplies for the road. Though most here come to me for poisons and venoms.
I need supplies.
I have plenty. Though, if you're buying poison and ailment, mind you store them separate.
Okay, so a bunch of food and ingredients and some gear. Magic armor, basically. High quality armor, I guess. All +1 or 2 armor rating. Look at that. Yeah, exceptional hide armor, not bad. All right. Maybe we'll come back and grab some armor at some point. We're okay for now, I think. Critter cleaver. Oh, right. That's in, I think, the place in the upper left on the map. All right, so they don't have anything and said to be careful around the authorities asking. Cutthroat, thug, pirate, street merchant. Stealing and stealing. Pirate and pirate. Let's ask the street merchant what's going on.
Looking for something to sharpen the senses? To help you leave your sorrows behind? I got what you need.
Let's see what you have. All kinds of various drugs. Has reagents, though. And gunpowder. Ooh, nice. All right. Oh, we're up to 3,000 copper. Not bad. Furtive whispers and footsteps rise from the lower street. Several paintings look identical, down to the signatures copied in the corners. All right. Let's check out this path right here.
Careful.
Oh, look at that. Found something.
There's something there.
Secret room. And a secret item. That's stealing. That's stealing. Mechanics skill too low. Interesting. Total mechanics needed is 10. Oh no, we have a total of 10, but the lock difficulty is 12. Whew. Let's see what you have to say. A ruby, okay. I guess we can look in these things without taking. That makes sense. Interesting that one doesn't seem to be showing us stealing, but maybe it doesn't until you have enough skill to open up the door. Or the door, the lock. That's stealing to go in that way. I'm guessing there's another entrance here. Yeah. Huh. Wonder why that door in particular is locked. That's stealing. We'll come back up to that door in a minute. Let's look around a little bit. Amani. Grizzled old Amana woman. Looks like she's been left in the sun to dry. Her skin is so worn and weathered, it's hard to tell her wrinkles from her scars.
You need a blade or a bludgeon or some sturdy armor? Umani has what you seek.
The old woman gives you a grin that multiplies the wrinkles in her face. I'm looking for medicine to cure Drowner's lung.
Then you blunt your teeth talking to me. Go and see Ernezo. His shop is just across the way.
She points to the door across the tunnel. Show me what you got.
Old Umani's stock is tested in the hands and throats of the fiercest sorts in the gullet. Never will you find a better selection.
Ooh, okay. A mortal will. Where is immune to interrupts while they carry one or more injuries. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you get an injury and you become immune to interrupts. Undying Burden. Athletics. Second Wind. Incoming weapon damage is reduced as health is lost. Maxes out at minus 10% damage reduction. And you get 2 Constitution. That works out great, especially if you have a large health pool. I'm guessing, because I'm guessing it's a percentage thing. Neat. Bunch of magic weapons of various sorts. No guns, though. We were told about a gun shop, though. Ooh, misses converted to grazes with proficient weapons. That sounds really tempting, actually. More so than the 3 accuracy. Though those crits are important. But other things should be giving us accuracy. Raparu. A stray dog. Algol. Oh, and I forgot about Duskfall. We should give that to someone. So you haven't beaten this game yet? I thought for sure you'd beat today. Wow, no, not even close. Minus 20% Constitution Affliction duration. And party members regain some health when they kill an enemy. Alright. That's that same 10 health restored. Okay. Oh, you're about to start into some 7 days? Nice, nice. Okay. Thug, Cutthroat, Bruiser.
Delver's Row has plenty to offer, but it's that way.
Extends a well-manicured finger to point over your shoulder. His other hand rests on the hilt of his weapon. What are you guarding? Or how do I get permission to pass? Or attack, I go where I please, or leave? How do I get permission to pass?
That's up to Dario.
He drums his long nails against his hip. What are you guarding?
You think I'm standing here so I can tell you about it? Come on, go.
He flicks his fingers in a shooing motion. His nails shine in the torchlight. Okay, so I'm guessing this is where the person we need to talk to is at. Alright, let's come over here.
Our buyer in Defiance Bay needs another shipment of Svev.
Not so loudly, but send it at once.
Drunk guard, bruiser. That's all stealing. Alright, let's come up to here. See what he has to say. Also, welcome on in, Gragrak. Hope you're doing well today. Years to come? Yeah, it's going to take a while.
Ernezzo has not seen you before. You must be new. New or very good at disguises.
The man chuckles. He peers at you through half-moon spectacles. His face is hidden behind a thick but well-groomed beard, and his eyes constantly dart between you and the doorway.
Ah, but you are the one the Roparos speak of. They are most fond of you, but not so discreet.
He waggles a finger.
But how did you hear about this place? Wait, no. Do not tell me. Sometimes it is better not to know. There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
He leans in. We can say farewell. I need supplies, or I need medicine for Drowner's lung. I need medicine for Drowner's lung.
Eh? I hope you are not ill. But never mind. If the Mataru come asking, I will not tell.
He winks and taps his lower lip, backing away from you just a little.
But Drowner's lung is very serious, very deadly.
He clucks and shakes his head.
The cure is not cheap, but how can one put a price on good health?
He grins marvelously and waggles 8 fingers on the countertop before you.
If the price seems high, there is a certain little favor you could do for me instead.
He raises his eyebrow, hopefully. With 800 copper, you can say, I'll buy the Drowner's lung medicine. Or, tell me about this little favor. Or, with clever, you're not really my type. Or, out with already with aggressive. You're not really my type.
No, Anika. This is not what I mean.
He clears his throat and loosens his collar. His face darkens.
There is a certain merchant here who needs to not be here.
He draws a finger across his throat. Can say, go on, or it'll be my pleasure with cruel, or do your own dirty work, scum, with a passionate, or I'm no murderer with benevolent. I'm no murderer. He strikes his chest in exasperation.
Then why do you haunt Delver's Row, huh? What do you think we do down here? Old tea parties for the rats?
Yes.
That's the kind of thing somebody says when they don't want you to know that's exactly what they're doing.
Eder appraises Ernesto through narrowed eyes. Ernesto rubs at the bridge of his nose and sighs.
This merchant runs a shop at the end of the street. People know it as the Spindleman. If you get rid of it, then I will give you the medicine.
His spectacles flashing in the candlelight.
Hold on, not so fast. Do they call him that because he carries a spindle, or because he's got spindly legs?
He studiously ignores Eder. What do you know about the Spindleman?
Merla, it is a dangerous pest.
He crosses his arms and shudders.
When it dug its lair, it did not even ask permission of their... of the boss.
Well, we already know the boss is Darrow.
Do varmints normally do that? Get permission from your boss?
And say, is that all? Or the boss, you mean Darrow? Or to insight, you keep saying it. This merchant isn't Kith, is it? Yeah.
It is a Vithrak.
He leans close to give you a conspiratorial whisper. I can say, the boss, you mean Darrow?
If I do, I surely did not say such a thing.
He runs his hands nervously over his beard.
But this Spindleman, they say it is a mind reader.
Is that all? He shakes his head.
They say it is a mind reader. We in Delves Row are simple folk, quiet folk. It does not do to have a mind reader nosing among us. You understand me, yes?
He inclines his head toward you. Let's go talk to the Spindle Man, but we'll probably just come back and buy this. If it seems particularly dangerous, maybe we'll take it.
It's early. We'll go when it's dark.
Let's continue going this way. Harsh medicine. An ogre here. Also, take a look. Some of Ernesto's gang leave his shop at night to go drink. It'll be lightly guarded then. So this is if you wanted to go steal the medicine, I'm guessing. Oh, they have recommended companions for the quests. Interesting. I didn't even notice that before. Does it show all companions that are recommended, even if you don't have them? Let me see if I see a companion on here that I don't have in my party. Doesn't look like it. That's Aelith. Okay, no. It only shows people in my party, it looks like.
We hear footsteps.
Something approaches.
Crystal Eater Spiderling. The Spindle Man. Cloaked Elf. That's stealing. That's locked. exactly a 10 difficulty. That has no cost. Alright. Well, come around back this way. In case this turns into a fight. Aloth discovered... Oh, right there.
What's that belly thing is?
Alright. Let's do this.
What is this kith creature?
What is this elf creature? The Vithrak cocks its head and focuses its many eyes on you. Its strange companions also stare at you with unnatural intensity.
All right, I'll go first. Is it true some of your kind are covered in soft fur that feels good to pet?
He clears his throat.
What secrets does it bring?
You feel a gentle scratching in your head. Another voice speaks directly into your mind.
Let us see. Let us see.
The Vithrak clicks its claws together in delight.
Keep your other eye open, Cap. A fork probing ain't much to worry over, but I'll be a two-headed ogre if that's the only trick up them silk sleeves.
Seraphim scrutinizes the Vithrak. Meanwhile, the Vithrak scrabbles and slithers deeper into your mind. And say, what secrets do you want, or do nothing? Or let's talk instead. Why don't you ask me what you want to know? Or go ahead, I've got nothing to hide. Or I don't want you in my head. Or because we're a cipher, we can shield our mind. Or get out, or I'll end you with aggressive. We're going to shield our mind. Vithrak withdraws, grinding one of its mandibles peevishly.
We wish to only see, to know, yet kith hide and hoard their secrets.
I don't trust this creature at all.
He eyes the Vithrak and looks towards the exit. The creature's probing psyche traces a question in your mind. Its strange companions stand perfectly still, waiting. Say your snooping has upset some of your neighbors, or what are you doing in the gullet? Or will you tell me a secret? Or I need supplies? Or attack. This is nothing personal. Delver's Row criminals, minor positive. Or farewell. Your snooping has upset some of your neighbors. It chitters in disgust. The elf gnashes her teeth.
His is a small mind, with small concerns. What do you care for him? You...
The elf abruptly falls silent, her mouth still hanging open. The Vithrak drops her mind like a toy it has grown bored with. It turns its attention to yours. You feel it shuffling through your thoughts as though it were turning pages in a book. Images arise in your mind, memories. You see Pitli stifling her coughs as she tells you about the drowner's lung medicine. Seraphim, get this creature out of my head, or we can shield our mind again, as a cipher. With 12 resolve, we can muster our willpower against the Vithrak, or stop it. Let the Vithrak explore your thoughts. Shield your mind. You push the Vithrak out, and your mind clears for one blissful moment. Then the creature squirms past your defenses and renews its invasion.
Let us see. Let us see.
The Vithrak delves deeper. It sees you in Ernezo's shop, talking to the merchant. You ask about the drowner's lung medicine, and Ernezo begins to answer. Can say, Seraphim, help me, or get out of my head. Let the Vithrak explore your thoughts, or attack. That's enough. Delver's Row criminals, a minor positive. Seraphim, help us out. Weird, because we're the same level ciphers.
Shove off now, you fuck-witted, ballast-blowing cockroach!
Seraphim's profanity crashes through your mind, a tumult that tears the Vithrak's mental talons from the flesh of your memories, sweeps it up, and sends it hurtling from your consciousness. The Vithrak stumbles back, mandibles clacking in twitching spasms.
What is your secret? Why do you hide your thoughts of the cellar woman from us?
Its eyes twitch with curiosity. Its associates stare at you, unblinking. Cellar woman? Or Ernezo wants me to kill you in exchange for a rare medicine? Or we can attack, nothing personal. Or we can attack, I've had enough from you. Cellar woman?
The one who calls herself Ernesto.
Waves a claw in impatience, a gesture that is mirrored by one of the ogres. Can say it's Ernezo with Z's. or Ernesto is a man, or Ernesto wants me to kill you in exchange for a rare medicine. So Ernesto's apparently a woman. I'm guessing Spindleman knows the secret. Also, why with S's? Let's see what we say with the correction. So Ernesto is Z's.
What is this droning sound? You have a fly in your teeth?
Mandibles jerk with interest.
What is your business with the cellar, woman?
His eyes twitch with curiosity. Its associates stare at you, unblinking. Ernesto is a man?
As you say, we discern no difference.
Okay. Not aware of genders. Ernesto wants me to kill you in exchange for a rare medicine.
Yes, this Ernesto speaks little to us, but her thoughts say much. We know she plots against us.
Just ends the conversation. What are you doing in the gullet? Oh, the creature's probing psyche traces a question in your mind. Its strange companions stand perfectly still, waiting.
We dig. There are many minds here with many secrets, many depths with even more.
A city under a city.
Another in the ruins.
It teems with young secrets, rivalries and betrayals. We seek the older secrets, buried deeper and carved on weathered stone. Your friends, the broken down creatures of this place, they know the old secrets. They know, but they do not tell me.
Will you tell me a secret? It snaps its mouth parts together in irritation.
Not when you have been such a miser with your own.
Do we want to tell him a secret? Yeah, we'll tell you a secret.
I assume you're volunteering one of your own.
He coughs delicately.
Yes.
You can say the gods were created by the Angwithians, or I was nearly killed by Aethys and restored by Berth, or I'm not really left-handed with Clever, or lie, I've never been wrong about anything in my life with Shady, or on second thought, let me think about it some more. I'm not really left-handed.
We tire of your games, kith creature.
Eder seems pleased with lighthearted. Seraphin's eyes close as he nods along, and Shoti lifts her chin in interest. They all like that. Will you tell me a secret?
Not when you...
Oh, he's done with us. Aww. I need supplies. Spindleman's Grimoire. What is in this? Okay. Iron Skin. Adds iron rating for up to 10 attacks. Form of the... Oh, a polymorph spell. Nice. A sleep spell. Cannot affect vessels. Okay. Petrification. Craziness. Oh, you have all kinds of grimoires and stuff. Mortification bindings. Okay. Sisyphos Stone. Minus 2% action speed and damage to attacker for 2 rounds when wearer hit in melee. Interesting. Okay. Potion resilient body. Hot word amulet. Resistance to disease. There's a lot of indicators around here that we're going to need disease resistance. Bring regeneration. 1 health restored per round. White Witch Mask. Illusion power levels. Gives Ringgrim's enervating terror. Ability activated when wearer becomes bloodied. Grants Ringgrim's repulsive visage. Okay. What's the fine wand do? More damage, accuracy, penetration. Okay. Nothing I want off the top of my head there. So it's attack them or sneak in at night and steal the cure or pay 800 gold or 800 copper. I don't think a fight with them would go very well right now. I have a feeling they are much higher level than me. We're not like a super robust combat team right now. I think I need to find some other companions. We may just pay for it. We've got a decent amount of money. Let's explore a little bit more in here, though, before we decide. What do we got over here? Rust. Figure in the shadows looks up at your approach, pursing his lips together in a crooked line.
Think you made a wrong turn, Bilger. You don't belong in the row.
Say nonsense. I go where I please with aggressive. Or actually, the smell of this dunghole reminds me of home with Shady. Or the name is Lang. Or I was just leaving. The name is Lang.
I know who you are. I make it my bag to keep my eyes on the new fish that end up in the gullet. You're the type of scab that bores me. Feel free to piss off.
I'm guessing we are not enough of the criminal element to deal with him. What do we got here? Alley narrows to a dead end. All right. Yeah, I think we'll go buy the cure. Fine. Oh, there's already less guards in here. Interesting.
There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
Buy the drowner's lung medicine?
Perfetto. Though, if your coin purse is so full, take care that others do not hear it jingle.
He winks.
Your medicine, as promised.
He shakes your hand, and you feel a glass vial slip into your palm. Gives you a nod of acknowledgement. All right. Moderate positive reputation with them. From buying it instead of the minor positive for attacking those guys.
Hey, how did you do that? Can you do that again?
Eder stares at Ernesto with childlike giddiness, pointing at the vial with the rapid twitch of his finger. All right, so we got the drowner's lung medicine.
His thoughts be like a bird bath. Shallow, clear, and unoccupied short of animals.
Sighing through your nostrils, Seraphim... sighing through his nostrils, Seraphim rubs the bridge of his nose. Ernesto blinks slowly at Eder before turning back to you.
There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
I need supplies.
Of course. Only do not tell anyone where you got them.
What's this? 4 armor rating on it. Okay. And then another one. 5 extra armor. Segmented scutum. 10% incoming hits converted to grazes. That's some pretty nice light armor. Ooh, and he has firearms as well. I'd imagine if we take care of his problem, we would get a discount. The Red Hand. Ooh. Rick Tyler, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, hello. Let's see here. Good damage, accuracy, and penetration bonus. Fires 2 shots before reloading, but has reduced range. That's fine. No rest for the wicked. 1% damage dealt and received on kill until rest. I'm doing well. Feeling pretty good today. Having fun with the game. Glad to hear you're well. Hmm. 1% damage dealt and received on kill until you rest. Stack up to 20 times. Nice. Okay. Enjoying a restful day off. Good to hear it, Trisha. Okay, yeah, he has some good stuff in here. Makes sense, though. So we know where we can come for that stuff. We may want to gear up with some better armor and weapons before fighting the Thought Stealers over there. Started your first playthrough of Pillars? Nice, nice. The first one or the second one? It is a great game. Go... Let's see here. Explore the Narrows. Retrace your steps to the exit. Oh, it takes us back here. Leave? Nope. Oh. That's not a good noise. What's going on with that music? Streaming software seems okay. The first one. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, the first game was great. I'm really liking this one. This is my first playthrough on this one. Explore the Narrows. Continue. Retrace your steps to the exit. No, it keeps taking me back here. Okay. I guess we could go to Darrow's hideout. That doesn't do this. Hey, Marble Man, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Can't stay in, but you wanted to say hi. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Just doing story mode until you get used to it? Yeah, that's fine. Nothing wrong with doing story mode when you're playing the game. Oh, and thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. All right. So retrace your steps to the exit. Nope, puts us right back here again. That's weird. That's supposed to be taking us to the beginning, I think. Okay. Explore the Narrows. Go right. And then... Tunnel branches left and right. You hear distant murmur of voices, but see no one. So... I think in this case, we now go left to get back to where we were going. No. Turn around. Go right. Okay, no. We want to turn around. Yeah, we should be going left. And then left again. Okay, yeah, it's exit to the gullet. And you can carry your game over to part 2, right? Yes, I did an import from the previous game. So it has some character interactions and a bit of dialogue here and there based on your previous save. It doesn't import your character. You have to make a fresh character at the start of the game. But all I did was I just made the equivalent of my character. I used the same portrait. I chose the same class as before. I did my stats in a similar fashion. So it feels like a continuation of the old character. We want to... Yeah, no problem. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask them. I know there's other people in chat playing along either in this game or in the first one right now for the first time. I've also got our first 2 episodes stored up on YouTube. And if you prefer to watch on YouTube, I've got it streaming over there at the same time. Trying to find both on the Xbox. Oh, nice. Okay, so let's talk to Pitley.
Need something?
Here's your medicine. Pretty sure they're on the box of X, yeah. Her eyes, watery and red, dart between you and the vial you hold. She coughs into her fist.
That could save an awful lot of sick people.
She wipes her hand on her shirt and holds it out to you. We can say not so fast, this cost me a lot. No, we give her the medicine. She takes the bottle from you and uncorks it. A sharp, piney odor escapes. She breathes it in and smiles. We've given her the Droner's Lung medicine.
That's the stuff, all right. Thank you. That's from me and from the Children of the Dawn Stars.
Major positive reputation gained with the Children of the Dawn Stars. You got the first one today on the box of X.
If you'll excuse me, I better start treating the sickest ones.
I'm almost caught up to you? Ooh. How about that? Okay, so she's starting to treat people now. We should come up and talk to people. What do we got in here? Potion of Imperfect Arcane Reflection. Nice. What's this? Bitter-smelling sludge fills the cups. Bitley says you got us the cure. Thank you. Yep. Many thanks to you, and pray this to Aethys. Still my chest hurts, but now I can breathe. Good. Most excellent. Now that she's done, we can talk to her about getting people fed. Oh, he's even getting up and walking around now. I was told you may be able to help with the food shortage in the gullet.
We tried, but the one away is prize share, meaning anything we'd give these people has to go through the palace. Best I can tell, our food went to the Queen's table, assuming it didn't rot in the storehouse first.
If the Queen sanctioned more shares for the Reparo, would the Dawnstairs donate crops again? Or would you provide the supplies that the Principe agreed to smuggle them to the Reparo? Yeah, let's ask the first one first. Her thin lips worry together, but she nods. With stewardship, Aeleth flashes a quick, pleased grin.
That's a question for Samhain. I'd ask her myself, but I should stick close, in case any more sick Repos show up. She's High Priestess at the Temple of Gone. Tell her Pitley sent you. She'll listen. Probably.
All right. Get going with that. And I think we are done in this area, unless we want to go down into the lower city. But I think I want to go to a different zone first. Let's explore more of the city before we go venturing into what I'm guessing is a dungeon.
You hear? The Dawnstars granted Peetly the power to heal the plagued folk. I always knew she was a blessing on us. Never doubted her.
Surely. So you got the pustule drained?
Well, not yet.
All right. I think I want to go to Parika's Overlook next. I'm guessing there's some more shops here. The Sacred Stair we do need to go to, but yeah, let's go here next. Take you 1 hour, 42 minutes to get there. Another abandoned animal? Poor babies. Come here, Rasper. And a worn robe. What's Rasper got going on? 5% of incoming hits converted to grazes. And enemy attacks are more likely to party is more effective with healing spells and potions. Oh, neat. Alright. Bathhouse. We talked to a person that got fired from the bathhouse. Luminous bathhouse. Can we see this whole area? Yeah. So we've got the bathhouse. Eulfur's raiments. Overlook cuisine. Neat. Marihi's metalwork. Goes back to the Queen's Berth. Goes to the Gullet. Cutesli's exotic herbs. The Dark Cupboard. Somebody had said that magic users should go there, so we should check that out. Ameta's Refreshments. Another place to eat. Okay. Arkamir's Manor. Water Shapers Guild. Ooh, neat. Serpent's Crown. I want to go to the bathhouse last, I think. Is Monk a good character on here? I really like the Monk on here. I unfortunately don't have a Monk in my group, but I do like the way the Monk works. It's a really neat set of mechanics. And they're pretty strong. Alright, let's go this way. Kind of go counterclockwise. Check out the clothing shop first. I'm guessing that's what this is. Eulfur.
If you find yourself in need of comfortable garb, I'm happy to oblige.
The dwarf tips his head in a curt, professional manner. Show me what you have for sale, or you're a tailor, or farewell. You're a tailor?
I've been known to rip a seam here and there, patch some shredded gear back into shape.
His expression shifts, turning sour.
Thought I was an armorer, did you? Assumed that my tree stump limbs and barrel chest lend themselves better to the forge than the needle?
You can say, forgive me, I meant no offense. Or, well, wouldn't they? Or, with 3 athletics, grab him by the collar. Wow. Or say nothing. Forgive me, I meant no offense.
If it's armor you're after, Marihi will set you up. She's got a knack for metal.
He points out the door and jerks his head to the east. Show me what you have for sale. Ooh, capes. Shock armor rating. He chooses violence at the seamstress. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'll probably be doing a run like that at some point, but yeah, not my typical run. Health restored per round, minus burn armor rating, minus corrode armor. Oh, troll skin. Nice. Burglar's gloves, more mechanics. Fine robe. Shock damage AoE when knocked out. Interesting. Nagati's girdle. Athletics. Cast interrupting crush damage AoE when critically hit in melee. Interesting. Wavebreaker +1 crush armor rating. You got your eye on Cragrack. Keeping us all safe, I see. You need coffee? I ran out of coffee. Patterns, both local and foreign, adorn these bolts of fine cloth. It's all stealing. That's all stealing. All right, let's go. So we know where this guy's at now. Like in the cup or in the house? In the house. Made the last of it this morning. Because one can never happen. What? Yeah. I ran out. I haven't been to the store in a little while.
Did the queen summon everyone to the palace?
Akira, I've never seen Aruihi run so fast.
Do you think the Audra Colossus would come here next?
Pray to Kahopa, it does not.
It's cancel stream levels of emergency. I gotta be careful with my money right now. I can drink water, it's fun. Water flowing through this timepiece keeps its mechanism in constant motion. Neat. Oh, thank you for the hydrate vault. A poet, huh? A merchant? Curious lantern. Name your price. Trying to buy Shoti's lantern. What else we got here? Like an abandoned cart. Mataru clothing. Neat. All kinds of neat outfits we can get. Kind of nice. Artisan here. Water Shapers Guild is responsible for the most beautiful works around Neketaka. Right? Let's explore around the outer edges of this place before we go in. Ooh, a stray cat. Hello, Jules. Perception again, and party members are more effective with healing spells and potions. Close to what we want. I want perception and heal on kill. That's what I want.
The sea is true home, not smelly mountain.
Engraving at the base of the statue reads Periki, first guildmaster of the Water Shapers Guild. She looks downcast and introspective. Aww. His name's Worthless Idiot.
What you want?
The imp recoils from you with a sharp hiss. What are you doing out here?
Archimere doesn't let Worthless Idiot outside after Worthless Idiot sprayed dung on stupid tablet.
You were about to ask if the previous NPC was Sam Riegel, but then you remembered everybody from Critical Role is in this game. Yep. Well, you're outside right now.
But Archimere not home.
Oh, okay. Mischievous grin splits the imp's bony features.
So Worthless Idiot watches the ships come in, looks at all the tasty gulls.
And say, you want to set sail and eat gulls? You're welcome aboard the Defiant. Or your name is Worthless Idiot? Yeah, your name is...
Those Archimere's big words. Gave name, but Worthless idiot, no understand.
Worthless idiot wriggles a finger in his gear and say, I'm pretty sure he meant it as an insult with honest, or lie. That name is a title of distinction among wizards with benevolent, or back to my other question with stoic. Pretty sure he meant it as an insult.
Eh? That's so? Worthless idiot should ask Stinkfoot or Catbreath what they say.
You want to set sail and eat gulls? You're welcome aboard the Defiant. The imp takes in your words, its eyes widening to the size of moist saucers. The flap of its wings carries it closer to whisper in your ear.
How often you beat your crew, huh?
It doesn't whisper at all, and the question sends a ringing through your ears. It can say, I don't, not yet at least, or ouch, only when they're noisy, or follow my orders and we shouldn't have a problem, or only when they displease me. Follow my orders and we shouldn't have a problem.
I join crew? I join crew!
Oh, I probably should turn off the... Actually, Vald, since you're here, can you turn off the timer for that Stream Elements notification? Since we're not streaming Last Epoch right now. Imp flutters in an excited little circle, points down at the distant shape of Queen's Berth, and salivates at the sight of gulls landing on the rigging of the Defiant. Thank you, I appreciate it. You invited that imp into your crew? Disgusting. Rude. If you're a spellcaster type, Dark Cupboard is worth a visit. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't forget to make that channel, by the way. Yeah. Oh, these are all things I can harvest. Totally missed that. Thought they were just blue plants. There we go. Water Shapers Guild. Water Shapers. Tekahu, Guildmaster Myru.
Tekehu, you have shirked your duties for the last time, I say.
A guildmaster in fine robes stares down at the sizable blue-skinned Amana before her. Students observe the exchange in a loose circle, exchanging whispers.
Guildmaster, be reasonable.
He tosses his anemone-like hair, which glows faintly at each bulbous strand as each bulbous strand settles in place.
I skipped one lecture to travel up the mountain. Still, the palace is closed until you present me before Onikaza.
He crosses his arms and raises one eyebrow. The murmurs of the crowd grow in volume.
You went alone. I asked for patience, but as usual, you make a trench out of a tide pool.
She pacifies her tone, suddenly conscious of the onlookers. Say, don't let me stop you, or this sounds important, or controversial, or both. Or it looks like a disobedient fish slipped through the net. Wow. Or say nothing. Vault has too many channels already. Wow. Let's see here. Let's not interrupt. Say nothing.
My patience wears thin, old shark. You have stifled me enough for one trip through Rikuhu's bowels.
Rikuhu. Many wanna worship Berth as Rikuhu, the twin eel god that represents the cyclic connection between overworld and underworld, life and death. Rikuhu is often depicted with two constituent eels, Kohopa, representing the overworld and life, and Tangaloa, who represents underworld and death, devouring one another by the tail. In Huana folklore, Kohopa and Tangala were born before time existed, and each had an insatiable appetite. They began to devour all living things, and with each thing devoured, they became larger. When there were no living things left to eat, the two eels were so enormous as to encompass all existence. They began to devour one another. Thus, all beings are perpetually passing through the digestive tracts of the two eels. When one reaches the end, it passes through the mouth of the next eel, the gateway to or from the underworld, and the next stage of existence begins. The notion of time is merely one's perception of the digestive process. We have channels at home. It doesn't even count. It's hidden, surreptitious channels. There are many, so he can conduct his nefarious business. Maybe he's secretly meeting with Steve in those channels. In spite of their obvious age difference, Takehu raises an instructive finger to the guildmaster. She flares her nostril and takes a deep breath. Because of pride, Aelith gives you a pained look. I wasn't being proud here. What? Vald is now.
I say Ngati weeps at her petulant spectacle of a child.
He's a child of Nagati, Andra, goddess of the sea, or with godlike, we could say something. Or with Deadfire Archipelago, we could say nothing. We're still not going to interrupt their conversation.
For a water shaper who treasures his duty to the goddess, you spend too many days cavorting at the brothel.
The guildmaster sidesteps Takehu and takes long strides away from the circle. Sparing another glance at Takehu, the crowd disperses.
Ugh, insufferable.
Takehu sighs and smooths back his hair. He turns his attention to you with a raised brow.
Did you need something? Or is it enough to bask in perfection?
Takehu grins and opens a palm, inviting you to speak. Oh, I'm guessing Aloth's reaction was to him? Maybe. Water shaping sounds like a prestigious talent. Or I take it you and the guildmaster don't get along? Or have you got something to tell the crown? Or farewell? Sounds like a prestigious talent.
Well, through our connection to the gods, the Howana mold water like it is clay, easing it into an assumed form.
Grinning, Takehu adjusts his posture to assume a flowing, almost weightless stance.
We could sink every ship in Rauatai's fleet if they drew too close to the city, but some of us have gentler tastes.
He sighs and stands once more at ease.
Some of us see water shaping for what it is, a gift of divine expression.
So you're a water shaper?
Well, surely you have seen my works across Neketaka.
Takehu knits his brow with immediate concern.
Look to the antechamber of the Kahanga Palace for my Apple of Ngati, or to the luminous bathhouse for my Dance of the Wanton Priestess.
Takehu folds his arms and nods towards the door. Seraphin's eyes close as he nods along, and Shoti nibbles on her lips to hide a spreading smile, both for worldly.
For as long as there have been Howana, there have been water shapers. But only since Takehu has water shaping been art.
Oh, I'm guessing that my companions are responding to him with these because he's a potential companion. Aha. They're not responding to my things. Yeah, so because of pride, Aloth sighs through his nose. Take it you and the guildmaster don't get along?
Kira, I bring art to the Guild of Water Shapers, but they do not tolerate expression here. What I am is to blame, I say.
Say an excellent water shaper? Or something that we could say if we were from the Deadfire? Or handsome? Or a godlike? So, a godlike?
Just so. Blessed and cursed at birth, I say. Water shaping is Ngati's gift to the Howana, and apparently I am too. Savior to the tribes.
He folds his arms and grimaces. Aloth sighs through his nose, again because of pride. So push back a little, test your boundaries. Or you certainly are, I can tell why they revere you. Or shouldn't you be just a little grateful? Sounds like they put a lot of pressure on you. Yeah, it sounds like they put a lot of pressure on you.
The only question is, do I return to my duties, or while away a few hours in the bathhouse?
Takehu tugs on his hair and purses his lips. Can say the bathhouse, definitely the bathhouse, with passionate. Or consider your responsibilities first, with rational. Back to my other questions. Consider your responsibilities first.
The guild can wait until I am good and ready to return.
Can say I could use a rowdy fish like you on the Defiant if you'll have a watcher at the helm. Oh, maybe he's just crew. Have you got something to tell the crown, or farewell? I've got something to tell the crown.
Kara, I sent the prince a missive and heard nothing back.
Takehu crosses his arms and sighs.
He is a busy warrior in a time of peace, I say.
Can say back to my other questions, or let's go talk to him together then. Being a watcher tends to open doors. Can't believe you called him a fish. I think I was just reading the thing. I don't think I actually selected that. Did I? I don't think I did. Let's go talk to him together then. Being a watcher tends to open doors. We'll select that.
A watcher? And here I am, used to being the freak of Pariki's Overlook.
He rests a hand on his hip and grins.
What does a watcher do?
I commune with the spirits of the dead, or I'm an intermediary between here and the in-between, or I'm the Herald of Berth, for now at least, or I watch, mostly the dead. I'm an intermediary between here and the in-between.
Ikera, just so.
He strokes his chin, nodding. How about aquatic archipelagian? Yes.
I say I am no sailor, and I know even less about death. I am an artist.
He stirs his fingers through the air, drawing together droplets of moisture into an orb of water that floats over his palm.
My peers do not understand. Water shaping to them is like studying calligraphy, to brew ink and sort parchment.
He lets the orb fall to the ground and splash at his feet. Well, I'm curious to see what you can do, or I have nothing against a sensitive artist, or if you can do tricks, we should get along just fine, or if your abilities can drown our enemies, you can call it whatever you like. I have nothing against a sensitive artist. He clasps your shoulder and grins.
You are not unknown to me, I say. Whispers of an Adra Colossus reach my ears, and louder whispers of a corpse who follows him.
Takehu raises one of his brows.
What will you do when you catch up to this walking god?
We were a priest of Aethys, we could say something. We could say Aethys needs to answer for his actions with rational, or that will be for the rest of the gods to decide with rational, or offer a few compliments, buy him a drink, see where it goes from there with clever, or I'm not sure yet. Any ideas? Let's go ahead and tell the joke here. Offer a few compliments, buy him a drink, see where it goes from there.
For me, there is not enough rum in the Deadfire to even consider it. If it untangles me from the guild's apron strings, then you can mount me as the figurehead of your fair ship.
Well then. I was hoping to get some benefit from my companions for them liking lightheartedness, but it didn't seem to take there. Takehu inclines his head and touches the circular marking on his brow. Greg.
Our quarters may smell of fish before long, but your crew will be more beautiful by association, I say.
He winks.
No one's ever called me beautiful before.
Blushing, she averts her gaze. Aloth sighs through his nose because of pride. Let's be off.
Lead on. It will be good to put some distance between myself and the guild, even if we find less savory places along the way. A fair warning, Captain. Ingati gifted her favorite son with more than his stunning complexion.
Takehu tosses his hair and sighs contentedly. and say, what, can you breathe underwater? Or are you hiding an anglerfish lure under that robe? Or I look forward to learning all about it? Or good for you, I'm happy you're so special. Can you breathe underwater?
Good guess. Only for as long as, well...
Takehu folds his arms and considers.
I say you will learn. In time.
He winks, his eyes suddenly as dark as beads of polished onyx. Choose a single class or multi-class for this companion, a druid or chanter, or a thurge to combine them both. So what does he have as a druid? He is Spirit Shift Shark. Draws upon the druid's natural connection to the shark, temporarily allowing them to assume that form. The shark Spirit Shift has immunity to dexterity afflictions. And he has Water Shaper. Andra's Whip Druid spell. Water Shaper spells. Frost and Water spells cast this way are foe only. Ooh. Penalty, lose access to fire and creature druid spells. Alright. Yeah, she is. It is time for Luna to eat. Two-handed style. Okay. You have the Moon's Light. And Woodskin. Nature's Mark. Decreased deflection and reflex. Okay. Cast, standard, and cast. So you give allies armor, bonus to pierce, burn, and shock. Not bad. Then the blizzard. That's frost. Yeah, frost and water spells. So that is a foe-only spell. Oh, that's also a regeneration there. Okay. And then that's a foe-only spell as well. Alright. That looks neat. Avenging Storm. Entropy. Revive a fallen ally. You won't have access to the fire spell. Wall of Frost. Ooh, neat. Oh, what are all these? Wild Strike Freeze. Automatically inflict additional freeze damage when spirit shifted. Automatically inflict shock damage when spirit shifted. Corrode. Burn. Okay, so we'd probably go down this line for him. Greater knowledge of the force of nature. Inflict even more additional freeze damage. And then... each kill while spirit shifted will increase the duration of the spirit shift effect and will freeze and slow the action speed of nearby enemies. Neat. Okay. And then the normal prestige and great soul at those higher levels. Pollen patch. Okay. So it heals allies, and if they die while in the patch, then they get revived, but it cancels the spell. Touch of Death. May only be used on those near death. Alright. Tornado. Crush damage. Alright. Variety of element types there. And I think we lose access to Beast, right? No, Creature. Alright. Giant beast of unnatural size. A true aspect of the deity. Gallowayne. Freezing Pillar. Hobbles all it touches. Wow. Okay. I've been noticing that the spam bots are coming in pairs now. Very odd. Like, do you think that one would make it through, but the other wouldn't or something? I don't know why you would send a pair to the same channel. Wise is faster than you? Yeah, Wisebot is super fast. Yay, bots. Chanter here. Chanter would be nice to have on the team. That's rule of 2? Maybe. Storm Speaker. Okay, so Storm Speaker's not a special one? Maybe it is. Learns new spells at new power levels. May cast them as invocations. Lose access to all summon invocations. Okay, so they can't summon, but they get... these new ones here. Alright. What's at the top end? Conduit for the power of the storm. Conjures a destructive vortex. Okay. And we'd seen these before when we were looking at Chanter stuff. Friendly aura penetration bonus. And friendly aura of accuracy against beasts and damage bonus against beasts. Alright. Maybe we go Pure Druid? Just a full caster? Chanter's so good, though. We'll go Pure Druid. It's fine. Oh. So is he a full storied companion? Or just one of the partial ones? He seems like he's got a full story, but it's hard to say. And if we did take him, who would we replace? I definitely want to keep Edarin. I definitely want to keep Chotian. Aloth. Since he's from the first game, I'd like to keep him in, but he tends to not like the stuff I do. Or how I play this character. Seraphin, we're probably not going to keep him long-term in the party. I don't know if I'd want to keep this guy long-term either. Having another caster might be good. Because she's basically melee, and he's melee. And we've got the wolf as well. So a lot of times he can't really get into a good spot. I'd want to clear the stuff out of his inventory before we swapped him out, though. Maybe? We could just do it, and then swap that stuff later. So,
I'll
dismiss.
be shoving off then, Cap.
Recruit. Like that.
If you want for company, look no further.
Okay, and he wants to talk to us. But we're going to make this the end of the stream for today. And we will be picking up with more of this tomorrow. 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 1600 UTC, unless I'm up and about a little bit earlier. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Kalish. I appreciate it. But yeah, we'll take a look at what he has to say and continue doing some exploring. So save that right there. In-stream hydrate. I appreciate it. So over on Twitch, we're going to find somebody to raid. Thank you guys on YouTube for being here. But yeah. Let's see who we can go visit. Let's see here. CK3. No. No. Lots of people on my list playing Last Epoch right now. Let's go visit Double Danger Dad, who's playing some CK3. Yeah. We'll do that. And there's our raid message. Get that copied for when we go over to visit Double Danger Dad. Thanks for being here, Trisha and Cragrack and Kalish. Vald. And Rick Tyler. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for following. All around, just appreciated. Like I said, 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 1600 UTC tomorrow to continue this, unless I'm up earlier and ready. Then we'll start earlier. Thanks again, and I'll see ya.